Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We are into more MSQ today. Even more MSQ, even more opportunities to just cry constantly. I say that. I say, oh, MSQ, we get to cry more. Did we cry the last time in MSQ? No, we did. Seto. No, Seto was there. We cried. Because I was thinking of talking to Minfilia about how Thancred hates her, and I was just like, I know I got sad there, but I don't know if I cried. And it's like, oh no, Seto, no, Seto was there and Arbor was there hearing it, and no, there was crying. No, there was at least that. It wasn't crying like the fucking previous two bits of MSQ, but there was crying. No, there was that. Hi YouTube, we're bringing Shadow Wave. Wah! Yeah, no, thing can't pick up the, there's an emote. That's an emote. I don't, what the fuck is that? What have you sent me? He's wearing a little hat. Anyways, we're doing MSQ today. And I have one goal for MSQ today. To see my fucking wife again. The game has deliberately decided to fuck specifically me over by having Stola be the last scion that we reconnect with after coming to the first. Thancred's bit, like, we met the twins first and they were here for the least amount of time. So I figured we'd just go in reverse order and we'd meet Thancred last despite him being here for the longest. But no! The game had to say, fuck you, Fire. Gotta go listen to Fire's music, sorry. Listen to music in the Crystarium that you play is so much fun because of how loud the Crystarium thing is. Yay! I can hear it now. I like how much flute there is. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! So I got turn that back up. Hell yeah! Wow, yeah! See, you do like the Shadowbringers intro, and it's just like guitars the whole time. And that one's just like, oh, an entire song for flutes. We're getting an entire song of flutes today. Okay. Anyway, fuck yeah. Again, Pi, thank you so much for, like, doing this every fucking time. It's so sick. It's so sick to be able to start a stream and it's just like, hey, someone's composed a tune for me. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Anyways, let's go and see where... Let's go and... We're on the search for the flute song. Pan flute in particular. A party soon divided. Oh god, he's back. Oh god, he's back. The Mandarin Sweets is in a cheerful mood. Good morning to you, miss. I do hope you're well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in Nocular. They ask that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Why is he back? Why is the king of the Blowjob Brothers back? She parties on my son till I'm divided or something? I think that one may be the most stretching that you've done so far for that. Just maybe. Just maybe. Hey, trash man. I was about to say King of the Blowjob Brothers. I actually don't know if he's King of the Blowjob Brothers. Because Elidibus may count as that? I don't actually know. Sure as shit not La-Hee Brea. Does the person who makes the empires, or does the person who the emissary count as like the top? I don't know. Well, tensions seem high in here.
Oh, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Why'd he come? He like just spoke to us. Why the fuck is he back? You were just here. Why are you back? Go away. Stab him. Stab him. Stab him.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Yeah, but people normally don't mean soon as in, hey, we're going to leave and we're walking up to a building to enter it. I'll see you inside. That's normally not what people mean when they say soon, asshole.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
I do not believe you. This is tomorrow. Bet as you went to sleep, this is tomorrow. Fair. I don't believe you, like, in any capacity. I don't... The Dutch angle tells me I should not believe that you're not going to in meddle with my thing. I don't believe you.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
I mean, especially me. The Asians have no idea how the fuck the Exarch got me here. I don't know if the Asians have ever gotten someone body and soul between reflections. So, yeah. You hear the menacing music, Emmett? Tells me I should believe you. Why can't I see the kanji appear around you?
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon?
See, the thing is just like, the aiding our cause, I would half expect him to do that just to fuck us over in the future. Or just to, like, make it more, like, make it so, like, he takes us by surprise when he fucks us over in the future. He's a goddamn Asian! That's what they do! How many times has an Asian... I mean, to be fair... No, that's others. How many times has an Asian said, no, I'll totally help you with your cause, and does things to help, and then turns around and just fucks them over at the last second? I mean, the other two Blowjob Brothers have done that explicitly, multiple times. So, you know, this didn't work out super great for La-Hee Brea the last time. So, you know. Place of the embroidery on Thancred's coat bothers me. So to be portraits too high to be on the bicep. It's there for the aesthetics. It's just aesthetic choices.
Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
Petty, do you know how many people you've killed?
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies.
Yeah, but to your ends, I still don't think you would embrace us as allies so we can accomplish what we want to.
Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth.
Emma, if you think there's a truth you can tell us that's going to get us to agree with you, you're a fucking idiot. I did not need to be cut now.
Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
Sounds like someone's scared. Sounds like someone shoot chicken shit to fight me! I've been around this dude for 5 minutes and I'm already sick of being around him and I don't want him around
And
anymore.
thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity.
I'm already sick of being around him. I'm already fed up with this bullshit.
Let no man say I did not try, futile as it was.
Now that his bullshit is being targeted at us and not the world's stupidest man, I'm so fucking over it already. God, this is what Varus felt like, huh? So when it's at Varus, I'm just like, yeah, fuck Varus. I don't give a shit. Mentally torture the man. He immediately comes up to us and I'm just like, oh God, shut up and just go away. I don't want you around me anymore. By 11 Live, he just walked back into the room with a different body. Okay, but surely if I kill him, or I kill this body enough times, eventually he'll get so fed up with it, he won't bother coming back for a second.
Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy.
Again, seriously, if you think that any truth that you can tell me would make me agree with what you're doing in any capacity, you're a fucking idiot. There is literally nothing that could exist that would do that. Literally nothing. Like, nothing. Like, even if he told us that what we're doing is gonna result in, like, everyone, like, even if it was just, like, if you don't do the rejoining, everyone dies. My response would be, okay, the rejoinings kill everyone anyways. Our chances probably got a bit better work plan of not killing everyone, and we'll try our best. That's what we fucking do. Fuck you, bro. Well, that's the thing, is like, there is nothing. There's nothing. Because, like, the worst outcome could be, like, the difficult decision is make a rejoining happening or everyone dies, because fuck you. And I'll just be like, okay, but rejoining kills everyone anyway. Fuck you.
For now, I shall resume my
So sick of being
shadowy
around him
vigil.
already.
Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
Is he gone yet? Can we stop dealing with him yet? Okay, thank God he's gone. Okay. Okay. We can stop being exhausted. Thank God.
What
Shit,
was
when
that
that...
all about?
Shit, when it's targeted at me, God, it's just irritating.
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
My thing is, I don't care if he's telling the truth. He could be 100% truthful about what he's saying. There could be some secret that he tells us that, like, is, like, world-shattering or anything like that. He could genuinely not want to stop us at any point. He could, like, genuinely think that there's some secret that he could tell us that, like, changes things. Still fuck that guy and still fuck the Asians. I don't care if he's telling the truth. Where's the I don't care if he's telling the truth? His truth is bullshit anyways. Where's that option? The I don't know is the closest one. And also what I'd say here, because fuck this guy. If he crosses us, I'll make sure he hadn't.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did.
Yeah, but like, Elidibus leads people astray by revealing himself the way that he does. Like, just showing up in front of a group of people who are working against Ascian plans. Or just, like, doing things and just being like, hey, I'm here. You should do this. Because it will help you. But secretly helps the Ascians. That's Elidibus as well. It's not that unusual. Elidibus is also kind of dumb. Has anything Elidibus has tried worked? I don't know if anything that Elidibus has actually attempted has actually succeeded. Oh, no. Leading to the war. No, leading to the war with the Gallian Empire. That worked because it was Elidibus who was being Xenos. And it was Elidibus Xenos who told Asahi to do what he did. And that was the biggest breakdown of that. So, that's the thing. Elidibus has succeeded once. Not because he convinced people as an Ascian who knew that he was Elidibus or the emissary to do what he did, but because he hijacked the body of Xenos and then spoke to Xenos' biggest fanboy. It's the only time that Elidibus has done anything that worked.
It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Oh no, there's actually, we're not going to stop what we're doing just because he's talking shit and hanging around and being annoying.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
I mean, to be fair, none of your forces in the last century had the Blessing of Light, so...
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Rak'tika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
To be fair, we already know where the Light Warden is in Calusia. Because it's in Yulmore. Because it's Vorthri. I know the game hasn't confirmed it, but I am drawing my bow and arrow, I am knocking it, and I am taking that shot at the biggest bullseye that I've ever seen that's 3 feet in front of me.
Then I would ask that you journey to Rak'tika. There you will find Y'shtola.
Why? Finally! Oh god, finally! Holy shit!
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
Yeah, she's also my girlfriend.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I...
Bye, twins. We can't have a whole party of everyone. It goes super crowded if we did that for the entire expansion.
Disinclined to speak with me.
Oh, she doesn't even know I'm here? Oh, she doesn't even know I'm here. Oh, that's gonna be intense to meet. Keep twins. They had their entire own sections. Thank God and Urianger had to split those. Yeah, that's the thing. Out of all of the Scions, I totally understand that the one who trusts the Exarch the least is Stola. For the person out of all the Scions who cares the most about knowledge and stuff like that, the fact that the Exarch is just hiding so much, she would just be so pissed at it. Well, it's because they're fucking true. True. You can't have the dads divorce, especially when they're in the middle of raising their child.
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Xbox and Smash Brothers!
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Laran.
Sorry, I had to. What? What, you mean that Yulmore is slightly pissed after what happens both in Lakelands and then Lida Laran? Slightly pissed? Slightly pissed about that?
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I trust the Exarch to handle himself. The Exarch was willing to handle Ranjit. I trust the Exarch. Exarch may be an old man at this point, but if he was willing to, like, actually confront Ranjit in any capacity, I trust him to be fine.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged.
The real question is, will the Exarch deliver a barb as stinging as what Alphino did last time we were there?
Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
Okay, so you, like, literally are part of the tower. Well, the tower is part of you at this point. Okay. You turning into Crystal is like you literally just, oh, I'm connected to this shit now. If I leave, it's bad. Okay.
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Oh, we finally get to see my fucking girlfriend. Considering the last time that we met Stola was fucking after the step. Oh goodness. Like obviously one, it's been like what? 5 or so years for Stola, I think they said it was. Oh no, it was 5 for Thancred. I think it was less for her. But like, not only has it been several years since they've seen it, well, since she's seen Minifest specifically, but the last time that we met was after everything happened on the step, which was some of the funniest shit that has happened to me in this game so far. But also, that's the last time they spoke to each other, so, you know. I confess a great deal of my time in Kalusha was spent befriending the people. I was not to say I gave no thought to our primary goal. Once I've escorted the Exile to Yulmore, you can be certain I will do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that might be hiding in Kalusha. 5 for Thancred, 3 for the nerds, 1 for the twins. Hey, don't call my girlfriend a nerd. I mean, she is, but like, don't say it to her face. She might take it as a compliment, who knows. Or at the very least, she'd only be sassy about it in response. I think she'd actually be pissed. There's so many ruins scattered throughout Armoring. I was not even sure where to start. I should be glad to apprise thee of Y'shtola's recent events during our journey to Rak'tika. Minfilia and I are no strangers to Rak'tika. This is perhaps the first time I bothered entering through the proverbial front door. The twins is more like 10 months or so. Still a while. At last I can finally meet Y'shtola. Thancred has told me so much about her. Oh my god, Thancred. Thancred, you know she's my girlfriend now, right? You know that, like, any chance of you hooking up again is like... She's my girlfriend now, right? And don't worry, I've already tried having the poly thing. Sadu wasn't convincing enough, I guess. So you're out of luck there, Thancred, sorry. Nah. I joke. I absolutely see Thancred and Stola as, like, the trope of exes who are still besties. Who will absolutely mercilessly mock each other, especially when it comes to romantic shit. But them being exes and breaking up didn't mean that they hated each other. They're still besties, though. That's how I very much view Thancred and Shola. Before you leave, I would make a request for you. Tips. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. Wait, who's getting to sleep with Graha here? Is it Minor Fist or me? Because I want to homie tag in if I can on this one. There is a church, or rather, the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Why not say you go there before seeking out your Stola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to your Stola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. Worships the light. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rak'tika, we shall journey on to Fort Job, then we might secure this relic. Safe travels, Assembler. I pray that tablet and its contents prove more of interest to you, Stola. Okay, same value for them. Sorry, Alpha, no parting goodbyes for you. Job is such a giggle-worthy name. Oh my god. I agree. I was about to take the 8th ride over to the 8th and then over to there. That only takes us at the front door, not the Fort Job specifically. I will teleport. I won't be lazy. No, I will be lazy. No, sorry, I am being lazy doing this. What am I talking about? Hey, Thunderwing, you're not meant to be here. You being here is not canon. You don't count as a belonging or a thing, so Faye all can't grab you. Thank God I've come across these ruined churches before. Wish I could have seen them before the flood. The windows were works of art, I'm told. I do not doubt this place may weather under an assault by the Sin Eaters, but they cannot hope to hold it should the Morans always return. Even with their limited numbers, the guard can use the terrain to their advantage. I was thinking of Mr. Captain to lay a few traps out in the field. He's not a cannon, he's a bird. I fucking love how Thunderwing looks now. The Thunder-themed armor, the purple lightning coloring, god. Thunderwing looks so badass now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The Racing Bud stuff was also a good look, but I do prefer this. Then try. Faye'll would give it a good honest attempt, but Thunderwing wouldn't be able to come here, sadly. I mean, that was like the whole thing with speaking with Oddbo, where it's just like, you've got a Chocobo back home, don't you? Here amidst these ruins we'll find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. And more armor that I will leave in a coffer for ages. A little thing. Around appears to be lost. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, the site served as not as man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. The last flood with the inexorable tide to drown nigh every one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as an agent of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both. Whence came the name of Sin Eater. Hey! Hey! Actual, like, lore about... I mean, like, obviously, the whole idea of the Sin Eaters being called what they are, us being called sinners, all the Sin Eaters being called forgiven, things like that, and stuff like that. Obviously, all of the clear Christianity metaphors there and stuff were clear. But, hey, we're actually getting in-universe thing as to why. Because there was a church that worshipped the light beforehand, and then this happened, and then here we go. The people are lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to Rak'tika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Whee! Flying my armor over for the 2 seconds it takes to get to Thancred. Hey, Thancred! Despite their architectural prowess, I can make neither head nor tail of anything in this place. You'd think the remnants of the church would be more conspicuous. A lot of churches are over itself. Hey, Serena! Hello! 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 What's up? To be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground. Is Minfilia down here? Oh wow, this is an entire underground section. I've never seen this. That's pretty cool. Wait, where's Minfilia? Don't just lean, Manifest. I told you I've been making Stripe references all day today. If there's one thing you can say about Manifest, she's definitely not hated by the God of Failure. Sorry. I can't help but talk about it. Sorry, the Strife brain rot has kicked in very severely again. Blame Elfeld. Hey, there she is. Hey, Midfilia. See no sign of the church. It must be around here somewhere. That's still a line that fucks aggressively hard. In Johnny's theme, the man who was hated by the God of Failure. God. Look, not all Guilty Gear songs are able to, like, string sentences together in a way that, like, native English speakers would use sentences. But God, so many of the lines go so fucking hard. So I will try not to let the brainworms completely overtake the string for Guilty Gear. But I make no promises that it won't happen. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. Yeah, being underground helps that, I guess. What little is left of the churches I've seen now have always borne the scars of decades of disuse. I mean, there's literally flames in here right now. Its subterranean construction have done much to protect the whole from ravages of time. Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. And its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which adorn these walls do not belong to those who built them, but to the worshippers of the dark. The Knights Blessed. Who subsequently migrated to Rak'tika, yes? Indeed. 'Twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Rak'tika Greatwood that they finally found a sanctuary. Often, many times did Yulmorm make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Axarch know the full well that Y'shtola, in her seclusion, doth flee but to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which you spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better hurry up and find it. Speaking of Rak'tika, and talking about the shaded boughs of the place and stuff like that, it makes me very curious what the Sixth Zone's going to be for this. Because it's very clear it's like Ilmeg is Kurthus, Lakeland is Mordona, Rak'tika is going to be the Shroud, Kalusha is Lenosha, and Amarang is Thanalan. That covers everywhere in mainland Eorzea outside of, I guess, Girabanya. So unless the final place is Girabanya, I don't know what the final zone's going to be. Because that's only 5. And expansions have 6 zones. So, Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? It's a bit tablet shaped. Well, the tablet of fragments of Holy Scripture should most assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet this would, I presume, have also been where the blessed placed the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whither, then, have they set the tablet? I can barely see my hand in front of my face. Well, that torch were a little closer. It's got to turn up your brightness settings, Midfilia. Search your surroundings for the tablet. Zoom in on the characters first. I know your tricks, video game. I know your tricks. It's Thancred! Stare at his ass. Okay. This is gonna be the same dialogue for them all. Aww. I wanted to see if there was unique dialogue for us staring at them. I never rig. How the fuck? You backwards the shame emote. Poor Midfilia, too small. Okay, this is all the same dialogue. Boo! I wanted to see if they had lines of, like, me staring at them. Yeah. The same. Okay. Is there anything else in here that I should be looking at then? Clearly it's up there. No. sometimes. The camera movement is very limited, so I don't actually know what I'm looking at. Oh, I can zoom in like super close. Okay. Hey! You gotta actually like look in the table. I found it. You've located the time 1 tablet. Yeah, have you checked under the desk? You gotta store it somewhere after you finish doing your like rituals. Hey, I found it. It's right there. Mind if it's doing it, showing off as much as she can. Oh, I found it! I was about to mind if his eyes start to bulge as she zooms in. So that shit of just like... Within the altar, thou sayest. You think that'd be the first place you'd look for being a spy? Thank his ass at evidence covering. No, he just had to stand in a position where we could stare at his ass while he's bent over. I never see it in the dark. And it's at the altar of all places. Why do you think I wear the eye patch? Why do you think I wear the eye patch? So when I'm in a dark place, I can swap the eye patch over, and this eye is adjusted to the dark. Like, it's a deliberate thing that I did, because we're on the first, and it's, like, blindingly bright everywhere. That's why I have it. Because it's so blindingly bright in the first, and it's just, once the light goes away, the night settles. Oh, shit. I've been staring at blinding bright skies the whole day. Switch the eye patch over. Now I can see again. I mean, this also just ends up being the normal eye patch from my normal Dark Knight outfit, but that's like where I'm wearing it. Our teacher just pointing to the bottom shelf. How did you see it? Well, I can't see on top of the desk. So I hope this is what we're looking for. Naught escapeth thy nights would sing. This is indeed the tablets we seek. Curious. These engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are written in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka. A word I've had come up a couple times. Whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Rak'tika. It's kind of wild that like all of the city-states that we would know from ARR, their equivalent in the first, all of them are gone. The flood like destroyed all of them. Like Vobert, Nabatharang, Ronka, like they're all gone. They're all fucking gone. The ancient empire of Conquer. To be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. Just when the Exarch understandeth Stola only too well. Your Stola. Sorry, only I say Stola. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. There she is! There she is! Orange is ready to leave, but not before first offering a piece of advice. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is belief of the Blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth the not to the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Oh, that's why that name was used in the intro. Okay. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak to the guard who keepeth vigil at the Greatwood's border. Okay. Understand? Cultural difference. I totally understand that. Can we just acknowledge how fucking funny it is that Stola was asked to come up with a fake name and she went with Matoya? That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Like, she couldn't just come up with something cool or badass or just, like, totally removed or anything like that. But no, she took her fucking mum's name. Oh, it's so funny. My name's Mina. Turns out it's a very minor piece of world building. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Greatwood's border. Oh, that is so fucking funny. Oh god, you really are turning into her. You really are turning into her, Stola. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Over here. Oh, it's actually right here. It's right next to the job. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, no, this one's Ilmeg. Yeah, I was about to say, what about up here? That's where we went before. And, oh, there's armoring. There's armoring down there. Everyone. Me more, goddammit, I can't type. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I know I have no reason to, but I can't feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. That's fine. It'd be good to see Y'shtola again. Understatement. Turn down the background music a bit before going in. It's loud. No, I want it to kill me. I want it to kill me. And then we can turn it down. I want to hear how loud it is first, and then we'll turn it down. Between the Matai thing and Minfilia, I feel like Shadowbringers trailer has like a question and answer relationship with the game. Trailer raises a question which the game answers, and it's only a mystery if you saw it in the trailer first, because in both cases the game explains it basically immediately. Kind of makes me wonder why they bothered to do it. Because then you just get to it, like, you wonder, why is it like this? And then you just get, like, an answer in the game when it happens. It's like, oh, okay. Kind of makes me wonder why they bothered. I pray thee heed mine explanation of the Blessed's customs. 'Twould be ill-advised to provoke their ire. I'll do my best. It's alright. Wait. Okay, now here's the real question. Here's the real question. Is her being referred to as Zeus and Blighton still going by the ways? Is her going by Zeus and Blightwing? Like following the ways of the Knights Blessed, or no? If people just call her that there. Can you play some of the Rebellion Theorycraft over in the months within the trail and they're oh yeah. Yeah, because they come out months beforehand. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it comes out months beforehand, that's true. Well, Matt Traveller, what business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way. I think we could have gone here at any time, but just asking. It's very immediate.
How far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked.
That was a very immediate music.
The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow.
It immediately shouted at me.
And so he braves the forests of Rak'tika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
And that's why she's here. The Rak'tika Greatwood.
We have arrived.
Sorry, it's immediately amazing.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable.
Do they also have racist fairies here?
Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Oh my fucking god, go away!
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples,
All for the glory of Garlemald.
Can we kill him yet? I want him dead. I want this cunt dead. They have racist beetles. They don't control anything, but they are racist.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Thanks, Thancred! Thank you, Thancred! Thank you, Tancred!
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together?
I would, but you're in it!
Rather I spied on you from the shadows.
Literally, yes. Literally, yes, because then I wouldn't have to hear you fucking talk.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
God, what view?
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Alright, so you're already a scumfuck prickfuck? You literally fucking said that you would aid us if we asked. You're already a piece of shit and I already hate you. Fuck off and go away.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
So funny. He's not funny, he's just annoying. He's actively making my experience worse. I don't want him here. He sucks and I don't like him. He's just annoying. Fuck off and go away. They're gonna tell me the Asians of what they have done. He's willing to help. Is it wise to let him stay with us? Don't worry. Don't worry. I have at least a couple under my belt, so... or at the very least, safer. If he never opened his mouth again, it would be too soon. Alright, cool. Makes it my latest act of good faith. Come then, what do you wish to know? Do I even want to fucking bother talking to him for optional dialogue? Do I even want to bother, or is that just going to actively make my experience of going through Shadowbringers a worse experience? I'm already fed up with him. I'm already fed up with him. Why choose this form here in the first? So this means nothing here. What are you doing? You do usually as lore drops, you won't get anywhere else. Oh, but I don't want to. I will suffer for the lore. Well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Asians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as fits the occasion. Or not, if we so choose. Be it for a year or millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the men you see before you. See, you're already killing people. You're already killing people. Those your friend over there can attest. There are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, La-Hee, jumping from vessel to vessel, never hitting the toll it took on him. Is that why he lost his fucking mind and was like, ah! Never mind. Fuck you. If you know that, I was why he's still here. They have ones to vanquish, a realm to save. Sorry, I'm being given YouTube links. Give me 1 second to actually do anything here. Despite our Asian counterpart, we have to follow wheresoever we lead. Whereas otherwise, you would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner. And so as long as light warden remaineth, the seniors shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years passed as some Assinators did lay waste unto their larger settlements, killing a great many of their priests in doing so. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in the want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall bend our steps. So fort's gone. Going there is a fort gone conclusion. Music's gone. The music is so loud. Candidates why library has less constant rapid fire body hopping without taking care. Apparently fucks with you. Apparently that's why he's fucking insane. What's up? The music decided to be quiet for like 2 seconds before it shouted La-Hee at me. What's up? La-Hee! Best music of the game so far? Best music in the game so far? So I'm just grooving. This is the vibest music ever. This music is the vibiest music I've ever heard in a video game. I fucking love it. Holy shit. Hey, Deja. I see you have a dragon. I see you have a dragon. Isn't this the fucking... Isn't this fucking Binding Coils? Isn't this Binding Coils mount? T5, yes. Oh. I took a vacation to Mirror City. They've already started Dawn Trail? Or Endwalker? Surely one of them's gonna be Mirror City. Surely one of them's gotta have Mirror City in it. This is the best music in the game. Do I have to spend the gold feathers for that you get for referring someone in the game and having them stick with it? Okay. Okay. The gold feather one. I've not referred anyone to the game. By the way, sorry, we got also new enemies here. We have the classic Shroud enemy. We also have tomatoes over here. I don't know what the tomatoes are, but we have tomatoes. I need to see what the tomato looks like when it opens up. Oh, there it goes! Oh, it is a tomato! It is a tomato! Look at that tomato go! Hell yeah! Die, tomato! Tomato genie thing. I love it. We wait for it. La-Hee! I was waiting for the music to kick in. Every time we get into a fight, we just have to wait for La-Hee! So it's slightly destroyed here. It seems. Originally I said they were rebuilding, but there's no one here. But how Uraja enjoys painting pictures with his words, you not exaggerate about this place. I mean, this is one of the more recently fucked up ones. I said it was, what, 2 years ago? Should we buy the year of Luigi? Thumbs up. Well, where is this friend of yours who have come to me? Oh yeah, friend. It's gonna be so hard for me to not vibe the entire time.
I see little sign of recent activity. Nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction.
If this music's gonna be this loud in cutscenes, then that may become an issue, yes. But when we were coming into the Greatwood, they quieted the music. They didn't hear.
Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Never mind, they are here. Hello!
Now, surround them!
Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. We come in peace! We're fine, we're chill! They're mad at us. They're mad at us. Also, by the way, Hrothgars. Like several of them.
These senators, they're not like the others.
Emmett, go away! They think you're a senator.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How do they think I'm a senator? Oh god.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Emmett, this is obviously your fault. Why would you do Kupo? What does that even mean? What does going Kupo even mean? Why? What kind of dialogue option is that? Why in this situation, at this time, would you just go, oh, I'm a Moogle? What? Where the fuck does that come from? We're not Sin Eaters.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
We literally just stepped in here. That's all we've done. Literally all we did was step in here.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade.
Oh, he's gone! Let's go! Pog! He's fucking off again!
Good luck.
Let's fucking go! Bye, bitch.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
Again, what the hell does the Kupo even mean?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
That means a lot coming from Thancred. That means so much coming from Thancred. Holy shit. Girlfriend, save me! Girlfriend, help!
Runar, report.
Girlfriend, save me!
Master Matoya!
Immediately manifest. Girlfriend senses activated! There she is. It's the wife! It's the wife!
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
Wait, she thought we were Sin Eaters? Oh god, she thought we were Sin Eaters. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that is bad. Oh, okay. If she thinks we're Sin Eaters, I immediately know why, and I immediately am concerned about a thing that I was thinking and saying beforehand, and oh dear god. Okay. Cool! Awesome! Also, fuck. Hey, so you know how I was saying, wouldn't the light just stay in me and not disappear? The blessing of light doesn't just make it disappear. Surely it's not just going to make all the light just fuck off and go away.
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Oh god. Oh god, we finally see our girlfriend again. Our girlfriend, collectively. Minifest finally sees her girlfriend again, and immediately is just like, doesn't even recognize her. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit.
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not?
No, I know. I understand exactly why she thinks it.
Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
Trust me, if there's someone who's not going to forget what my aether looks like, I think it's probably going to be my partner. Or at least I would hope so. I know it's been 3 years, but still.
Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
Ah! Oh, it hurts! Oh, it hurts! Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, it hurts so much.
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
Oh, you don't have to call me that, please don't.
Though she is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
Her immediate face change to realizing it's us. Oh my god. The moment she realizes it's us. Look at her face!
It cannot be.
Oh, dick. Oh, God! Oh, immediately! Oh, immediately it's like a dagger in my heart. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come.
Matoya.
I would give you a proper introduction to Rak'tika and its people.
Hi, Matoya. Gonna get me every time a cutscene or a battle ends. And I can't stress this enough, he every time. It's gonna get me every fucking time. Earlier YouTube link might may be relevant. Oh god, do we? Okay. There's YouTube. There is YouTube. Okay. Oh god, that was a while ago. Okay. Why is it opening the way that it's opening? Sorry, opening YouTube links on this is difficult and confusing sometimes. It sometimes just doesn't want to work properly. Where is it? I missed it. There it is. Why is it not opening properly? You bastard! I think we're okay. I just have to get through this ad of that like bookend that looks like a book, but you build the like the little wooden paper structures inside of it, so it looks like a Japanese like street market. Let's gotta skip through that. Let's gotta skip through that first. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can bring that over here. I can do this. Okay. YouTube into for all we to what? That hurt my brain to read. Okay. Okay. Turn off the Elgato capture. Turn off the game sounds. Okay. Okay. Do you know La-Hee? Okay. Okay. So what is this? What am I watching? What am I watching? Turning it up. Am I turning it up? Oh, it's sucking. Hello. Why does he have an automaton? Why does he have an automaton? Why does he have two of them? You can't hear, what? Wait, you can't, what? You should be able to. Can you not hear that? Sounds fine on my end. You should definitely be able to hear that. It's coming up very loud on my OBS. I can turn it up a little bit. I can turn it, I'll turn it up a bit. I'll turn it up a bit. I'll turn it up a bit. Yeah, there we go. We'll turn it up real loud for you. It was just silent when he spoke for some reason. Did he speak? Oh, it's very quiet when he talks, yeah. Why does he have two automatons? What's he doing? This was at the fan fest?
Do you know La-Hee?
Face is just like, what's happening?
I will play La-Hee.
Is he playing this song on automatons?
Music start.
He's gonna play. What's happening? Is he gonna just play automatons to this? my god, that is possibly one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen. Oh, I hurt. I am actually in like so much pain right now. I'm like fairly certain that several muscles in here are cramping up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow! Fucking Christ. Oh my god. The idea of like lead composer of an entire ass game of music of an MMO that's been going for shitloads of time comes out on stage during one of their events and does that? Oh my god. He can sing better than that. He can sing better than that. I know he can. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Well, the cry counter has at least been hit today, but that's just from sheer laughing. Oh, fuck me. Dual wielding automatons. I said this is his first public appearance after getting out of the hospital with cancer. What a fucking legend. Holy shit. What a fucking legend. Holy shit. Oh, there's never been anyone to do it greater. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. So is that the end of today's episode? I'm in so much pain, I don't know if I can continue. It's dangerous to show me that this early into Rak'tika, because I have to listen to this song for the rest of the zone. And now, every single time it kicks in with music, I'm gonna hear that in my brain. I have XR can smash. Oh god. Oh god. XR can smash.
While you are all out in the field, I shall...
So loud! Oh, so loud. Full screen it. So loud. Holy shit, let me turn that down a bit.
Be here attending to business.
Still very loud.
I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! You now know La-Hee. So is that just one of the things that So you know how I talked about where it's just like, oh, everyone has those moments in Shadowbringers. When you start watching a new streamer go through Shadowbringers for the first time, everyone's waiting for these moments. They're waiting for Tesling and stuff like that. Like, everyone's waiting for these moments of like when the big dramatic shit happens or the sadness and the tears and stuff like that. Is one of those moments La-Hee? Sorry, I'm trying to fix up my hair. I ruined it after laughing so much. We all have to share so I can fucking it up. Oh, what a fucking legend. What a fucking legend. Holy shit. Holy shit. That alone makes him the single greatest game composer that's ever existed. I swear to God. Holy shit. I mean, also, 14 has a fucking amazing soundtrack. But, oh my God. Oh God. I now have to somehow, like, go through the story after that. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's a cold day today. Yesterday was, like, swelteringly hot in Sydney. And then we got hit with a massive cold snap after the heatwave ended. And today's, like, actually cold outside. And here I was thinking, oh, I'll actually have a 14 stream on the weekend. That's, like, in summer, where I won't be sweating the entire time. It's kind of cool. I have this. I'm feeling, like, all refreshed and everything like that. We'll be fine. And then I ended up getting into just as much of a sweat storm by pure laughter. And now I feel more disgusting than if it was 40 degrees the entire day today like it was yesterday. And now my hair's ruined. Worth it. Worth it! But holy shit, oh my God. That is one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen. Because I need deodorant. If you're like, nah, I got some here, it's fine. Yeah, we'll use deodorant now. There we go. There we go, we're good. Now we're fine. That's how you use deodorant, right? That's how you use deodorant, right? I can't put it under here and actually spray it onto my armpits. Because half of the time I end up doing that, I end up flashing my boobs to someone anyway. So, so I can't do that on stream. Don't want to get banned. I'm in a coffee fit right now? Oh. I'll be honest, the way I spray deodorant and everything, I take it's just like the same approach that I take, like, if I'm shaving my face, I treat it like it's sandpaper and not like it's a razor blade, so I'm really lazy with it. I do the same thing with deodorant, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. That may have been a bit much. Didn't expect it to be so imposing in person. Oh shit, is Minfilia about to have an awakening of some kind? Oh no. Oh no. Imposing woman, and I like it? Uh-oh. Oh no, Minfilia. That ended a lot better than it might have. With thanks to him itself. He said he was gonna help us, then he said, nah, I'm not gonna help you. Also, I'm gonna make things worse. That she should imagine her a stranger. I know why, and it concerns me. Wife! 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 How have I not saved Embrace onto my favorites? I need to do that. Save that, add to favorites. Embrace! I'm not close enough. It's really hard for me to get close enough to actually do the Embrace properly. It never works. What? Still not close enough. Holy shit. What? Do I need to be standing on top of her? What? There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at the height. Look at the height difference. Look at the height difference in these two. These two are dating. Look at the height difference. Like, they're staring into each other's eyes. It's like straight down and straight up. Hey, Stola. You've been busy since arriving in the first, I gather. But I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. Embrace more like, oh, you have something on your shirt, let me get it. Hi, Serena. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement in the northeast. I'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gates and you'll find me soon enough. Trying to check the height difference? Sup? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a height difference. Pardon me. Minor Fist is tall. Minor Fist is really fucking tall. And then out of all people, she has a cat girl wife. I can never remember if Serena's solo shorter than Stola. I think she's a max height Femara, which is still itty bitty. Oh, hey Johnny. La-Hee. Oh, hey, what? Hell yeah. La-Hee! I appreciate your Johnny cosplay, by the way, Deku. I appreciate the Johnny cosplay, because you know I'm obsessed with Guild Gear currently. Though you aren't Samurai Cowboy Pirates, that's a little bit. What hat are you wearing here? Valyrian Archer's hat. Okay, I've not actually heard or seen that before. Well, I think I've seen it on you, but I don't think I've seen it anywhere else. It does look very good for a bard. I do love it. Don't think it would replace the demon hat of aiming that I have, but I do really like it. It gels well with the jacket that you've got for bards super well. And that's the jacket I'll end up using for machinist. So, yeah. I wish there was more than 3 aiming jobs. Not because of the gameplay of them. I'm actually fucking terrible at bard and machinist, and then dancer is one of the easiest jobs in the game. So, you know, wide gamut there. Oh my god. The beetles are racist! Fucking racist beetles! Kill it! Kill the racist beetle! Kill the racist beetle! It must die for its crime! There we go. Sorry. Sorry, we heard that the beetles are racist and now they have to die. Valyrian is from Kashmir. Oh. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I don't want more aiming jobs because I like the gameplay of them a shitload. I want more aiming jobs because aiming glam absolutely sucks and fucks my cock right dry. And there's only 3 jobs to put glams to that for. It's less than any other job. Every other job has 4 or 5 if you're, you know, fucking Yoshipi's favorite, like, melee. Which is ironic considering he plays Black Mage. There you are. I was beginning to worry. She's worrying about us, just like trying to walk a little distance. She's incredibly worried about us. Much like the 12s were, this forest is a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. In a cave, which would make sense, because night and everything is distinctly not night here. Ow, my throat. Ow, my throat. Here I am screaming to extras for an entire day, and then I have that laughing fit, and now let me do an entire stream. Cool. Cool. To make their home here, and so swiftly, we should have required no small amount of ingenuity from this impressive Vita. Wouldst thou agree? Finally, a place to rest. A place where La-Hee doesn't play. Oh, we're outside of the cave, but we're still in like a little hollow. Have you seen such a tree? To think these are only the roots. Wait, does it actually go up beyond this? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, there's... Okay. So is the Greatwood one particular wood? Because holy shit. By the way, I gotta admire her glam at the moment. I gotta admire her glam. I couldn't do that when everyone was emo posing in Hawk Manor. What is this ridiculously cunty thing that she's got with her hands? Like, I love her dress and outfit, and I think it suits her super well. Like, the big flowing black ones, but it's still got, like, the little, like, edges to it, and then it's got these fucking boots. I love all that shit. And I love the little, like, green feather she has in her ears. How much cunt is she serving? And how much is she doing to other cunts? With these, with her hands? She got herself a Westwood dude. Like, look at this. That's so good. And then over here, She's got like a ring on and then also like a finger thing that's like a little claw. I love it. I love it. And she has a little bit of a purple aesthetic to her like accessories. There's purple in the stuff and there's purple in her necklace. And then there's purple in the ring and that. She has little bits of purple everywhere. It's like Minifist's eye! It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Max height Femme Aura is $158. Stoller is 156. So just barely 2 centimeters taller. Though with her boot, oh no, she doesn't. I was about to say, what about with her boots? She doesn't have heels on, so it's fine. The club. Sorry, I had to appreciate how much cunt my wife is serving.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself.
Makes sense when you consider what the first is fucking going through.
It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
I'm okay with that.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
And then after that, can we tell the rest of them to go away for like 2 to 3 hours? Are we able to do that? Like, we talk about what's happened, and then Minfilia and her dad's like take her away for just like a couple hours?
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Rak'tika.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, wait, you mean... Oh. She has her own fucking cave. She has her own Matoya cave. She really is becoming her. Oh my god. She really is becoming her.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Yeah, no, again, it makes the most sense that Stoller's the one who's just like, yeah, no, fuck the X, like, I'm leaving. Stole her music. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, it's Matoya's cave music. Oh my god.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Have any animated brooms around here? Just asking. How about frogs? Have you got any sentient frogs?
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka.
There's the word.
A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
Are you saying serving because they wear stiletto heels that have dual, like stiletto, like spikes? Sure, how many of these books overdue for the Crystarium Library? Don't worry about it. I don't need them back. They've got a printing press in there somewhere, I'm sure.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
What? What?
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
No, I'm fully aware of the importance on it. It's more so the level of importance and stuff of it that, like, concerns me, because I don't think I can live up to it. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
That's just how cats work, bro. Cats just find themselves somewhere new and just go, okay, I guess this is home now.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
Shut up, Thancred.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, someone's actually talking shit to Thancred about the way that he's treating Minfilia. Someone's actually willing to tell him, bro, what the fuck? Someone's actually willing to say, dude, what the fuck are you doing? To the goddamn throat. Holy shit.
My struggles are none of your concern.
Yes, they are.
Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
And once again, someone says something that Thancred doesn't like, and he immediately just leaves. Nice healthy way to deal with your problems there, Thancred! See you later, shithead! Thancred, please. I'm gonna have to punch this guy at some point, aren't I? I'm gonna have to fucking deck
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Yeah, and he doesn't like you for it, it seems.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
See, if you're wondering why Minor Fist is with Stola, it's because of shit like this. Because Stola will just talk about this shit and just be upfront with it and just be like, hey, this shit needs to be addressed. Do something about it. I mean, it's one of the many reasons. It's one of the many reasons that I consider her and Minor Fist to be quite compatible. I wish I'd never. Minfilia, no. When Y'shtola first arrived in the First, she made swift work at the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, she then journeyed hither, seeking the wisdom of Runka. She found little in the way of welcome from the Blessed, however. It was not until the Great Fire, where she denied the Senators a feast of Aether, that she gained their trust. So that intro, yeah, that intro of showing, like, Matoya and Urianger together is, like, the history of what happened here. And then there's, like, a lot of the trailer is showing what the characters were doing before we meet them here. It's, like, some of it shows things that are going to happen with, like, the Warrior of Light / Darkness, but a lot of the other ones are showing things that have happened leading up to it, like, Thancred rescuing Minfilia from Yulmore and stuff like that, or Y'shtola just fending off the Senators from here. She'll beat around the bush, she goes for the throat whether she's talking someone down or supporting them. Again, it's a big part of the reason why Minor Fist would, like, appreciate her so much. That blunt directness and stuff like that from the woman who called herself Fuckfist for a while. She'd appreciate that. And also, what's one of Minor Fist's biggest pet peeves that have come up constantly in this game? When two people who are clearly into each other don't admit it. She doesn't like it when people don't just fucking say shit to each other. So she'd very much appreciate Stolla's ability to do that. But also, Stolla's like wanting to seek knowledge and everything like that and learn as much as she can, because that just ties in naturally with Minor Fist's like wanting to explore and like experience and see everything and stuff like that. They're like they're of a similar like mind for that kind of thing and stuff like that. Like, it isn't just because hot dommy cat go away. Like, that isn't the reason. There is actual, there is an actual thought of it. Again, because it's like out of all the Scions, who's the most similar to a Cell? Because like Minor Fist was into a Cell because of a Cell's resolve and everything like that, and willingness to like realize that there's something wrong with how things are being handled, and then taking action to try and fix that in terms of like the lies that Ishgard had about its history and stuff like that. And that was immediately the stuff that like made Minor Fist fall for a Cell, and then it's like Stolla's the most similar person here for that. Hello, fellow MSQ doer. Goodbye, fellow MSQ doer. They're not streaming and talking about how like why it makes sense that they're dating their cat girl wife the entire time. Since that I have served as liaison to Slitherbow and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast of others' efforts. A day in the neighborhood. Stoller is staring off into the distance. Austin followed. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it hardens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. Is me being myself like a great thing at this stage? But I don't cry, this room would be on release. Honestly, I feel like there's definitely certain elements of MSQ where feeling more alone or isolated is meant to be the point. So I feel like playing MSQ on release in this game would always be a somewhat jarring experience. With just how many fucking people would be around. He can be better than this, and I'll expect him to be better than this. Again, that's why I like it so much. I can't imagine how Elsa and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Why can you be a dick to her? You can be a dick to her, why? Change is part of life. But Kemba, I hope it's changed for the better. You're right. And after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I'll have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. Is there anything you need? Pray speak with Rena at the plaza. Speak with Rena at the plaza. What's up? Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Rena will help with anything we require. Ow. Oh, I was half expecting this to be a door. That, like, I had to exit through. No, we're past those heavens of days. We can actually just go. And to be fair, the Ocular is still its own loading zone. By the way, Aetherite! My favorite character, Rhubarb. Ah, yes, that's it. Yeah. Hammer kit. Just gotta hire that in case I ever decide to use them. Hello! I'll let you take me for a tour first, and then we'll go talk to other people if need be. Welcome, friends, welcome! My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? Again, I don't know if Vis and Blightwind is, like, offensive to the Knights Blessed at this stage, considering Minor Fist's confusing deal with her name and stuff like that, but there is that. From the Crystarium! I see! This habit you brought may help us find the Lightwood here in Rak'tika. Well, you're all gonna stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Oh, by the way, I'm dating Matoyo. Are you aware of this? Did she mention that she had a girlfriend just waiting for her for ages? Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, anything to guess about dear Master Matoyo. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the great fire. With our priests slain in our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Babysitting adventures. Look, if it gets her away from Thancred. Before long, she became a central figure in our community. A great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were those not hesitant to grant such an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us. And I have no doubt the others feel the same. His body language and the way that he says smile in her eyes. She's much part of the Night's Blessed as any of us. We're grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you not hear this from me, yes. Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask our guests to adhere to as long as they're in about. What you said about opening up the relationship. Did my girlfriend get a boyfriend? Does Runa have a crush on Stola, or did my girlfriend actually get a boyfriend? Well, no one was watching Stola got herself her entire reverse harem. Is this what happens? Is this what's going on? Am I reading too much into this one line of dialogue? Imram. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Can't tell if I'm reading too much in that one line of dialogue or whether my girlfriend actually got a boyfriend. Which would be a very funny continuation after the last episode that we actually had Stola in there. That would be so fucking funny. Holy shit. People from all walks of life will come in the Night's Blessed. Our faith in the dark is infinitely greater than the sum of our differences. If we're actually going from awkward discussions of just like Minifist immediately fucking someone in front of Stola, and them not having the conversation about how Minifist views relationships and stuff like that, and then needing to talk about it and not getting that chance to. Oh, by the way, I got another partner while I was here and I was gone. That is very funny. Compared to the Guardians of Ixmaya, we are but children newly come to the Greatwood, but they leave us be as long as we keep away from their territory. Greatwood holds untold wonders and dangers both. In order to defend our people, we must learn all that we can of the beasts that would do us harm. But we might share it with nutters like yourself. What would you ask of me? Ah, okay. Okay, it's all you're the hunt person. Okay. Yeah, because nutters. Ooh. That's a lot of candles. Hello. We use these jugs to produce these. Of all the goods we have to trade is perhaps the most valuable. We can make bread. Dive in the water? Oh, I was hoping that would be like a tunnel. The Master Montoya kept her room dark because she didn't need the light. But they're all like hers, aren't they? Should you see any of our people come into this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey from the orders of Rak'tika. We use the water sought here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but is one of our most important. Would you still kneel for just a moment that I might rid you of the light's impurity? How do I explain to them that I've absorbed like an ever-loving fuck ton of it? How do I explain to them that I've absorbed 2 light wardens worth of light? Then I don't think a little splash of water is going to, like, get rid of it. How do I explain this? My sword's so big, it's almost scraping on the ground when I kneel. As you know, light sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. Duskwight NPCs aren't immediately demonized. There surely is another world! Fortunately, the beetles can't talk, so... And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. Blessing of light stuff? The dust aspect of this water should have no discernible effects. Unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right! You are Sin Eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbout. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Runka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The water is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the Blessed. I'll await your return home. Here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Say Alin Tuta to greet the villagers of Slitherbout. No need to be shy, my friend. The Blessed are warm and welcoming people. I know the secret password that means that I'm cool. Hello there, Placid Elder. Alright, gotta go to same mode. A lot of same mode stuff happening in the story here. I'm noticing. Alin Tuta. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Seems she can't talk. Hello, everyone. All welcome here at Slitherbout, though there have been few of any newcomers since the attack on Fort Gone. Knight's blessing upon you. Is that what you need, friends? What do you do? I am but a simple worshipper of the dark, a follower of the Knight's Blessed. When not tending to my shores, I teach the children their letters and share with them what little history I know. I also teach them the importance of respect for their peers. Knight's Blessed judge not by appearances, but the content of one's character. Silence and sanctuary, that is what you find in Slitherbout. So aptly named for the broad branches above us and the serpentine shadows they cast in our village. Our founding was over 90 summers past. The flood had taken near everything from the people back then. When all hope seemed lost, they came to realize that where there is light, there must be darkness. That realization led to the worship of dark you see before you. In the end, we settled here in Rak'tika, where the shade of the tree served to remind us of our faith. We live a simple life, but it has not been without its hardships. 2 years past and other settlements, Fort Gone, was razed to the ground when the Sin Eaters attacked. But thanks to Master Matoya, we've managed to restore some semblance of normalcy to our lives. Zutamin's tracksuit here. I like your tracksuit. Ah, you must be a friend. Hello. How's everyone hanging out in here? What's up? No business with strangers. See, some of them are fine talking to us immediately, and some of them are just like, no strangers. But then I say, Alin Tuta, and they're totally chill. Ah, new Glim Traveler. Alan GC, welcome to Slitherbout. Must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene is the sunless sea. Quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Oh, hello there. Another kid playing hopscotch. Hello. I still remember when I first came here as a child. Everyone was still dressed in garbs of all sorts of colours. We had to find any sense of community back then. So, triple triad, let's go. My brother and I came here 2 years ago after the Great Fire. So let's think of home and all that we've lost. But I'd love to play card games with you. If you do D-pad up with Xbox, default last message you sent. Oh, that makes life easier. That definitely makes life easier. I'll have to remember. Oh, my eye. Why is my left eye twitching? Why is my left eye twitching? What are you doing? Stop it. Ah! Ah, it's really annoying. Hello there, Palico friends. A great many of the plants in Slitherbout can be used to make dye. Though but tatters of their former glory, the purple stands surrounding the village's entrance are a testament to the abundance of materials at our disposal. So, like, purple's a thing. So, the purple in Stoller's outfit is like a specific thing of this village. There you go. There you go. There's like a reason for it. I want you twins who had head just like yours. Away with you! Oh. But you know I've known Alice say based on your hair, right? Alan Jisoo! Welcome, friends. I'll take it you remain in these woods for some time, yes? Beware of these woods. You'll find poison near everything you see. But fear not, a medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Hell yeah. We made friends! We made friends! And they only wanted to kill us once first. Oh, good. So fucking cool. He's gonna go back to see wife, but I gotta see the video first. There's a really big one here. I'm gonna go down this one. I'll be asked to come down here later, but now I'll be asked to come down here later. It's huge enough that it's gotta be important. We'll leave that mystery for when we get there. Hello! Hope we shall best live out proved in lightning. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. See now how they've built such a thriving community. What's that minion? The one with me? This is the beaver. This is the beginning of the 9th Umbral Calamity. That's what's happening here. I got the beaver. We got that last stream. And I've kept it the entire time. I can't get rid of it, it seems. Every time I try to get rid of it, it appears again. A helping hand. Judging by Glendarin's eyes, there's more for you to learn about Slitherbow. She slithers up my bowel till I La-Hee. Ah, you are returned! Very good. Totally normal people. No doubt that we're glad of your company. It's been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Are you aware that you're dating my girlfriend? Not mad about it. That's like super awesome. But I'm just not sure if you know. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payments, but if you'd be willing to lend a hand, it'd be my pleasure. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All else is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. Minfilia may struggle to carry one of those. May I help too? Can you lift one of these? I doubt it. Of course! One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Isabel when you're finished. She'll be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see you to your room and a warm meal. Is the warm meal stop? Right then. I'll fill you water. Blues have started appearing. Blues have started appearing. They'll happen next stream. We don't have time today for it, but blues have started. Oh, I haven't even checked for like a single Aether current since getting here, have I? I've completely forgotten that. Shit. There's the only jug I can find which is small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. Need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Oh no. 45 seconds! Oh no! Run! Run! Oh fuck! Fucking book it! Ah! Ah shit! Go 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 go. Oof, we made it. We water half the plot. Fletch should have a jug full, we'll take care of the rest. Ah shit! More, go, go, go! Run! Fucking run! Can I bring the pot back? Shouldn't I be bringing the pot back? Was enough water for the plot? Half of it. Only half? I see, well, let me refill the jug for you. Okay, I did bring the jug back. Okay. I have 30 seconds! Ah, shit! Everyone fucking panic! I've only got 30 seconds this time! Fucking run! Get over there! Ah! Oh shit, I'm tripping on the logs! Oh, I saved it. I saved the water. We're okay. Run quickly! Ah! Whew! Oh, fucking god. Can't believe they make you clear a savage team before you're allowed to continue MSQ here. Whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Hey, Isabel. So, what about travelers? I observed you earlier speak with the others. Have you needed something? You wanted the crops? My apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. One of the crops was always Todia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You're most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the West not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know of our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as a casual gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which someone decided to strike out on its own in the Rak'tika Greatwood. I see you've read your history. But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood, when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray. For the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss. For the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them. That we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is also easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold to those who went before in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. Would you say that this is your answer? This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. That's the whole thing, and kind of like part of the whole point of the song answers is like keeping the legacy of the past alive and acknowledging the people who have come before you and helping those in the future to like lead the best lives that they can are effectively the same thing if you do it right. It's kind of like the whole point. Well, one of the many points of the song answers, and also just this game as a whole. People from all walks of life are welcoming among the Knights Blessed. Oh, that's the same dialogue. Your line of dialogue has not changed because we did the quest. Oh, little baby griffin. Lost but not forgotten. Runa has more work to be done. Done tending to the crops already. Very good. Should not be long before your room is ready. Runa! In the woods, sin eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy if you get to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Some fuck shit's happening! Oh no. Not the fuck shits. We have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one's set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what I told you is Heartstone. It must be a retreat before the service. Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear. You're just gonna leave them alone? They have the power! They have the Transformers movie. Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down. But if they indeed have the touch, we'll not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was it that you said about a stone? A few days past, Toria, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral, as an offering to the heavens, but now. What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I did not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need of help, and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well. But if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. And I forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? I'll come with you. Thank you. With you on my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Please, I beg of you, we must have that gem. A little bit of a different response to Daruna. Do not be reckless. We would be glad to have our Heartstone returned to us, but it's not worth both of your lives. It's fine. I'm like, cool. I don't be like, is this an exit over here? Yeah, it is. Sorry, once again, I'm destroying natural habitats by driving my fucking bike through it all. Aether Currents. Southwest. Okay, where we're going anyways. Perfect. I had actually forgotten. We were inside Slitherbow for so long. I had actually forgotten. I was reading an unhinged Reddit post. What did I miss? La-Hee! That's what you missed. I left Slitherbow and immediately was hit with La-Hee, and I forgot that La-Hee was happening. Like, he doesn't even know about our murder adventure. What he doesn't know won't hurt him. Exactly, La-Hee jump scares are now real. There's the Aether Current. There's an @4 gone. Completely forgot to check for these. Is this still... This... So that's the thing, is that this is, like, possibly among my favorite songs in the game so far. This song is so good. Like, I feel like it's a perfect combination of just, like, a groovy tune to vibe to, super atmospheric, and getting the concept of the place along, and also just a slapper. And I'm just like, oh, this is so good, I love this song. And then immediately it's been like greatly enhanced for me. Should be around here somewhere, I think. You're literally next to it, I tell you. So you gotta consider if you had a mount music, I need to get like even more. Yeah, but I would get the rest of the song less frequently. If I get the La-Hee jump scare too much, it won't hit me as hard. We're gonna dole out our La-Hees intermittently. Am I just gonna name this YouTube video La-Hee? Because I think I just have to at this point. I think it just has to be called La-Hee. There! The Sin Eaters. Oh, that's like one of the bad ones. Oh! There's multiple of them. Yeah, these are the problem ones. I was hoping there would only be one. So we can search for someone without dealing with them first. What do you propose we do? I don't want to say split. I'm gonna ask for her advice. I want Minfilia to feel like she's like not someone that we're looking after, but someone that's equal to us and helping. If I'm together here would make a lot of noise, trying to beast or other eaters. But if we fought them separately and quietly, we might have to worry about that. Alright then. I'll draw one away while you handle the other. Can she handle one on her own? Like, I know she's resistant to the touch, but the way to attack Tesleen was just stabbing her through the chest. Even if the light doesn't corrupt her afterwards, being stabbed through the fucking chest still kills you. I see giant tomatoes. Alright, here we go. Is what I just did the most effective way of doing this? No. Okay. I don't know how to open with, like, I don't know how to open with Dark Knight in a way that's, like, effective. Because I always want to combine Blood Weapon and Delirium. But I don't know. Should I just, like, should I just pop Blood Weapon first and do, like, some combo and then pop Delirium? So, like, I'm attacking and not double weaving before I do a single GCD? I don't know. I've done a lot of like Dark Knight level 50 stuff, but I've done so little Dark Knight 70 or above stuff that I'm like very unconfident in how to play it well. Like Warrior, I know well. Okay, you're exhausted as hell, but you did kill it. But you do seem very exhausted. Are you okay? Just a blight win. There you are. It's done. Though I feel I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. You okay? I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that hot stuff. They said it was made of jade, right? We'll search over there in the bush. So I feel like this is almost part of the point of like Minfilia's character that we're doing here so far, right? The Oracle is always told that they have to fight, and then they go through a lot of bullshit and die because they have to fight. Like all the Minfilias that happen, this ends up happening to them. Oh, you're an actual hunt target. That's why you're bigger. And so like, Thancred / others are kind of expecting Minfilia to have to fight the way that Minfilias have to fight. But Minfilia doing what she's doing here now, yeah, she's still like fighting. She's still fighting and like doing the things that the Oracle usually does in terms of like fighting and helping people. But she's doing it because she wants to. Her doing something like this isn't doing it because she's been told that she has to. Because she's the Oracle of Light. She's doing it because she wants to and she wants to help. And so even if she is still fighting, this is like enough that she would care about it. My lamentation is like, I don't know if it's actually optimized, but it feels good. Since it lets me burst out 5 blood spillers in a row. Fuck yeah. There are no traces of the Heartstone here. There's no real buff windows that Dark Knight itself triggers? So if you're doing stuff on your own and you're not worried about trying to like time your burst windows with other people, it really does feel like Dark Knight, you can just pop shit on cooldown and in general, that'll be fine, and it doesn't really matter. It's not like you have to save up everything to... Oh, hell yeah, Bahamut. It's like you have to save up everything to do, like, one big... Like, you want to save it all into the burst that you give yourself or anything like that. It doesn't really have that. Is this one I already looked at? I think it's one I already looked at. Oh, there she is. I was looking for Minfilia. There she is. It's still weird. It still feels weird to call her. Must be a somewhere. Like, just given, like, the whole thing about her so far is just, like, told that she has to be this, and then everyone's calling her that. But, like, the problems that causes. Where the fuck am I? Where am I looking? Where am I actually going? This is the hardest time that it's ever been to find one of these. This is the hardest one it's ever been to find. I can only find those two and it's not either of those. Where the fuck are any other glowing spots? I'm driving myself insane. I'm actually struggling here. There we go. There we go. There we go to green gem. I open with my big CDs, wait until my gauge is 100, pop a steam, blood weapon 2 regular GCDs, then delirium since blood weapon is 5 and delirium is 3, that syncs them up. Then I can use delirium's 3 for bullet splitters, and after that the blood weapon has got the gauge back to 100 so I can pop 2 more in a row. I feel like waiting that long to pop blood weapon in delirium makes it not optimized. I feel like most openers are like pop all OG CDs as early as possible. From what I've seen, but I've not looked at Dark Knights in any capacity. Did you have any luck? Jade Heartstones. Music's bigger. It's beautiful. This has to be it. Playing all the time I said, oh, but getting 5 blood spills in a row still feels good. I don't care much for CDs, I prefer vinyl. MP3, so I can listen to music on my phone. Like La-Hee. You know, I think I always said you were one of many talents. And I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. Everyone loves using that word. The hero she was. You don't need to hold yourself to prior expectations, even if, like, it kind of was you. All you need to be Minfilia is yourself. Says Minifist, someone who refuses to accept this about herself, but don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We're sorry about to Slitherbow. Runa and the others are probably worried. Dark Knight has a real huge ass opener. I imagine just with how much shit it has a fucking massive opener here. Because I know that, like, openers function differently to your rotation. The whole point of the opener is to set up your 2-minute rotation to be clean and sync up with everyone else's 2-minute window. I know that's, like, how openers work. So it's not just you do an opener and then you repeat the exact way the opener is for the rest of it. Openers are designed to make everything else sync up. I just pop OG CDs when they come off cooldown. And if I can, try to make it so when I pop them, lines up with my own personal buffs. And then I let my rotation drift by several GCDs, so it will never sync up with anyone else's. I stand by. The thing that would be the hardest about... Oh, no. Oh, no. The thing that would be the hardest about Savage rating for me is absolutely not the mechanics. It's rotations. Doing rotations seems way more intimidating than any mechanics the game could possibly throw at me. I'm not sure research anything with the 5 blood spills in a row. Something I sort of figured out on my own. I've never had anyone yell at me, in a duty yell at me, so I keep doing it. To be fair, I don't think I've ever had anyone call out someone for their rotations. Unless the person calling out someone is being a fucking idiot. I've had people call out people for rotations for doing shit that makes sense. but I've never had anyone call out a rotation for being, like, suboptimal, so. Can be worth dances, partnering Dark Knights for opener and then switch afterwards. They have so many shit. Dark Knights have so much shit. Like, it's ridiculous how much shit Dark Knights have to start with. It's so fucking wild that this is a goddamn tank. Thancred, I can explain. Thancred, do I need to punch you? I swear to God, I'll fucking hit you. I'll Amanaline the shit out of you. I will Amanaline the shit out of you, Thancred. I swear to God, I'm gonna deck this kid. Kid, I say to someone who's like a decade older. Stealth. Act like a kid, get decked like a kid. Probably a sentence that's bad out of context. And honestly, realistically, bad in context too, now that I think about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What time had someone coming out from rotation? Was someone actually giving me advice for old Red Mage for the AoE rotation? Got revamped to what it is now? Oh no, I've seen that. I've seen that. No, you know the most common version I've seen of that? Of people yelling at people for old rotations that no longer apply? Because I've seen this happen maybe half a dozen times. People yelling at ninjas for not using Doton on a single target boss. I've seen that happen at least half a dozen times in, like, leveling dungeons. Of just being like, Ninja, what are you doing? Use Doton. It's a single target boss, man. Doton on a single target boss no longer is optimal. Raiton does more damage. I've seen that happen quite a few times though. So that is the one. That's like that's the biggest one that I've seen people get angry at other people's rotations. And it's also one where they're just fucking wrong. Thank goodness you're safe. Unless you just aren't using a core thing, it's hard to even see someone fucking up a rotation. Well, that's why I've probably seen Doton, like, people yelling about Doton being the most common thing. Because you can see Doton. I mean, back when I was playing with the old rotation, I was doing the old rotation wrong and someone told me to do it different, and then I did it different, it was better. The device no longer applies after the revamp. Oh! Oh yeah, no, see, this is, like, I've only been playing since Endwalker, so... Me seeing people yell at people for not using Doton on a single target boss are just people who don't know how to play Ninja since Endwalker's come out. Which at this point it's been 2 years, so get your shit together. So there's that. To be fair, I say that. I know that at some point in the past, Doton was like still effective to, like, worthwhile to use on a single target boss. That may not have been Shadowbringers, it may have been even earlier than that. But I've seen it quite a few times. I've seen it quite a few times. And just like begging people, open up your ninja skills and actions and traits and do math. Does Doton do more damage to a single target boss than Raiton? Fairly confident it doesn't. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with our services plan. Maybe at 90 it works? Maybe, I doubt it. But maybe at 90? Math is for chums, let us look up guides. Maybe at 90, Doton on a single target might do more damage. Because there is the follow-up to Doton if you do an AoE combo. So maybe at 90, Doton on a single target still makes sense. Because it does get an extra attack in. But even then, I don't know. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirit unto the sunless sea. Also, I don't know 90 content. By the way, can I just say something? Oh no. My phone is dying. That's what I was going to say. I love the phrase sunless sea so much. It's such a poetic, artistic way of describing the night sky. I love it. Oh no, I'm confused by Ninja entirely. Ninja is one of the jobs that I'm worst at by far. There's so much shit happening at all times that it makes my brain explode. But I can do math. Before I think Shadowbringers for Air and Earth Thunder didn't have AoE versions. Oh, your only AoE spell was Scatter. But I was trying to cast Scatter and then use Dual Cast for one of the big single target spells. But they told me it's better to just Dual Cast Scatter. But now the AoE spells are totally different from Mage. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that it didn't used to have Arrow and Thunder too. Wow, that would be quite different. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, as long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Actually, that's one thing that I do, like, one thing in terms of rotations that I do see people make mistakes on is, and I think for certain jobs, it's still overall optimal. Healers, I think. But, and maybe some other ones in certain niche ways. Is people using AoE spells on when there's, or skills when there's 2 enemies. I'd say that's probably the most common rotation mistake that I, like, personally notice. Is just seeing AoEs when there's two enemies. I'm pretty sure for most jobs, AoE only does more overall damage if there's 3 or more. There you go. Saying goodbye. Runa, let's have a sigh relief. I do that as my mage for the stun. Yeah, like, holy makes a lot of sense. Well, it's failed to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. Must insist that you and your friends attend Tadia's service as honored guests. There's so much we must do to repair. Well, please go and inform the others. It will be held in the dark. That's probably the thing that I was going to go for. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Who's ready for a funeral? So I see a path here. That might just lead to further in the forest. By the way, we've been in Rak'tika for like 2 hours now, and look how little we've explored it. Depending on who you ask, it's really debatable if that's even a mistake. It's definitely more optimal to single target for only 2 enemies, but it's not necessarily wrong to AoE for them. Well, again, I think it depends on the job. In some jobs, it will straight up be less damage, and in some jobs, it will be more damage. See, my thing is also is mainly just for most enemies. If it's like if there's 2, and if there's 2, if you single target one and kill it, it means you can single target the other, and then the second one will also die faster. But it is about numbers. Isabel and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know we weren't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were sin eaters and healers all cute. As long as she accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me. And it's telling me now that Ism Blightwood has business with us. So much collateral that you basically do AoE damage all the time. That's true. That's true. Is something the matter? We're gonna go to a funeral. Yay! Exciting funeral times. They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's been held in the darker, isn't it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Between your early excursion and my patrol of the area for Sin Eaters, hopefully Stoller and Nuriel will be able to finish their work in peace. Such a lieutenant, everything's going as planned. I joined the darker shortly. Also, back in the day, you could do ninja AoE and hide pretty cool, but you can't do that anymore. Ninja's so confusing. Again, even just trying to do hides in between mob pools is like something that I struggle with. Because if I try to hide, like if I go bam here and go hide and then go into an AoE skill, I usually end up doing the AoE skill too early for it to technically cancel the hide. Ooh. Silence down here. The other woman hands you a candle. She then points it over a nearby corner where you might place it. Blue Flames Candle. Handmade candle of the Knights Blessed. It burns an eerie blue when lit. Who does think that debuffs are good and should be up? Easy mistake to make even not doing the actual math. Oh, math. Oh, math.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin.
I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers.
They use their actual names when they pass. Because when they pass, they return to the Sunless Sea.
We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her onto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Shadowbringers is so fucking good. Shadowbringers is so fucking good. So fucking good. Hopefully Stola has good news just there. Chance to reclaim the night that has lit a fire in Minfilia that I would see rekindled. But especially gleams from the tablet. I have no doubt that will find the contents of the table most informative. Good, you're here. Taking melatonin and Diva out. Good night, Crafts. Good night. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Stirring up trouble. Shola seems quite pleased with herself, but whether she has good or bad news to share remains to be seen. She's inviting me into her chambers and she's pleasing herself? Damn, Shola. I mean, what? Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Lights. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. An invitation petition will somehow help us get into Yix-Marja. Indeed we do. Batching into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the rune's protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is that I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan texts and translations, in a more modern dialect which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Citia, quite close to Slitherbound, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I'll have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Before you even ask, the answer is no. But to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. Even though she's a little ninja. So not being seen is kind of a thing. Also, she's small. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside to the Slitherbow, where the path diverge. For my part, I shall make all possible preparations for your shoulder that may begin translating the tablet once I return. Take care, Simone. Bike now. Sorry. It's just we haven't even come across like a. The thing is, I could write the Amaro if we found, because we were super close. Like we were not far into Ilmeg before we got the gemstone trader. We've not come across that here yet, so I can't write the Amaro and have it be as fast as the bike yet. So I just have to drive the bike around everywhere. This feels a little bit of a tonal disconnect, but it's fine. Racist beetle, die! The racist beetle will die! Die, racist beetles! Ah! There we go. There we go. There we go. All set. What's up, Frey? Bye, Frey. The encampment we seek is to the north, but if Foolish is simply rushing. The god has been posted to declare to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has ought to share if there is an activity. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation, if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claim that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. If everyone's dead, everyone goes to paradise. It's great. Oh, hello there. It's that thing from Ghostbusters. Pray time. Are you in Praetoria? See you in half an hour. Hey, I didn't even need the compass for this one. It's just here. This music is so good. That's not what a flamingo is. That's not what a flamingo is. Oh no. Oh no. Problems have started. Oh no. Problems have started. You're up there, buddy? By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you're unharmed. Like, are you saying that to me when it was against one person? Damn, Stoller. Show that you like me a bit more. We would arrive sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. An acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. Children have been acting strange of late, so I thought I'd take a closer look. I was careless. Strange. What have you seen? I've also seen nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients or poisons from flora and fauna. It's like notice that they're venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. Perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. We would introduce a threat to the nest where they keep them. Children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose on the nest and would have an opportunity to sneak into the encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Go a few smoke bombs in the outpost and search about for beehives. Imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. My god. Every time. Every time. It's all the same to you. I'll return to Slitherbow. Not to get in the way. Stay safe and may the shadows keep you. Okay, then white, leaving. Boars! Sorry, swines! Sorry, I had to dance a little bit. Not the Amaro. Will this be the episode of anything I've ever done that ever has the most me just vibing to music? Possibly. Possibly. Beehive! Handmade device crafted by the Knight's Blizzard to produce copious amounts of smoke. Ah! Oh shit! Bees! I must kill them as hard as possible. A normal amount of murder required for bees. Burlap sack. There we go. B1 down. Where's my... There it is. Forget my own fucking hotbars and where my goddamn bike is. Huh. I'm now wondering if Rak'tika is going to be also divided into two. Considering there's like a border here, and then there's that. Rak'tika may also be divided into two for MSQ. Looking at this. Die, bees! Ah! Die, bees! Ah! Die! You'll do all sorts of dying. There we go. They're dead. A burlap sack large enough to fit a dwarf. And don't let the bees out. Feels like every time there's a sack in the game, they gotta give it a funny... Not the Amara! They gotta give it a funny name. Every time. I appreciate the commitment to the bit. Die? Don't shake the bag of bees. I'll try not to. The guard returned to slip the bow, not before offering his thanks. So the bees think I was successful in acquiring what we need. I do fair. I got the bee. Oh, cancel actually. I didn't say the bee, so thank her. Oh, cool. Great dialogue. Every time I accidentally skip dialogue for an NPC and I go back to check it, it's always nothing. Sometimes NPCs give great dialogue when you just talk to them in the interim, but then sometimes it's just nothing. And it's always the nothing ones end up skipping. This is more than enough. Should not certainly be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. A beautiful plan! Stoll is ready to move. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance, which leads to the spider's nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. La-Hee! There it is. There it is. This forest is so much prettier than the Shroud, I gotta say. It is so much prettier than the Shroud. So much better. Gross things. Sorry, I had to investigate the gross things really close. Best music of the game. Swear to God, holy shit. Ah, there. Wait, no, never mind. That is a termite. Or mine, sorry. It's a termite, but it's an absolute slut. We should move quickly before the children rise. Up there? Where are we looking? Oh, in that hole. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? Just chuck them right in there. A bit far, perhaps, so we should be able to toss the back through. Which probably loosen the ropes to keeping it closed. Not that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? How good can you dunk a fucking bee ball of bees? Ah, show us, you coward. That should do it. Now we wait. Ah, fuck, it's bees! Bees by the abyss, they're everywhere! Someone help, we have to save the spiders! Sounds like our plan is working. So it's quite likely they were not all drawn away from their posts. If we should come to blows with the children, I'll see to any signs the struggle are concealed. But then that's a great distraction to buy a stolen more time. She didn't get past me and forced you to guard her. Thancred said, fuck it, we ball. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Well, I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows. Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you are both ready. I love it when Thancred and Stroller talk to each other. It's so good. Go on, I'll be right behind you. So I can go in through that airway once we can fly. And I'll just like lead to it. Still always such a delight. As I said, the dynamic that I get from them is absolutely exes who broke up but are still best friends. It's 100% the vibe that I get from them, and I love it. It's amazing. Oh shit, they're gonna fight me. Hi, everyone, just like let me in. Cool, thanks. If it should come to blows, meanwhile walk through the entire cave of them. Fortunately, they can't even see me, I guess. It's fine, don't worry about it. None of them know I'm here. None of them know I'm here. Guiding on the Aether Currents? No, is the answer. Not even fucking close. Got it. If you were doing this on level, there'd be so much shit to fight. Holy crap. Or you switch to Ninja and sneak past everything. But, like, holy shit. You would have to fight so much to get here. The Womb. Huh. It's their own funeral place. What's up? I see the Reaper. The font of Seeing suggests chamber is for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions for their worship. Perhaps in monuments is further in. So. You're looking badass as hell there. I dig it. Well, back in the day when I used to deliver pizza, one time I delivered a guy who didn't, who said he didn't order anything. I showed him the name on my order, and he said, "Oh, it's my ex-wife." I was talking, with her and joking about how my fridge was empty. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. By the way. So what are we looking at here? A bunch of people. I don't know what these red things around them are. Could be aesthetics, could be something happening. Purple there. Something up. I can't tell how much of this is metaphor and how much of it is literal. And if it's literal or metaphor, I can't tell exactly what it means. And then there's this down here. Also, Joyce can be proven by throwing a bag of peas in the nearest window. Like, this is where we've come to investigate, so I feel like these things are particular and important, and I just can't tell what it means. So they're very different. On the way upset into that, once lived into an apartment, a man and woman opened the door. Woman said she didn't order. Showed her receipt and she said, "Oh, that's my husband's name," which implies the man was she was with was not her husband. I declined to ask further questions. So this is interesting. Because there's also this one. Which this one I recognize what this is. I recognize what this one is. This one's very clear. Though, what they're fighting isn't as clear. What they're fighting there isn't as clear. But then even this is like a bunch of people leading up to a king. But like, look at the style. This is like stone engraving, all side-on portraits, like detailed carvings, like glyphs of symbols that are like pure geometric shapes and shit. Like the scant use of color compared to these. Like there's clearly two very different things happening here. Which is very curious. This is definitely not a game that would have this one be such a different style compared to the other two for no reason. This one, I'm going to assume, is Ronka. The thing they showed us in Ixmaya for like a second looks most similar to this. And this, I'm going to assume, is Knights Blessed / Children of Everlasting Dark. Because, well, I recognize who these fucking 5 people are. Which then raises the question of what this one over here is, and what it means. Uh-oh. Watch Stola reads this. Watch Stola reads this the whole time. Yes, this is it. I'll be about a moment. Keep watching the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old. Predating the founding of the Blessed, and the children, in fact. Would I like to come here a second time? Would behoove us to learn all that we can. Yeah, I guess, yeah, this one's older than them. What does this mean? Trying to work out what it all is. La-Hee! Look, I get it. It's been a while since we've seen each other, but we have shit to do first. Let's clear up these problems before any of that happens. I like how she could tell. I like how she could tell. I like how she just had a sense in her that it's just like, I'm staring at my ass again, isn't she? Primitive mural. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant of what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. So they specialize to know she's being leered at. So this is like a creature of darkness that they're like triumphing over? Okay. And then there's this one. Mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne attended by their subjects. A lot of details on that one. Mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Yeah, Arbiter specifically is faded.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this...
Age of Gods? So, okay, so that's like a specific thing. Why is that one there?
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way, after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it? Compared to the others. Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses.
Yeah, considering it's painted much more recently than the others, but it's faded just as much. Feels like it's trying to be scrapped away.
Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
You know, when I first set off on my travels, that would have been one of the things I would have wanted the most. But now it feels like if anyone did that, it would only be a lie.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Bye, Albert.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
For someone who can see Aether, even she can't see Albert. Even she can't see Albert. And her whole thing is that she sees Aether. Good to see my distraction proved successful. I believe now I have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Simone, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes. From the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very soon observations. I've said another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of some use in the future. An unwanted proposal. Shoal's thirst for knowledge sated, she's been content to return to Slitherbow. An oddly specific conclusion to come to. Oh well. Well, sorry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Bruno will be eager to have you sample his cooking. Oh my god, she didn't just get herself a boyfriend, she got herself a male wife! Let's go! So when I discover anything of import, you'll be the first to know. No, but like, seriously, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of, like, ridiculous shit is the game trying to do to me? Of having, like, an entire section of the MSQ of, let's hang out with Stola! And, oh shit! We're fucking Sadu, like, right in front of her. And all of this awkwardness is happening and everything like that, and oh no, like, the whole thing that they haven't discussed is, like, coming up, because it's clear that, like, Minifist does have romantic, or at least sexual feelings towards other people, even with being with Stola, and she doesn't know how to feel about that yet, because they haven't really thought about it or anything, and oh no, she's gone! She's disappeared! How the fuck did the game know to go from that to, we ran into her again, and she has another boyfriend? So actually the whole thing about being like polyamorous and stuff like that, oh, that's just actually fine now. That's just actually solved, and they are now. Okay, cool. How the fuck did the game do that to me? How in the fuck did the game do that to me? That now that has just been resolved, and it's just like, oh yeah. She had a few years to come to terms with it. And then, well, I imagine it was just like, I don't know. Like, I imagine in the headcanon, in Minifist story, they'd have like some conversation about this. It'd probably be something along the lines of just like, once I realized I started having feelings for Runa, and I realized I still had feelings for you. I don't know, some idea of just like, I realized that you wanting, like, you like, being interested in other people or them doesn't diminish your love for me, because that's like, a lot of people when it comes to polyamory, like, that's their fear, that it's just like, if I enter an open relationship, that means my partner won't love me as much and stuff like that. or they're not as dedicated to me, or they're not as committed to me if they're with other people as well. And that's like a fear that a lot of people have with that. And maybe there'd be something along the lines of like, oh shit, I have feelings for another person. And it hasn't actually, in any capacity, diminished my feelings towards Minor Fist. Oh shit, this is what she was talking about this whole time. Like, they'd be, like, once shit calms down and settles down here and we're not immediately having to, like, do all the story that we're doing right now, they'd have some conversation about that, I'm sure. But it's very funny. It is very funny that it's just like, oh, that, like, whole thing that's been happening with them, like, since fucking, like, near the end of Heavensward, has just been resolved. And they are just poly now. It's very funny. This game is making a very wild-ass time with me. It's very funny. Oriange has sent Minfilia's wounds, but I fear his garrulous nature has got the better of him. Garrulous? He's rubbing off on you. And probably also rubbing you off, but like, that's a different thing. Welcome back, Ismail. Now you hear, there's something I want to ask you. Oriange told me I think was something of a rogue in the past. As a wolf among sheep, he said. What did he mean by that? Do you know? It meant that he was a very sneaky individual. Definitely what he meant. Excessively talkative, especially on trivial matters. Okay. Mr. Blackwind! The guard told me you left with Master Matoya to with an oath. No sooner do you return that she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe and that is all that matters. Okay, so yes. Yes, they are dating. He started gossiping about Thancred being a man whore. Hey, did you know your dad's a slut? What? Who else I'm interested in other than Shola? Sup, clone? I mean, at this stage, welcome. Like, her biggest crush, I mean, in the past, before she passed away, Minor Fist's first crush was Acel. Minor Fist's first proper crush was Acel. But then that went poorly the way that it did and stuff like that. Like, there'd be people that she has, like, a crush on, or, like, has a lustful crush for. That would be, like, Leofard of the Sky Pirates, Lise, and stuff like that. Not necessarily, like, romantic, but, like, sexually interested in. Sardu. That would be, like, the big ones there. The biggest crush that Minor Fist would have on someone who isn't Stola would be Sid. But she will never admit her feelings to Sid, because there is no fucking way in hell that Minor Fist is getting involved with Sid when Sid and Nero have whatever the fuck is going on there. I don't want to get involved in that. I don't want to be a part of that. That sounds like nothing but a nightmare. So I just have to let those feelings just exist and never act on them. So there is that. There'd be other people that she would have a crush on, but like in terms of the main people, it would be sexual thoughts towards Lise, Leofard, and Sardu. And I'd honestly probably say Graha, but Graha would be like at the bottom of that list. Like it would be, I can't stick my hand into a fucking mousetrap, but why? Like, there's just no point getting involved in that. In terms of, like, sexual interest, it'd probably start with... Well, at this point, after the fight fucking, it would now start with Sardu. Before that, it would have been Lise, but now it would start with Sardu. And then they're kind of interchangeable. Then Leofard, then Graha. And then, in terms of, like, romantic interest, Stola, Acel, but she's passed, and Sid, but there's no way she's getting involved with that. That's kind of... At this point. There'd be other people that she'd, like... find hot and stuff like that, but in terms of like the main massive list of people, it'd be them. It'd be them. Oh, and Thancred, canonically, for my canon, Thancred and Minor Fist have had sex. They did hook up. They hooked up before she started dating Stola, but they are way too much same trauma homies. And a romantic relationship between them just doesn't work, so they don't get involved with that anymore. You know the whole idea about how Stola and Thancred are like exes who are still besties? That is basically now also Minor Fist and Thancred, but not from a relationship, but from a one-night stand. So there is also that. must be hungry after such a journey. Want to have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Oh, and Lise would be like aggressively down bad for Minefest. There is also that. Lise is aggressively down bad for Minefest. And Leofard doesn't even know that Minefest is interested in it. There's also that one. Minefest tried to flirt with Leofard and just went over Leofard's head and thought that Minefest was just being bombastic and over the top and didn't realize any of it was actual flirting. So there's also that.
The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I feel like them not being here is a problem that we should be concerned about.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Uh-oh. Hey, you escaped Praetorium. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden.
Okay, yeah. It's about exactly what I thought it would be. It's about exactly what I thought it would be. Guys, back to the Hero Citizen.
But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all.
Yeah.
I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
Stola immediately confronts Urianger on his own. My fucking girlfriend has like a major problem right now, and you clearly know that this is happening and you haven't said anything. Urianger, what the fuck? She's immediately pissed about just being like, you're meant to be looking after her and helping her. What the fuck are you doing? Mom and Dad having an argument about you in the other room. That's Mummy and Dad. It's a bit different.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions.
But bro, you keep secrets way too fucking frequently. Let us help.
But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's fucking lying about it. He's fucking lying about it. I mean, this checks out in terms of, like, how do you see the future? Like, when you're traveling between them? Everything else was memories. So you know what this hints at? With the theory that I have about the Exarch, in terms of it's Graha from the future. It's Graha from the future, after the calamity has happened. I feel like to not give away that G'raha is from the future, he's just asked Urianger to say, hey, I know what happens, but I can't tell people that. Because I can't give that part away about... I can't give that out. I can't give that away about me. So, can you say that you saw it? Because this information, it's Urianger saying this that makes... Because they're all, like, trying to find a way to return to the source at some point. Like, when they first get here. Because they're just like, well, you're trying to call Manifest, we've got to get ourselves back. The moment that they learn this from Urianger, that, like... that Venerable Calamity happens and then Manifest dies in it, that's when they're just like, we'll stop trying to get back until we've fixed this. Kinda makes it sound like G'raha is just like, I need their help here. I called them accidentally, but I need their fucking help. Them being here helps us do this. But if I tell them the reality, it doesn't work. So fuck it. Urianger, claim that you saw it instead. And Strolla's seen through it. And Strolla has absolutely seen through it.
Help! Someone help!
Uh-oh.
The Yulmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Go away, Yulmor! And now Manifest is depressed that her girlfriend is, like, aware of, like, the problems that she's facing and stuff like that. Because Manifest would definitely be able to have a suspicion that that's been happening with Light the whole time. She would be able to physically feel it. That's a lot of fucking light. You'd be able to feel it in you if it started happening. Yulmor, please be Yul-less. Do I have to see Vorthra again? Because unfortunately I'm not a corpse in this cutscene, so it just makes me sad.
Lord Vorthra, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
God, I love you, Exarch! You keep a lot of mysteries and secrets, and I don't think it's necessary, and, like, please tell something. But God, when you're cool, you're so fucking cool. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at this sassy fucking catboy being a sassy fucking catboy.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might
fucking you
ask
over.
the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion.
I feel like the Crystarium existing at all proves how fucking wrong you are, but also you're a piece of shit. You don't care about being right.
They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god.
I hate this guy. Which you're meant to. You're clearly meant to. This dude is fucking evil.
I will see.
And also a live one. It's absolutely a live one.
Their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need.
Oh my god, you're so fucking evil, 4-3.
Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them.
God, he's so evil.
That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
The world had to nearly end because only I can help people when the world's nearly ended. Fuck this guy. I mean, you clearly date him, but like, holy shit, he's so evil. Holy shit, he's so fucking evil.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more.
I mean, with what we've learned about Light and Dark in Urianche's Bachelor Pad, a paradise like this is kind of meant to goad everyone into passivity. And if everyone's goaded into passivity, that lines up with light in of itself. Probably makes the Ethereal Calamity easier to happen. I'm sorry, I had something in my throat while I was calling you a bitch.
You have
yeah,
always
bang your
held
little
sway
stick.
over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think.
Fuck yeah, Grahal, let's go!
His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding.
Fuck yeah, Grahal, let's fucking go!
This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
Because you look to those who came before to help those who come after.
You underestimate them, Lord 4-3. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Why do I even bother?
Yes, and also fuck you.
Fools, the lot of you. So naive. So painfully predictable. Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated. The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception!
Get fucked, asshole! Fuck you! Get every single type of fucked!
Fine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear?
Do you think that he wasn't aware of how this would go? Do you think he wasn't aware that you were already gonna start attacking him? Why the fuck would he actually come here? Fuck you! Oh shit, he's here. Oh shit, he's here.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
For the Force Protection or whatever. Crystal Tower helps
I
you
do.
there.
I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands.
Just let me kill him.
By Lord Vorthry's decree, Rak'tika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Rak'tika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
Yeah, sure, Warrior Darkness ain't here, not at all, nah.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, but you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
seems bad. Shit seems bad. Shit is so bad that we have the shit's bad music. Surely someone can help the Night's Blessed. Isn't there? The Yulmore has gained a foothold here in these woods, but it's ill for the Night's Blessed. 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 How's that like blessed? Sounds better. The god hath been afflicted with most terrible and efficacious poison. We've attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray the Lord afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Put to the proof. Oriange wears a somber expression. Shit seems real bad. How fareth the young god? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is no we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even if we reach him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we're going to hope to oppose both them and the children. I consider a convocation with the Night's Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot, abandon our faith. There's no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not one to run from my troubles. In fact, with this Blowin's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Almoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rak'tika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done. Unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. Well, we can prepare everything we need to enter Yixmaya. What say you all? We'll need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate. One course lieth before us. Well, we are villains, are we not? The Night's Blessed. Yeah, I guess sure. Good. Leave the Blessed in your capable hands. Very well. As those are changing your mind, well, that is dark, I swear to keep the Blessed safe. According to the tablets, we'll first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such shield should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have experienced with subaquatic excursions, do you not? This should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusi Mekta. While you see to that, Swinfleet and I will remain here to help shore up Slither Bow's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Of course we're not back in the fucking town. Of course we're not back in the fucking town. It's us. There's a lot of people here. Most people we've seen in MSQ area in this game so far. But those are stopping you, so do what you must, and the Night's Blessed shall do the same. Unless you keep Master Matoya safe. There's no denying she is powerful, but the path she needs is plain. Where she goes, she'll have need of powerful allies. Really thinking that Rak'tika might be divided into two, because we have not touched the second half at all. So it really does feel like Rak'tika might actually have a second half of MSQ, like Alisha and Amarenko do. I mean, there's no light wardens there, so obviously. Though if our plan is to slay the light warden immediately here, then we'd come back for a different reason. It wouldn't just be, oh, we gotta kill a light warden. There you are. Ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in the chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. But the entrance is even protected by a subtle locking mechanism, rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkan sought to live in harmony with nature, and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood, or would you say an adder, and arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the oppo, and the wolf. Characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, Dabo states that one must pay due deference to the 3 of these beasts by placing one's palms on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. My interpretation is correct. The order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the oppo, viable thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony within. That was his order placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will come clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Oh god, okay. You forgot the sequence? Mind that you listened this time. Praise unto the snake. Be as the oppo, rival thy kin. Be as the wolf, move as one. Okay. Low battery already? I guess it's been almost 4 hours. If we're going to be doing diving for a while and stuff like that, probably a good time to shut the headphones on charge. Won't have cutscenes for a hot second. Because we're going to dive into a river, as it seems. Though it seems like almost every fucking cutscene today has had voice acting. Other than like a couple with Minfilia. It seems like every fucking thing has had voice acting today. A lot of voice acting. Alright. In we go. I can't even see through the water here. How dark is this going to be down here? It is a very cloudy water that we have here. Very cloudy water that we have. On the first statue in the ruins of Ronka. I mean, I see this. Am I going in here? Serpent statue! I found the serpent statue. I have found the serpent statue. You find a statue of a snake. Place your palm on the snake statue. Hell yeah. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Find the second statue in the ruins of Ronka. Just a big ass lake that we're gonna swim through. Wait, actually, wait. What am I doing? I can ride the Amara. No, don't ride the Amara. The Amara hate the water. Fuck yeah, motorbikes love the water. They're so fucking hyped about it. Curl? No. Up, wait. I can't tell if this is meant to trick you or not. Because it says, be as the oppo, rival thy kin. And I don't know if that just means do the oppo statue or do the curl statue. I feel like it's meant to trick you. No, apparently it's fine, actually. Apparently it is fine. Seriously, this lake is so cloudy. Fortunately, we can breathe in water regardless of like how healthy that water is. There's the colibri. No, look at that. Look at the wolf. So a question that I now have about this, about Ronka. Is Ronka not meant to be Gridania, but Gomorrah? Once upon you send something so elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. Because this is a whole bunch of, like, ruins underground and stuff like that. And I have to wonder if that's meant to be like, oh wow, giant fish. Look at it. Look at that giant fish. And I wonder if this is meant to be, oh, Ronka is actually more like Gomorrah. Ah, there we go. We did it! I solved it! A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Can people give me a heads up when we're about to get like a shit load of cutscenes with voice acting again? Because I do have my headphones currently on. Probably. I viewed it as a Gilmore analog in terms of Ancient Empire with Super Tech, yeah. Because, like, Boba is very much meant to be Ishgard. You literally hear Ardbert talk about Boba and then imagine the people of Ishgard and stuff like that. So that one's clearly meant to be that. And so I hear about the people here and I'm just like, oh, it's Gridania, but then examining it more. Nah, it's more like Alak or Gamora. Did you find it? Seal of Ronka! Small medallion bearing the image of an owl, the insignia of Ronka. This medallion bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Ensign Blackwood. We're beginning our preparations in, to enter Yixmaga, in earnest. Into the wood. Stroller would waste no time in heading to Yixmaga. Marja. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Yixmaga unmolested by its guardians. You love using that word. I'll go ahead to slip the bound and inform the others. When you've recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cabin leading east out to the village. Oh! Now we're entering the second half. Okay. Okay. So we're doing the second half now. It's just, here's first half, here's second half. Okay. Okay. Actually, if that's the case, is this a good time for a break? We're about to hit catspot time, and we're about to enter the second half. Is this a good time to actually take a pause? Like, it's literally dividing that. Very annoying to get to the other half. Have to go through here. Well, you can't even fly, because I can already see the borders here. There are already borders surrounding this. I can already see. Flying is going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, would this be a wise point to take a break before we continue? Because there is also a catspot, like, about to happen in 3 minutes. Seems to work out kind of perfectly, actually. So the MSQ of Rak'tika is divided into 2 halves. It's just those 2 halves are back to back as opposed to one at the beginning and one at the end of the expansion. Sorry, Shola, I'll be there in a second. I just gotta check my gambling results. Yes, unfortunately, in all of the years that I've that you've not seen me, I have not gotten over my gambling addiction. I am sorry. I am sorry. But I also gotta do my mini gamblings. I also have to gamble like a little bit. Burr. Maybe. It's 1,000. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's 1,000. That's still half decent. That's still kind of okay. Burr. Oh, you suck. Come on. Damn it. I have not gotten a 10,000 or even a 3,600 in like what feels like a month. Well, there's one at least. I swear to God, if this is 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna shit and piss on someone. Thank God. There we go. There we go. I don't have to shit or piss on anyone. Don't worry, chat. You're safe today. You have been avoided the fate of being shit on. Do I have time to do this before that? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. No, not the theme. Present yourself for judging. Not. Oh God. Won't have time to do it if I fuck up those. All right, mash. Oh yeah, you can't skip this cutscene, can you? Oh, the name of the theme. I didn't see the name of the theme. All I saw was Mineth's small waist, hips, which break me every time I see her in this top. You look at her from the back, and it's just like you see like the muscles in the back go in, and then that, and I'm just like, oh, I died. Oh, it kills me. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what that is. The feeling of death. Ta-da! Diamonds are unbreakable. Fuck yeah, JoJo! JoJo reference. Definitely a JoJo reference and not a reference to what JoJo was referencing with that. That's the cool thing about JoJo references, is that something doesn't have to reference JoJo specifically. It can just reference something that JoJo references, and then you can claim it's a motherfucking JoJo reference. Alright, we have maybe like 10 seconds to get to the cat spot drawing, so whee! I like my crown and my gold outfit, by the way. Wondering for ages, what do I put with my gold outfit for a headpiece that like fits the idea of the golden suit, and then they gave me a gold ass crown inside the gold saucer. Oh, look at that timing! Look at that timing, it's so fucking perfect. I'm so good at everything. Fuck yeah. Unfortunately, my gold outfit is machinist. Wait, no, my gold outfit is machinist. That's perfect. Then I can do this. Rah! There we go. I can do this with machinist. There we go. I think it's actually been a while since I've been here for the draw. We normally get here in the first hour. I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten here at the time it's being drawn. Come on, give me at least a 7. Give me a 7. Do it. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. That is a 9. Never mind. Such consolation. How many fucking weeks has it been since there's been a 7? It's a 1 in 10 chance of me getting 4th prize. Come on. There's a 1 in 4 chance of me getting 4th. How many 9s were there? Jesus Christ. How many fucking 9s? Holy shit. Give me my tickets. There we go. It's gonna take so long to do this achievement. It's gonna take so fucking long to become a high roller. It's gonna take so goddamn long. It's alright. If it takes that long to get high roller, it just means that I don't have to worry about getting the other achievements I need for high roller until we're at about 900,000 on this one. I don't have to worry about actually playing triple triad competitions or winning the rest of the chocobo races for a while. We're fine. There we go. There we go. We did it! We did it. We got our tickets. We purchased them all. I'm gonna leave you. I was gonna say I'll leave you with La-Hee. I was gonna say I'm gonna leave you with La-Hee, but Slitherbow doesn't have La-Hee. But I'll go out of Slitherbow and I'll give you some La-Hee while I go and make myself a sandwich. My break might be slightly longer than usual because I haven't actually made my fucking sandwiches for today. Normally I make them and then like I keep them in the fridge until the next day I have them. But I've not done that today, so I'll have to actually go and make the sandwich. We know La-Hee. Everyone knows La-Hee. All my homies know La-Hee. That is still one of the funniest things that I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Anyway, does anyone want some La-Hee? Is La-Hee playing yet? There it is. There it is. I will leave you with La-Hee. What is the dance that is the most fitting for La-Hee? I think humming probably. This is probably the most La-Hee dance that we have. I will leave you with La-Hee, and we shall come back to do Rak'tika Greatwood Part 2. Hell yeah. Basically doing what should be like 2 streams of MSQ, but in 1 day. It's only been 4 hours so far, and we're fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's chill. Everything's great. La-Hee! Welcome back. La-Hee has returned. I have returned. More like La-They, am I right? Anyway, so we are now continuing on to the second half of Rak'tika. Is this the best? I know we were saying last time how Omega's like the best isolated story zone in the game so far. The step being its rival. Can Rak'tika Greatwood count? And can Rak'tika Greatwood count purely because the music that plays while you're going through that story is La-Hee? Or is that cheating? Is that La-Cheat? Hey everyone! Sorry, I had to check my lotto results, but I'm back. So glad to see you're safe. Everyone's ready to go if you are. Yeah, I know, Gold Solstice gets crazy. Done what we can to prepare them for the worst. Did you? Still, we should hurry before the children return with your more reinforcements. They all found the seal as perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid for which it was so painstakingly forged never came. And thus did the Empire crumble, its ruins were claimed by the wood. Fate is ever a fickle mistress. Good, you're here. Runa opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmara, and presumably the Lightwood. So it'll take long for the woods protectors to find me when last I came here. I was waiting to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there's no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the warden. What an end to its reign over these woods. This is just like an entire zone. The whole idea is like splitting zones into two. I didn't think that would happen in something where we just do it one by one, like one after the other. Okay, not far east from here is the next one. Okay. Do I even need to like have that thing tell me where they are? La-Hee. Oh hey! Didn't we see like this looks like this river? Yeah, this river continues through here, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I was about to say, I recognized that river went under a rock before, and you can see it, yeah. That river continues between the two zones there. Holy shit. Look at this fucking thing, goddamn! Goddamn. Enemy design. Is it normal or weird? Look at the curls. Look at the mouse curls over here. Sorry, caracals. Isn't that? I know I've heard the name caracal before. Aren't they just called caracals in real life? Like the things similar to that? Or is that just what other Final Fantasies also call them? Forest Echo. Holy shit, wood bombs. Holy shit, wood bombs. So the thing is, I say FF14 design for enemies. Is it weird that part of my excitement to play other Final Fantasies is to see other enemy designs? Because I'll be honest, I also have that same feeling, not as intensely as this one, though we've spent the entire time in Midgar in it. So I feel it in FF7 Remake as well. I feel like just in general, it's probably Final Fantasy creature design that I'm in love with. Because a lot of this game's designs probably come from other Final Fantasy games. So part of why I'm excited to play other Final Fantasy games is to see enemy and monster and boss designs in them. I bet this is voice acting. Cutscene after this then, I guess. Oh shit, arrows! They were very quick on this, weren't they?
It would seem we have found them.
Very, very quick on this one. Sup, not friends.
You trespass upon sacred ground. Be gone!
Oh, the Viera. Wait, is this way? This is basically just the Dalmascan Viera. This is how the Dalmascan Vieras were acting. Eat a burger? Fuck yeah, burger. This is like now that I'm realizing that if these are Vieras, this is how Dalmascan Vieras were in the Evilist raids. That was like part of their whole thing. The forest that the Orban Monastery was in, we couldn't access there without friend, because otherwise they would have like tried to kill us and shit like that. So I guess just like regardless of like reflection, Vieras are like this. Fuck yeah, Thancred! Fuck yeah, Thancred. He doesn't give you a big enough glare. Yeah, they were in the cunty heels that the Vieras do.
Wait! We did not come to!
Damn, Stola! Damn, Stola! For a mage, she's doing well in hand-to-hand stuff. I throw my cards at you. Yeah. Look at our cutscene choreography for the fights. Look, we have a budget to do cutscene choreography. Oh shit. They're all just like, oh fuck, you have an owl with you. Owls are hype though.
Sister, is that?
Or they learned from Gambit? Fuck yeah. Or Johnny, if we're going with the Guilty Gear Strive references.
We are allies of the Empire
Johnny
of
probably got
Ronka.
it from Gambit.
As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
And Roger's trying his best as a healer. Look, that's how draw works, alright? Draw and play works by picking up the card and just throwing it at people, right?
It appears to be genuine.
Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps.
No, they just got a coin. That doesn't mean anything.
We
but
acknowledge your
that's
seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity.
Buns. Rabbits are just like.
Follow the assured flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
And they're gone.
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us?
My god, Matoya! You are becoming like her. So much. Oh my god.
But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
She's so much like her. She's so much like her. It's happening more and more frequently as the game goes on. La-Hee! Okay, before we get into the village, I'll have to connect my headphones. Seems like we're gonna have a lot more voice acting. Again, I think we're gonna run into an issue where most of Shadowbringers is gonna be fucking voice acted, so, you know. Oh my god. More enemies. More enemies. Oh my god, it's like a weeping bell thing. It's like the picture jar like plants that actually exist. But it also has a giant whip on its back. Creature design, am I right? Creature design. I was about to say, what was that? What's this? 131 yards to the south. I'm gonna go there first. It's probably there, isn't it? It's up here, isn't it? In the spot that I can't get to. Oh no, and they're saying, wait, maybe I can get up to it. Maybe I can get up to it! Pog! Never mind. Never mind, I thought we'd have to get here later. Pog! I did it, I worked it out. I worked it out. Yo! Fucking Triceratops! Hell yeah, Triceratops! It's Tricky! Is that his name? Star Fox guy? Okay, wait, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck are you? West. Did I get too distracted by the donuts? What the fuck is it? There it is. There it is. This one they actually made us work for. So far in Shadowbringers, most of them have just been on the pathway. I had to, like, find a way to get up to get this one. How many do I have left to find in the overworld? I actually don't know. At this point, I've lost complete track. There is one left again. How far away is it? Northeast, and actually not that far, so probably somewhere up here. Wait, 500, it could be up there. It could be up here if it's 500. Eh. I'll check over here anyways. 500 is not too far, but... Yeah, no, 300 yards. It's up here. It's up here, I can't get there. Ah, I see. This village is another divide to it, yet another area for it. I understand. It's an entire village of bun girls. It's an entire village of bun girls. There are definitely certain players where this is paradise for them. Okay, back to headphones. Back to headphones. Hopefully they've charged enough to last the rest of the stream. If there's one thing that I can say about these headphones at the very least, they might die quickly because they don't even last 4 hours anymore. But fuck, they seem to recharge very rapidly. Someone just thought of new ringtone, suckin' La-Hee. I think people at work would get mad at me if just behind me while I'm serving them is just La-Hee. People might get mad at me for that one. Hello everyone. Oh, I gotta turn it up. Right, turn it down for speakers. Turn that, crank that shit up. There we go. You outsiders are a strange lot, aren't you? Good to see you didn't lose your way. Thank you, Killer Kill. And doesn't have voice acting. It smells around that is in the conveniently off-screen areas of the village / jungle. I would have the seal that would make it firm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistake in the crest of the royal family. It is a proper size, and by its weight it is plain that it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Almet, chieftainess of Fanau. Fanau? I'm saying Fanau, what does that mean? We met, her younger sister. So met. But a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. There are troubled times for my people. Though I can't but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. We would like I'll show you about the village. Though I must warn you, it's a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. I'm a sucker for a treetop village. I'm a massive sucker for a treetop village, where like it's all arranged around the trunks of trees. I'm a sucker for this aesthetic. I think it's a combination of playing so much Donkey Kong Country 1 and Abe when I was younger. I think it's in Abe. I think there's at least some parts of Abe that are like that. I think just playing so much of that when I was younger made me such a sucker for this aesthetic. Top of the tree. This way, what is your name? Isam Blackman. Isam Blackman? And this is a common name nowadays? Not really. How times change. Fuckfist is such a common name? Wow. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step. Very much one of those things that Minifist looks back on and just feels like, and it's just like, God, I really insisted on everyone calling me Fuckfist, didn't I? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, I was green when I first arrived in Aelsia. 100% it's like that. Okay, so everyone's here named ends in name. Okay. We've always said the allies of Ronka would come someday. Our duty to the Emperor might be fulfilled. Now, did you hear? I'm honestly not sure what to think. That's what Greenman said anyway. It's probably true in that case. I see a giant Aetherite. I also see an Amara Cape. Nice to know that even here they have the Amara Cape. I will stop by there first. Never mind, that's another layer down. I will not stop there first. I will go to the Aetherite first, though, before everything else. See? Friends are here! Oh, fuck yeah, deer party! Fuck yeah, deer party! West of Aetherite? That's this way. Big tree. I gotta get my deer. Where's my button mounts? Where's mine? Where's mine? There it is! Fuck yeah! Mine's bigger than yours. Alright, lead the way, fellow deer. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Gemstone! It wasn't an Amaro Keep, it was a gemstone trader! It was a gemstone trader, not an Amaro! A time has come for the V's to share more of our culture with the outside world, small as it has become. As my contribution to these efforts, I'm happy to offer ready goods for the forest in exchange for any bicolored gemstones you might happen upon. Fog! Riding map! Riding map. Riding map. Fog! Fog! Woo! Hell yeah! I'm gonna dance now. I'm gonna dance now. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we have access to it. Okay, is that down here? Okay, yes. This is a big ass section down there. That if I fall down to, I don't know how I'd get back up, and I can't fly, so. Let's just be careful. Someone's name doesn't end in Matt. We live a good life here in Fano. A simple life. So as I keep watching the ruins, the woods will provide for us. It really is evilous, huh? Be the best minion from here. Those moths who hang out around outside door lights. Oh, I thought that I saw these. I thought they were just fucking. I thought they were actually just like part of the environment here. Oh, perfect. Yeah, no. It's interesting to put like a thing from the Evilist raids as like a parallel here, because obviously a lot of Shadowbringers is parallels with the source. But then seeing how divergent histories create different cultures and everything like that, and that's like a whole thing that it's doing. It's almost like the nature of the source is meant to tie into one of the themes that Shadowbringers is doing when it comes to like you as the Warrior of Darkness and Minfilia. And it's almost like to say your origin and where you come from doesn't have to define who you are, but it's the choices and things that you do throughout your life that determine who you are. And it's almost like seeing parts of the source where you can tell that, seeing parts of the first where you can tell that the first and the source line up. It's like they've come from the same origins, but different things have happened in them, so it creates completely different places. Even though they both came from the same thing, they don't have to be the same later on, and they don't have to be beholden to that. But still tying in with that is everything the Exarch was saying to Volthree, which is basically the lyrics of the song Answers, in terms of you don't need to be defined by where you've come from and like the origins of your existence. You don't need to be defined by that to determine who you are or what you do or anything like that. But you can still look to what came before you and acknowledge it and try to use that to create a better future for the people who are going to be there after you. It's almost like that's like the theme of like one of the major themes of Shadowbringers / Final Fantasy XIV as a whole. By the way, that obsession that I've had with Answers since basically hearing it and stuff like that, I've said for a while that it's copium and I'm trying to tie stuff into it way too much. No, it's explicit now. Answers is absolutely one of the main thesis statements of the game. Like, we're not just having characters who say stuff that I can twist into being like the song Answers. We are having characters like the Exarch just straight up say, looking to the people before us to help the people after us. Like, it's it's explicit now. It is very explicit that, hey, by the way, do you know the song Answers? They call themselves V's, they're right? Relatively diverse people from what I can see. For a moment I was worried they wouldn't accept the seal. For 3,000 years did they wait. Incredible. Oh, dawdling. Once we've learned we can the warden and its whereabouts, we should be on our way. Sorry, I'm doing nothing with dawdling. My apologies for the hostile greeting. It's a miracle our arrows do not find their mark. If you would hear the tale of our people, speak of our might. As elder, she is our voice. Oh yeah, Vieras or V's have like super long lifespans. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire, and my people's purpose here. We're descendants of the Palace Guard, which served under the last Emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of His Eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in the Rak'tika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think to the question impertinent. But did those people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We've easily lived this, to see 3 of your elven lives. Fuck! Okay, I knew Vieira's lived for a while. I didn't realize it was like 3 times the length of elven lives. Holy shit! Did not realize that part. Fuck me. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are no more fit than us to stand over the to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty is grown even more perilous in the wake of the flood. Buns are old. God, could you imagine, like, if your warrior of light is a bun, then, like, holy shit, they're gonna outlive all the Scions, and that's depressing. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claims dominion over the lands, but now, bun of anime ages. For now is all that remains. Unknown numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there'll be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I began to think you would never come. Sister. Bun is 280 years old, too. We're glad of your presence here in the Greatwood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours should you wish it. You need only ask. I says Bun is explicitly extremely young by Bun standards, not even in her 30s. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. You come in search of the Lightwood. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Umit, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? That would mean... How old are you exactly? Phil, you don't ask a woman her age. Everyone just stares. Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have to leave this speak with the other V's then. But of course. We should split up and inquire individually. Someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. Well, I was gonna have a much longer life than well because of some law thing that happened. In the name of Ronka and the late Emperor, I promise to do all we can to assist you. Let not our looks deceive you. It is true we are still in our youth, but we are older than you might think. Stola, why did you cross your arms? You have something against asking about age? I pray you find the knowledge you seek. I would only give to see the warden brought low. Sup? I appreciate you having the red panda. I whacked my heel on my chair leg and now it really fucking hurts. Fucking ow. It's not my intention to pry, but your voice is carried far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Fortunately, the answer is no, I have not seen the light one. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly. If we were hiding nearby, I would know about it. Shit. Interesting that this one's hiding. Like, we're coming across all the light ones and they're all acting differently. Like, Titania was just fucking just possessed, like, of the light warden mentality, but still was Titania. And still acted like a pixie and stuff like that. And then Philia just fucking rocked up one day to just wreak havoc on Holminster. And then this one's hiding. You search for the light warden. Can't say I've ever laid eyes on it. I did protect the ruins, nothing more. I'm named to strike out in search of a foe. Ah. The border is actually down here. Wow. Hello. I found the actual border. They still have an Amaro kit, by the way. Amaro! There we go. I can actually ride my Amaro now. I have the riding map. Amaro time! Woo! Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Amaro. Are they both down? Oh, there's a little bit down, okay. Culinary and cooking shit. Oh, I could buy I could buy a mushroom skewer. I can buy a baked mega piranha. So many food options. An outsider? But how? By the gods, how's the Empire? President's apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was a warning you wish to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of his appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fanash, she lived in a village near Rak'tika Falls, which was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing. What shocked her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. We have one bit of information about the possible whereabouts. And that it's revered by others. Oh. Hi, Val. You're doing drive-by cop throwings now? I like how we're all just riding on deers now. Again, I appreciate when the people around me just get up to some bullshit. Did you fly away or are you hiding behind it? No, you flew away, okay. Appreciate when people just get up to some bullshit and it's like, oh, everyone's on a deer now, I guess. I love it. No, I see it! I saw the deer. Also, I see you on the deer and in the Santa outfit. Someone's getting in the Christmas spirit. Light Warden? No, I've not seen that. But I've witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they want to hunt in packs and carry out their victims. Rather than consuming them on the spot. So the Warden is a grotesque corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring in its next meal. Anyone else who's going through here must be very confused why there's several people running around on deers. None of you were like willing to walk around and talk to people? No? Okay. Mira tells of the V's to share with me. Last time I mentioned the Warden or its lair. Do you have any luck speaking with the V's? I learned a little bit in that it's revered by the other ones, which doesn't help us. None of us went to the hide nor hair of the Warden. I'm not really surprising given this inclination to stray far from the ruins. Probably the others were able to provide what I could not. It's slightly bigger than a deer. And account of sightings of particular Sin Eater, some would claim to be a Light Warden. Something happened to my deer. Near Rak'tika Falls. Why was I not told of this? I can see now why it has never been spotted in our patrols. I've never heard of this Rak'tika Falls. Can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Yxmaya. Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters, and it's not been passable for many years. We had several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. And then we were forced to give it up as lost. They were making a suitable place for the Warden to take shelter in. There's perhaps one way to enter it, though it would be a great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana? Kitana Ravel? A temple to the northeast. It's been sealed for centuries, when it is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronco, it can. First, we must go to Kamul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Kitana Ravel can be opened. Fucking, I need voice acting on my first cutscene to get new words, because I don't know pronounce shit otherwise. It's basically like a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. Though we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. We cannot show you the way, the rest will be up to you. Seem we have our work cut out for us. Then, shall we? Did you have to ask? Let us be about it then. But if that is your wish, it's my duty to escort you. While we turn the matters to Kamul Astropolis, I'd ask that your sisters accompany Uranger and Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. We have every intention of investigating Rak'tika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. We met. Somehow. I leave them to you. On rollercoaster for every cutscene that introduces a new term location named to have voice acting. Sup, Ifra? I completely agree, and I desperately need it. Should our present course prove false, download that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. I fiercely and immensely and powerfully agree. Just look at how long I was pronouncing Alpino incorrectly during ARR. Why does this keep happening to my poor dear? Now what's happened to it? Oh god, it turned into an Aurora. What happened to your deer? I can't see it. Oh, it turned into a snowman! Oh, I already have a campfire. I already have a campfire minion. I think you've literally given me one of these before, actually. It's a very interesting deer. Your deer is going through some issues. Oh dear. Let's make the stroller. Must make haste and see this done. Katana Revel in the Light One to wait. Look to the stars. I'll make sense ready to guide you through the ruins. What you seek lies in the heart of the Cumulus Astropolis. Fortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I'll show you the way. Your deer's having issues. And away we run. Whee, we gallop. They moved a lot of their minions into master recipes after ARR, but the campfire is just there. Just chill and make the campfire whenever you so please. Whee! Every time we're in town for like 10 minutes or more, I fucking forget. Every fucking time. God damn it. To the east? I'm not going my way. Oh! You're an actual enemy. That's cool as shit. Forget what? La-Hee? Yeah. La-Hee! For Clone and Ifra, if you're wondering, I do know La-Hee. Looking upon these structures, I have been reminded of the ruins of Girabanya. Yet the manner in which they appear to be suppressing the natural flow of aether is more akin to the Alagon pillars in the House of the Perfect Coin. Oh, is that what we're doing? Oh, is that what we're doing in the Greatwood? Oh. Is the Greatwood, Girabanya, and the Shroud combined? Once you go into, like, the Blind Forest of Yushimaga, and all of this. Is this meant to be Girabanya, and then this is, like, the Black Shroud? Huh. Well, there goes my idea of, is the final area in this going to be Girabanya? There goes that idea. Yeah, but to keep up, I'd say. Well done. Ahead lies the morning stars, for monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Rak'tika. Beyond them is the great pyramid of Ixnay, which the flow of magic must be restored. Instead of the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid, though I know not how. That is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. Oh my god! Ronkin enemies are cool as shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking cool as shit. Yeah, Deja, what's up? Let's confess, there are times when I do want to less than these ruins. But I'll never defy the will of the Emperor. Oh, you're just going for a run. Okay. There's indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. Statues or depictions of divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. I know they'll open the way into the pyramid in a like manner. We better discern the correct order. Let's put up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. Hence, may well be hiding among them. Indeed. We best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say, but then risk overlooking something. Those transcriptions will prove impractical for you, not being versed in Rock and scripts. No matter. You'll employ a different approach. Impressions. Here. I thought to use these clay tablets. That your deer is having real troubles today. Use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered. They'll serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We'll start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. The one time between Stoller and Minifest that Minifest is stopped. When you are finished, return here and I'll translate your findings. Like, you're so far away from me and you're still doing the slow walk with the crocodile. The commitment to the bit is so strong. Just in case I ever look around and see people have to be committing to the bit, and I appreciate it. What's up? Might take a while to get up here. Oh, really? Oh. Wait, no, oh, okay. It just doesn't let you sometimes. Okay, okay. A symbol to help medically used to preserve inscriptions of ancient relics. Take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monuments. Our teacher. God, I hate stairs. Why would our teacher hate stairs in particular? What would our teacher have against stairs? There you go, you made it. Whee! Whee! Yeah. It is very funny that they just make you jump up a shitload of stairs. So many inscriptions. I scarcely know where to start. Actually just jump up an entire fucking staircase. We had to remind people that a jump button exists in our game. This stair in particular seems to have issues. There we go. Made it. What's up? Ready? Slide down. Whee! Hell yeah. Super fun, happy slide. How's it going, babe? Did you find anything? I've gotten 2 so far. A lot of stairs to jump up. Very funny that they make you do this. Why does this one in particular have an issue? Oh. Well, I mean, you can cheat and fly up if you want. I love that they give you a break to help you forget about La-Hee. Before, all of a sudden, without any warning, unsuspecting, creeping up upon you. When you least expect it. It's always this one. It's always this one. Hey, your deer got better. La-Hee! Your deer got better. Bye. Slightly more gentle landing than what mine had. Slightly more gentle landing. Mine just broke all its fucking legs. Whee! But mine does like a triple spin, so mine's cooler. So. What's up? No, not the fish again! Trust you made good use of those clay tablets. Well done. Remember my disciple again. Apologies for the delay. I put in the headphones and there's been no voice acting since. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids give any hint as to the solution of the puzzle. Like I said, I had to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Sorry. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I assume that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what I gathered, it's been about fusing one of the statues with Aether. There are pictures and stuff. Question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Oh shit. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze for a call. Which cryptic writings? Are they related to the divine beasts? Give me time for finding solutions of vexatious problems. I think best that you chose the statue. Let's say use symbol that way. I think we can put them back on charge, but I forgot the specifics of this section. Might just be wise anyways. Even like 10 minutes charge gives us like an extra half an hour or so, I think, for it. I can just do that. I'll just do that quickly. Oh, La-Hee is loud. La-Hee. I was suggesting in Almet's council, but it seems motherfucker was recording the riddle. Apparently, you should consider having a second look at the statues themselves, as well as some clues to which is the correct choice. So I haven't looked at the statues, so I don't have, yeah. So no wonder I can't work out anything right now. I haven't even looked at the statue. Okay, girl statue. You notice it is facing away from the serpent statue. Serpent statue, it is facing away from the girl statue. Okay, so they're just... Where's this facing away from? Serpent. Okay, so Serpent and Curl are just looking away from each other. Owl statue is looking towards the pyramid. The Colibri is facing south towards the woods. The wolf is facing towards the upper statue. It's going to eat the upper. And then the upper is facing towards the wolf. Okay. So Serpent and Curl are looking away from each other. Owl is looking towards the temple. Colibri is looking away from the temple. Wolf and upper are looking at each other. Okay. So taking that into consideration, let's read the riddle again. Because I do not remember the specifics of the riddle. Come together, share despair, looking at each other as that. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Also bad if you look away from each other. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Okay, so it's the owl. Because that's the one that's looking at the statue, and it heeds its call. But everything else is looking at each other, away from each other, or away from the temple, and they're all fucked. Okay, wait, was that the owl there? Is that one there? Was that the owl? Yeah, because it's clearly next to it. Of course it's the owl, it's the symbol of Ronka! Shola absolutely knows what the answer is already, and is just seeing if I can be worthy of continue being her girlfriend by seeing if I can solve it. 100% what's happening. 100% what's happening. Right then, I'll just let the statue on view with the required Aether. Should prove to be a trap among capable of warning off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? The owl statue is what I'm going for. Alright, I pray this works. This is assuming heeding the call is like the good thing. Did I pog? Am I full of pog? The Aether has been absorbed. I really do have a talent for these things. Yay! I still have the right to be a girlfriend because I'm still smart. Woohoo! Yay! 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 She's just like, okay, good, your intelligence hasn't faded since I last knew you. A moment, maintaining my awards has proven to be more taxing than anticipated. How much Aether did you drain doing that? Holy shit. The way should be clear now. Come, let us. Someone approaches. Sister! Sister! Samet? What are you doing here? What has happened? Oh, for fuck's sakes, Yulmore! Oh my god, fuck off and die. The man said Yix Marja. Yulmoran soldiers. And what of the Blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems Yulmoran had little interest in Slitherbauer or its people. According to our scouts, the general and his men all made haste for the gates to Yixmarga upon finding it. Together with Thancred, we met and some few others have engaged them at the border. That's why they wanted them out of Slitherbauer. Because they're trying to actually follow us. And they know where the Light Warden is, probably. You're to return as soon as we met at once. They don't set foot near the ruins or Fanau. We'll see matters here and quickly return as quickly as we can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Though I knew time was short, I didn't expect the Yulmorans to move so swiftly. But we've come too far to turn back now. Fucking Yulmor. They're just gonna be chasing us the entire fucking expansion. They're just gonna be chasing us the entire fucking expansion. Maybe we should deal with the Light Warden there soon. As for the Yulmorans, harm so much as a hair on the heads of the blessed. Mikasa, Tupasa. I might as well have you hurry to the pyramid. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Wait, sorry. The Ronkin enemies are so cool. They're very, very cool. Oh my god, it's like an entire maze in here. Oh wow, it's like an actual pyramid maze structure in here. Oh, that's sexy. What a fuck. I mean, what? You didn't hear anything. Holy shit, this is so cool. This is cool. I like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Fuck me. Little bats hanging out in here. Big hole. Not that big hole, actually. Never mind. I exaggerated about the size of the hole. Look at a little area like this. The Confessional of Tupasa the Elder. I want to continue exploring, because I know this goes to a dead end. I'm going to continue exploring because I can. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'll be back. So I thought it was a maze. It actually just leads in a circle. It actually just leads in a circle. But still. It's cool. Okay, actually bigger hole. Because that's where you come in. I thought it was going to be underground. Under. It's above. So yeah, you can do a loop and then just fall down there. Race time! We can do laps. We can do laps in the temple. It's very respectful. Let's try and do laps and we have to race and like go around here as fast as we can. Though as I don't know flying yet, I feel like I might be at a disadvantage. Just me. Always been barred. Again. We're getting to lose my patience. Still the maze, just a bad one. Switch would be through these doors, and the confessional and two pass to the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but being instructed as if as it approaches the door. It's not strange that the only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue. I gotta go grab an owl statue and put it on there. I'm in a Zelda dungeon. I'm in a fucking Zelda dungeon. I saw an owl statue on the pedestal at the end of this pathway before the hole in the ground. Strange indeed. This statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can more ground over split up. I'll maintain the chamber to the south. Is the one the one to the east? I'll search the chamber to the west. You know that by telling me to go to the one to the east, it's gonna be in there. That's just how it works. I mean, I already saw the statue on the little pedestal that I had there. I did already notice it, so yay! See, it makes you think, oh, I should check in this big chamber. Because that looks like the chamber we were just in. Ta-da! There it is. It's on this little one here. I found it. Taking a long time to grab it. What, you're weighing it up with a bag of sand to put it on there? I looked everywhere and... Wait, is that... Ta-da! The statue! You found it! It looks light enough. We better return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins have been quite so simple. There's a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statue in the corridors of this place. Should the figure be moved, I'm not surprised that it suddenly stirred to life. A trap, then. The unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution will serve us well here. Which is why I ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic gate courses through these walls. For my eyes, distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alright then. We'll meet you at the door to the confessional and to pass of the Elder. Deliver the statue to the altar at the entrance to the confessional and to pass of the Elder. You have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Beware of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Oh shit. Run! Ah, fucking shit fucks! Run! Fuck, 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 fuck. Fucking lag it! Okay. They're all looking straight at, okay. Ah, I say. You can't walk in front of them, so you gotta walk around them like this. Aha! I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm being a fucking genius! Look at my little statue. Look at my little statue. Ah, shit. This isn't working. Wait. If I walk that way, will it count? Probably. I'm gonna go around this way just to be safe. Some real Zelda shit going on this stream. I love it. I love moments like this, just giving us little cool things to do. So I may have been able to go that way. Maybe that statue would have blocked that one, but I feel like that's the trick to make you have to go around. Aha. Da 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 da. He's actually delivered the statue to the altar. The statue is returned. But was that enough? I believe it was. I can see Aether flowing to the door now. Yay! That door! I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. Yay! I did it and I'm so cool. Fuck yeah. The sooner we can enter the Katana Ravel, the better. You're one step from entering the Katana Ravel, and I must warn you, the last step was without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. The path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. The Emperor always takes such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies. Let us end this, Susan Blackwind, while time is yet on our side. Yeah, I got my bait to make a piranha anyways. Seems really fed up with this shit. Let's do what needs to be done and quit this place. Precious little time. Okay, okay. If there is, maybe that's the gimmick. Maybe if there's pictures, it has voice acting. Could that be how it works? If there is picture, there is voice acting? Or at a bare minimum, if it has a picture, it's guaranteed voice acting. But others might as well. I like the name. Legends of the Not So Hidden Temple. Great name. Absolutely banging name. Super fucking poggers. I like it. Banging fucking name. Speaking of banging and fucking. I mean what? Ahmet wishes to offer you words of warning. Before we enter, I will tell you the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. Most potent being water displacement. Maybe will force you into danger. Should we become separated? Please use these. Whisper weeds. Let us communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think it's a moment I can work how to use these well enough. Thank you. Is that like this, but like, can that work like link balls? Are there link balls on the first like this? Alright, it's 11. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Oh. Oh, it's an instance. Shall we get this over with? Fuck yeah, instance with wife! I get to have an instance with my wife. Ready the balls of the Great Pyramid of Uxner. We must hurry, before the Almoran soldiers gain any grounds. Hell yeah. Wait. Do you see the sentinels? They meant to curse any who enter the pyramid. Said to be seen by them is to be seen by death. Let's get moving. Are there two of them? Okay, there's two of them. Careful. Have care. Know what lies within. Fucking book it. Book it. Book it. Hell yeah, we did it. We did it! Yay! Hell yeah. I love how they're trying to do like as much cool shit for this as possible. I like it. Sister, can you hear me? Two soldiers are breaking through our defenses. Follow them. They're not to reach this temple, understood? Pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. Only one reason we should hurry then. This is so cool. Wait. Okay. Wait. Sudi's fairly long, but once it ends, I suggest that events. I've already got him in. So there is a pattern. Hide, hide, hide. Hopefully my allies being seen doesn't count.
Away with you!
Fish and now!
My allies being seen counted. Because one's opponent, as I did imagine. Just to avoid another confrontation. Makes no crowds grow with their invocation. Yeah, I'm at 7 stacks. A plague of ancient anathema clutters your thoughts, spurring you to deny your very existence. Increased exposure will eventually lead to madness and death. Stat debuffs do not fuck around in the world of 14. Fucking Christ. Also, yes, we do have to be like tucked away hidden to make sure. Put in a second. Oh god, this one seems to suck. I'll draw their attention with a glamour. Will not last long. When they're distracted, we must run with all haste. Like literally sprint. Ready to run. Now! Sprint! Sprint, activate sprint. Now I'm not saying that Y'shtola's ability to make copies of herself would come into handy for Minor Fist. But I am saying that. But I am saying that. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. We've been sent to cop to change this mist. Okay. Poison and there's nullify my magic. Okay. Marks on the floor. I hope they show the way. Whee! I know what to do here. I know what to do here. I've done the Omega raids. I've done Omega raids. Wait, at least that place. Is that one? Okay, that one kills us. Oh no, this one. This one here. Whee! There we go. I did the Omega raids. Oh, we made it. Somehow we're still in one piece. The area here is noxious as fuck. Means little to the others if we do not hurry. This is so cool. Indiana Jones. Oh, fuck, it's Indiana Jones! Oh, no! Oh, shit! Fucking run! Sprint automatically activated. Crevice in the wall. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I got. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm super dead. Oh, God. I got hit by ping on that one. Oh, Jesus. We have to jump? What? To where? Ah! Fucking Christ. Was I going back now? I pray there's not much further. Sister, they reached the temple. I fear they are too fast for us. Be careful, the trap's inside. We are nearly there. Has not heard of anyone to outpace the fees. What is this man who comes after you? It's gotta be Ranji. Yeah. Yeah, if they're here that quickly, it's Ranji. Is there an end to this place? Oh, the trap was the last. Another door. Wonderful. Can't imagine what awaits us inside. Why'd the door roar? Oh dear God, they're right there! Holy shit! Wow, okay. They caught up quick. Maybe should I be dealing with Ranji instead? I'll try to deal with Ranji instead. Make sure Ranji is actually attacking me. Oh, Simon has. Okay, Simon is here. Yeah, Simon's here. Yes, I'm at Komarakula's. Fucking Ghost Ola, by the way. Fucking Ghost Ola with Black Mage shit. We met Simon. You know what to do. I want sister. I have it. Oh, yo, limit breaks. Oh God, oh no. Oh shit. Quickly, wait for the Harasupasa. Oh no, you're the one who did that. Oh, you're the one who did it, holy shit. No, you put Ranji in the home gang. Run! Oh God, are you serious? Go, I'll draw their attention. Ah! Hopefully you're okay! Oh God, everything's going wrong. Everything's immediately going wrong. Very, very wrong. Holy shit. Everything's getting fucked immediately. Okay, we seem to have deactivated them at least for doing that.
It seems to be working.
Fucking hell. Oh god! Oh, Branche being here's a problem. First time we see her, she's unconscious with Thaumaturge. She's doing Black Mage stuff. She's absolutely, it's all Thaumaturge. She's absolutely doing Black Mage shit.
I think not.
Yo! Yo!
General!
Fucking yo! Huh? Oh god, what did you do? Just make the fucking floor collapse? Oh, Raj, he couldn't fall in! Oh, you didn't fall in either? Okay, that's a big hole. That one's a big hole.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
No, it didn't. It was a glowing orange spot.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children.
Multiple?
This is the antidote.
Multiple.
I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now. Try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue. Or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Yeah, and Ron Jade's not gonna accept that shit.
General?
Do not fail.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once! Down with you!
Okay, that was cool as fuck. Okay, no. Stoll is fine. Stoll is fine. Stoll is fine. There was a gust. There was a gust that happened when she fell. That didn't happen when he fell. She did something. She did something. When she fell, there was a gust of wind that happened. That didn't happen when he fell or when the other bastard fell. Stola did something. She's fine. She is fine. She better be fucking fine. She fucking better be. Not the move for La-Hee! She's fine. 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 Please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Whether another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know. But I fear that is of little consequence. We have tried to mark the depth of the pit, and failed. To fall from such a height. need to know one thing before we continue. Because emotionally, I'm not going to be able to not handle it. Not knowing. Spoil me on this now. Straight up spoil me on this now. Because I won't be able to handle it without knowing. She comes back, right? Like, I'm almost 100% confident she will. I know this game has a tendency to kill off characters and stuff like that. But they just gave her a new design, and this is the first time we've seen her since. And then there was the, like, the shit happened when she fell down. I don't think it's real. I don't think it was real when it happened. Just overwhelming the reasons. Yes, okay. I figured she would. But that level of uncertainty is not something I can handle right now. So this is... Should be okay. Should be okay. Should be. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. We'll see if stole the Lawrence procession. And in so doing, avoided the time to traverse the temple. Quickly, answer. Bruno still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. Medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back into his cheeks. It would appear the worst have passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister him forthwith. Renajay stands over him, ready to begin his instructions. Rest is in moment, I prithee. I shall attend to Runa's instructions.
Runa, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat.
Well, the Ron Shade's gone. Don't understand why they fled.
They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
Ismire, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
What? Well, say something. Where is Master Matoya?
No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she...
We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time? Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
So with slight sympathy and increase.
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. To us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Yeah, the gust. Because it didn't happen when the other two fell.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail. Flow.
Oh, that's what she did. She used it again. From the moment she dived in, she knew that was what her escape plan was.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
I mean, rescuing her from it last time was not the easiest thing.
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Like last time, she didn't get ejected out the way I think we did.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
We know pixies. We can go back and go to the elementals. There has to be something.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Blessed dark, there is yet hope. But it should be within his power to pluck your stroller from the live stream as he claimeth. Does he beyond even the greatest practitioners of the arcane? And if he would attempt it, we cannot well stand in his way. Do you really think you can bring it back? Although I am loath to trust him, so we have no choice. For now, at least. Please to know he's an acquaintance of yours. Those of you are not close. Should displease you, I'd be happy to. Professor, I don't fully understand what is happening here, but I gather we were right to bring this man to you. Found him asleep in the shade of a tree near the ruins. Fine way to behave when one's companions are in dire straits. Now then, if I'm going to fetch her for you, I'll require a suitable place to work. Let's find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I'll give you this, an ethereal lamp by my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance of the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Put your lips together and below. Search the area marked on your lens to pinpoint the ideal location and go. Interesting for him to be the one to bring it back. On the mood for La-Hee now, video game, please. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect, it was right here. First try. I just knew it wouldn't be like directly at the edge of the first one it worked in, so I was working a little bit. don't remember this.
Yes, this place should serve well enough.
La-Hee is so
Might I
loud.
have a little space? I need to concentrate.
Even helping us, he can't help but be a smartass about it.
Now then, what color was her soul again?
Ascians are powerful.
Ah, there you are.
Ascians are ridiculously powerful. He's doing this so much easier than even the elementals did it.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
She's back. She's back.
Ishtola, are you all right?
No more of this, Stoller! It's been 3 times now! I can't handle it anymore! I can't handle it anymore, please!
Yes. Though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
These moments that I wish that our characters could hug people in cutscenes. I'll take this! I'll take this, though!
Master
I'll take
Matoya.
this!
Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
How's it go? I don't forgive you. You I will never forgive. Not for what you've done. But I will thank you. Saving the person I love from death. I think.
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel.
Stole a baby, please don't unpack death. This is 11 on the 14. He's gonna give me a heart attack.
You had better not have explored its depths without me.
I'll tell you after you've got some rest. So mean. Heavens no. In fact, I was awaiting your return.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Yeah, man. Alright, my hands are way too sweaty to do that properly. Where's my cat go? So this alone has very much turned Emmet from annoying shitbag who I don't like being around to annoying shitbag that I don't like being around who is confusing. Why? Why? He said he'd help. He said he wouldn't fight, but he said he'd help. Why? His goal is to bring about a calamity. His goal is for us to all die. His actions for everything imply that he does not care about the lives across these worlds. He seems gleeful in their destruction, if anything like that. Why help us? Why? You talk about how it's not easy to lose the ones we love. I could understand if you feel that and understands that. And then feel and understands that we go through that as well. Then why are you okay with doing what you're doing? Why are you okay with doing all of this? Why care about even trying to make a road of cooperation for us? He has to know, regardless what, like, him doing this does not mean that we're going to, like, agree with him or help him or agree that the calamities are a good thing. Him helping us doesn't change any of that. He has to know that. So why? What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to my eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they'll remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Ha ha ha! Flattery gets you nowhere, my dear. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good. For the rejoining, okay. No. Again, nothing about what you can tell us about what that means will ever make that true. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them. He who reaps their bountiful harvest. Bro, you can't turn around. You can't turn around and deliberately try to make as many, like, evil empires as you can, and then turn around and say, well, I didn't do anything. Man went along with my bullshit. Like, no. Like, yeah, they're not blameless. Like, the Ascians don't bring about these calamities entirely on their own. The Egalian Empire doesn't work entirely by being controlled by one Ascian and then it just happens. The people inside of it obviously bear their level of responsibility, a la Themes of Stormblood, just entirely brought over to here, and stuff like that. But it sure as shit doesn't stop Emmett from being, like, fucking evil because of that. But I grow tired of these arguments. With kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I'll take it as a thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, you mustn't keep your friends waiting. Is that the spray bottle? No bad. No rejoining. Oh, sorry. Slightly distracted by various things. I forgot it's deer I was. Like, Emmett Silks is very much doing that shit of just like, nah, what I'm doing is for the good of everyone and better. Why? Fuck you, I'm not telling you. Okay. Here's someone that being immersed in live stream can cause irreparable harm to the body. Do you suppose she stole it as alright? Well, last time she did it, she went blind. Though she was in there for a lot longer than she was this time, so hopefully she's okay. In all of history, there are a few who have returned from a misadventure in the ethereal sea possessed of mind and body both. To have done so twice beggareth belief. Just when your Stoller wanteth not for favour among the 12. Though I struggle to form the words. I'm glad that Emmett Silk was here. We can but pray Ishtola never does anything so reckless again. Oh god, just wait till Endwalker, I'm sure there'll be something. At this fucking rate, it seems to be one per expansion at least. Well, that is dark once the Matoya has returned! She didn't see it before me yet, I still cannot believe. It was fate who brought you to us, and fate who returned your companion to you. She had smiles on her uncle, I am sure of it. We were both gladdened and relieved to see your companion return hale and whole. With your friend returned, will you resume your exploration of the ruins? Yes. But say the word and we shall assist you. I told you I tie these inane arguments. Shouldn't be getting ready to slay the next light warden or something. Okay. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I can see no other way to save the Knight's blessing. Happily, both they and I yet live. Thanks to you and Emmett. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Katana rabble and put the light warden to the sword. What has happened since I encountered the Ilmarans? I rescued Runa from poison. Honestly, not much else. You in the live stream for honestly a couple minutes. The burden of knowledge. Hey, Karen. The entrance to the Katana Ravel lies open, and Albert would see you in your way. Oh, dramatic music time. With the Ilmarans gone and your companion now returned, I think best you go now before they can recruit. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxnir, the entrance to the Katana Ravel should now be open. Yay. Before we leave, Oriana, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay, though we have but little time before the Immortal's unwelcome arrival, we can scour the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Corin. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment the city to which her late mother did aspire was indeed the being we seek, and it most likely resided in the vicinity of the Rak'tika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary. And given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Katana Ravel and make for the Rak'tika Falls. The thing you see is but another obstacle to be navigated. The Katana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is set to reside within. Knowledge which is vitally yours as allies conquer. You are most welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every elm of it once our mission is complete. If the Emperor is still alive, he'd be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, we'll still be heavily guarded. I love this track here, which almost sounds like it could be played during the end of a JoJo episode, when someone does the beatdown on the villain for the episode. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful. Head east and you'll find a path of azure flowers leading to the mountain. I wish you safe passage through this place. Oh, I'm now realizing, I think I know the name of this dungeon. In the sense that I'm pretty sure my machinist gun comes from here. I'm pretty sure my machinist handgun is called Ravelkeeper's handgun. You know that I think about, yeah. Yeah. My machinist already has claim from this dungeon. Oh. Master Matoya, and I cannot dissuade you from going, so please. Promise me you'll return safely. No, it's blessed. You need not worry, Runa. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One that Knight's Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. They're ready for one return. Cool. Probably something that you bought the okay. I think it's all the same dialogue. Or similar to what we just had in the cutscene. Yeah, similar to the cutscene. Hey, Runa. So you take good care of Master Matoya. May the shadows keep it. I should doubt I won't be helping you to battle with the Light Warden. To accompany you thus is quite taxing enough. Maybe no further questions? Are there any other Asians here on the first? Not a single one. Happily, I'm quite content to mingle with the masses. And even if I did crave the company of my own kind, one might say we're understaffed at present. There are no strict rules governing how we work, though that has not been without its consequences. In the beginning, we were each responsible for a shard, and free to do as we wished. But Eager Yom's impetuous temperament showed us the folly in that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Eager Yom? As in the one that fused with fucking La-Hee Breya? And you were shown folly by that? Is it specifically Eager Yom that fucked up the void? In light of our failings, we took to working in tandem as the situation demanded. Mitron and Logrif were supposed to take care of the first, of course. Alas, they were slain by the champions of this realm shortly before the flood. Expendable though they were, I found them quite useful. But that is a tale for another time. Am I meant to have heard either of those names before? Because I don't recognize them. Eager Yom, I'm pretty sure, is the one that fused with, La-Hee Breya. The other ones I don't recognize. File 13, they have to hang out with La-Hee Breya. Ultimate punishment. There are no organization rules. And in hindsight, that was a mistake, but no take backsies. So I'm assuming one of the names that was there that was taking care of the first, because one of them was killed by Ardbert, right? And that's like what caused the flood. Is the idea. Ooh, fancy little Hopplestoppel. Lovely name. Hi there, Hopplestoppel. I love to hopple some stopples. Is it both good by Ardbert? Ah. Well, literally like the last one that was good by Ardbert. The one that we like saw in a vision or something. I don't know. Wait. Oh, you're in 8th current now? Southwest. Okay. Did me go into Hopple Stop will fuck me from getting an 8th current? Man. Our Bernie's friend's got a lot of accidents. Did I miss an 8th current? No, I did! Oh my god, it's right there. Oh my god, it's right there. Okay. There we go. I found all the 8th currents! Da 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 da. And we still can't fucking fly here, because if you'll notice, in case you've forgotten, here's our current list of ones that we've done through side quests. We haven't done any through side quests. Fuck these floor mentals, annoying ass hunt targets. They're monkeys. What's wrong with the monkeys? What's wrong with the monkeys? I'm gonna punch a monkey and see why they're annoying. Oh, they're out, oh, just because they're out of the way. I thought like the way they fought was like annoying. It's appropriate that I can do the move Shadowbringer while we're playing Shadowbringers. However, it's an Endwalker move, so it's a little different. Hey, Lavande, Artesia, and Serena. The gang's all here. Or at least the gang enough to make a light party. Can't imagine what could have survived him now after so many years. After you, my friends. At long last, the time I've come to find out what wonders just remain at the heart of myself. So better work. I have no wish to return to the Great Pyramid. I think it's Endwalker no longer be able to use Shadowbringer. No! Alright. Katana Ravel entrance. You can feel the aether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Early efforts were not in vain, it seems. So Nagatus and Blevin. We know not what awaits us inside. Katana Ravel, now accessible. Here we go. And we're gonna get a dungeon like every MSQ stream that wasn't the first one. That is poggers as fuckers. Yeah, buddy. The Katana Ravel. The Empire of Ronco was a place of magic and enlightenment, of peace and prosperity. Sadly, it was not meant to last. Though naught but ruins remain, they remain heavily guarded nonetheless. The Katana Ravel is perhaps the most sacred of these sites, home to ancient wisdom of the past. With the advent of the Flood, however, you have reason to believe something more sinister now resides there as well. Here we go! Here we fucking go! We get another dungeon. Try the Monster Hunters to cheer from the sidelines. To be fair, Monster Hunter is pop. There's a million enemy just staring at us at the front fucking door. Oh, I already see that these like owls are gonna shoot lasers because I can already see the things I have to hide behind. It's gonna be more trap bullshit like this last ones that we had, isn't it? Groovy music though. Groovy as hell music. Attack! Got into the Ravel. In the name of the Emperor, I bid you awaken! Open your eyes, Purge. The Ravel of this taint. That's it, I knew it. I knew it. I called it. Are you gonna move? Bonk on abyss. Oh, did it too early? No, we're fine. No, it didn't pop it. Wrath of the Ronco. Definitely remember how to play Dark Knight, don't worry about it. Definitely remember how to play Dark Knight. Bonk on abyss. Get in there. Interesting that the first mob pool here is a single enemy. That's kind of cool. Like, we immediately have our first mob pool as just one enemy while the arena attacks us. Just listen to the music. Oh, shit! Big boys. Big boys. Oh no, my left eyelid is twitching again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, these are tanky. Oh, maybe this is too much. How to be. Don't worry, it's actually, no, never mind, anyone actually panic, it's not fine at all. As it turns out, it is actually not fine. It is actually not fine as it turns out. Definitely. I was trying to remember, like, what are my buttons do on this? So not used to playing Dark Knight. Oh, we're fine. We're totally fine. I feel like it might be wise to try and make sure I always have like 2 levels of Blackest Night to pull off in the middle of a big mob ball. It's very effective to use. Dickhead, come here, I'm gonna get ya! Yeah, I'm gonna get ya. Oh dear God. Making it more complicated, I see. Being ever so slightly more tricky, I see. Bit shaky. Yeah, because last time he was just activating the entire room, but now it's specific. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Think you can fool me? I'm confused, I'm actually. Hell yeah. Could have mechanics like that on a mob ball. Because normally mob balls are just, you get attacked by a shitload of enemies. Lazardo. Damn boxing glove machine over here. Ah! Bam! Hell yeah! Blackest Night, baby! So good. Oh, I have an AoE, don't I? Scoop, do I want to not be in front of you? Oh, Scorn! I thought it was Scoop. I can't read. Oh god, I should probably turn down the volume for you a little bit on the screen. Now that I think about it. I should probably turn down a little bit. Gathering up your engine for a Fury attack. Raw! There's gotta be some visual element there that actually like gives a hint as to what side he's stacking on that I'm yet to work out. Perfect. See some of those. Ah, yeah, okay, it glows, yeah. Yeah. Oh! Wait, it goes opposite sides! That's cheating! It does opposite sides, so one side glows? Ah, you tricky bastard. You tricky dicky. God. Shield, protect me! Face the camera north. Oh, is the arena glowing? Oh. Oh! Okay, God, no wonder! No, never mind. No, I have no idea how that mechanic works. I think you just get hit with Volt Stacks no matter what you do. I was on the same side as all of you. What the fuck went wrong there? Okay, before we move, how does that fight work? I swear I was standing next to you all and I still got hit with the Volt Stack. It's his shoulder and the arena? Okay. Again, I thought I was next to you all. I guess I was off a little bit, and it's like I hit with a bone stack there. I was just standing where you all were. Okay. 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 Shit. Yeah, no, I saw the statues. I saw it's these two statues. The arena does half, the shoulder does half. You have to look where they overlap and find the tiny fire silver it doesn't hit. Again, I thought I was next to you. I thought I was basically next to everyone else. So I thought, okay. Something here seems pissed off. Oh god! Oh god! It's a character from the worst case in this in Ace Attorney. Oh shit! Run! Everyone run! Fucking get out of here! Die, 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 die. Perfect. See? Easy. All you gotta do is spam Blackest 9, and you can survive multiples. I think that's something I've got to get better at for multiples in this. Because normally in a multiple with like Gunbreaker or Warrior, I have access to like the 25-second cooldown thing, and I'm using that on cooldown. I don't have exactly that, it's on 15 seconds, but I need MP for it. So not using Blackest Night in mob pools is basically not using that equivalent of Warriors, of like the blood winning and stuff. Which definitely would make it harder. Hey, go hit the snake. There we go. There we go. I mean, to be fair, we did Holminster with me as Warrior, and that is still a nightmare. Though that being said, I am yet to do Holminster and not have a wipe in that first mob pool anyways. So that's kind of just how that goes. That's kind of just how that dungeon is meant to be. That's just kind of the expected experience for Holminster, it would seem. I'm standing in several AoEs because I can't see where they are. Whoops. Definitely still in several AoEs. Maybe having everyone's particle effects on is not great. Well, look, we lived. We lived. And all it took was RTG using every single cooldown possible. That's all it took. Oh, shit. Can't do another one of these. Ah, see, it's fine. It's fine. I'm honestly shocked how much dungeon difficulty increases from Stormblood to Shadowbringers. Like, it's such a massive step up. Mob pool like the difference in mob pools is so fucking massive in the space of one expansion. And it's not even like, oh, by the end of this expansion it's a lot harder than the end of Stormblood. No, from the get-go, fuck you, it's way harder. Bat Squadge. What the fuck is the... Wait, what? You dead? No, we're fine. What the fuck is going on with the walls here? There's more of these paintings. More of these paintings that we saw back in the Everlasting Dark one. Though way more detailed and way fucking bigger. But we have a boss fight to kill first, so we're about afterwards. Look, it's optimal to not use everything. It's optimal to not use attacks and use it. And sucks my nuts right off. Oh my god, it's so good. Subsonics. A lot of attacks like that. Let's do some of this. Let's do some of this, shall we? Soundwave. Oh, shit's falling. The walls are falling. Tank busters are happening. I'm playing Dark Knight. I'm doing Dark Knight things. It's definitely not optimal, but if it's optimal enough to get through a dungeon, it doesn't matter. I've just done so much Warrior that trying to play Dark Knight is just like, Dark Knight feels very different to Warrior. So it definitely throws me off a bit. Oh, I see you falling. Assuming you're falling straight ahead into the boss. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I'll go hit by Vault. Oh, don't. Oh shit, I must have been in one of those circles. Shit, I didn't realize. My bad. That was one of the circles where like I sat at that point. We had so many Vault stacks, I'm sorry! Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and not use blood weapons. We're gonna need the muffle immediately after this. We'll just kill you normally. I'll use that one. Carpet's was only one attack. There we go. Easy! Easiest game of my life. Easiest game of my life. My brain always wonders, how am I so bad at this? And then I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm playing these places for the first time. When I go through dungeons that I know very well, or like raids or anything that I know very well, oh yeah, I'm good at it. Of course I'm not going to be as good for the first time on something compared to other ones. Oh my god. Hey, so we've now left the Ravel, and now we're in the Falls, and oh my god, is it pretty. Holy shit, is it pretty. Whee! The sound artesian made landing there. Oh, pretty as shit. Oh, wow, Sand Eaters everywhere. Alright, we're back to Sand Eater mob balls. Oh god, they're everywhere. None of them are bears, so we're fine. They're just gorillas. I'm sure that's as easy. I'm sure that's easier to kill than a bear. Fuck. There's ones on the walls that are throwing poop at us. Shit. Feces is also another word for it. Right, immediately black snipe the shit. Immediately delirium the shit. Immediately blood weapon the shit. Delirium the shit. Drain the shit. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing in this shit. It's fine. Don't worry about this shit. Okay. Blackest Knight's a very good mitigation to use. It is not my only mitigation. See, we're fine. We're so fucking good at the game. Oh, monkeys. That's so good at the game. That's so good at the game. I don't know. Because I have a lot of fun with Dark Knight. It just feels a bit more overwhelming than other tanks. I think it's only because I don't have a pattern for it. Like, I have a pattern and I know what to do, basically, at any time if I'm playing fucking, what's it called? Gunbreaker or Warrior? Like, I have an idea of, oh, I should, like, organize my rotations in this way and stuff like that. But I just have absolutely no idea of that shit for Dark Knight. So I kind of just have to just press a lot of buttons, and then I'm definitely letting things go cool down a bit more frequently, forgetting to use my mitigations when someone's on attacks. You know, stuff like that. Do I need to Living Dead? Do I need to Living Dead? No. Those Altered Earth I did not need to do. That was a waste. No, never mind, it was perfect. Never mind, it was perfect because we were going here. We're fine. See, we have holies that are going off, we're fine. Everything's stunned, we're fine. We're so good. I should turn off particle effects. I'm standing in so many AoEs because I can't fucking see. Oh god, it's fine. I'm deliberately letting my cage be full this time. I want to start the next mob ball, immediately being able to do several of my spin attacks. If you are wondering. Is that a red mage weapon? Whoa. I think I just have to have a look at all the Ravel Keeper's weapons. Because I can't, again, I'm pretty sure my current machinist gun is a Ravel Keeper one. Because it looks so cool. This is so different for a red mage. It's not what I'd personally use, but it's so different. I feel like I need to. I feel like I need to actually go through every Ravel Keeper weapon. It's like Kashrama Banya. Kashrama Banya has absolutely sick-ass weapons as well. Oh, never mind. I guess we're going into the boss with full gauge. Light Warden time. Holy shit, it's a Cerberus. With a monkey head for the main one. Eros. Oh shit, here we go. Axe is great, wonderful to drop. Ooh, here we go. Eros. Attack! Light mode Cerberus? Oh yeah. Yeah. But I say, oh yes, it's like a Cerberus. Cerberus is literally in this game. But I'm just forgetting. Put that on there. Perfect. We're doing well, but not so great. Hound out of heaven. Oh, it really is Cerberus. Oh, it's. Wait, where does it target then? It just hit you. But it was like aiming at you? It's also Lalia. Right, okay. What cool looking light work. Viper poison. Hits everywhere. Oh, gross. It like stays. Inhale. Will standing behind it count as not getting inhaled? Oh, okay. Effects. Haha. You thought I forgot I had a gap closer, bitch? I did, but I remembered. Eventually. Blackest Knife does so much. I say pull off like it's hard to do it. Oh! Fighter! Down on there. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, no, I actually saw it that time. Yeah, it does target someone. And it's, oh, it's like the thing from Martin's Metal where it's distance. The further you are away from it, the damage. I remember mechanics. I remember mechanics. More inhales. Yeah, if you only inhales, just you don't want to be sucked into the poison during it. And that's like the main thing. There we go. Didn't quite get, didn't get it as swaggy as last time, but it's still pretty good. Delirium. Shadow. God, this music is so good. Oh. I know! Okay, I guess it's a Vol stack if you're too close. I guess it's a Vol stack. I think that's what it is. Yeah, maybe if we're too close to it, that happens. Oh, okay. That can still hit you with the bomb. There's a stack, but it also does lightning attacks on its side, so it has to be in the middle. Okay. Because it did a fire breath before, but then that was okay. One of them was a fire breath in the middle. That was electric breath on the side. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So good at Dark Knight. That is our third Light Warden, motherfucking down. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Really gonna be like a Light Warden every stream since? Well, Minifest isn't super stoked about it. I definitely remembered those mechanics. Appreciate that dungeon bosses almost feel like fucking trials at this point. Like both just story-wise, but also just mechanics. it does feel like the final boss of dungeons in Shadowbringers are the equivalent mechanical depths of a trial. Not like a raid, but a trial. Spear. Oh, very twisty. Oh, that actually fucks. That actually fucks. Look at the chain on the end of it. Again, not anything I would use for anything, but like a chain on the end of that, that does look cool. Alright, where's our friends? Hi, friends! Hi, wife. Spear of the arrow using? Oh, yeah. So the Warden of the Wood falls. And thus doth the knight's return. That light, that was terrifying. Good. Keep that memory with you. And the armor is worn by the Knights Blessed. Ah. I think I need to like look up a list of weapons from there. Again, I already used one, so maybe there'll be others that work with some other aesthetics that I have. So now that we know this is bad for us, it's now been explicitly confirmed. Stolen knows that this is not healthy for us. She's very aware of that this is not good for us. And we're just gonna keep doing it. Yeah. Like, I had a suspicion before. The Blessing of Light wouldn't just make the light disappear. Like, that's never been its thing. Here we go.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Oh, they're gonna be so fucking happy.
Aye, that they have. Her condition yet troubleth thee?
Of course.
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told.
Well, I'm already aware, but I can definitely feel it.
Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Spanks on the arse. Thanks to the poetry.
Well,
slaps ass.
Let us return home.
Oh yeah, sorry, I completely forgot about these things. After that dungeon. Oh, sorry, after that mid-boss. Yeah, there's a bunch of things here that look similar to the ones that we saw with the Everlasting Dark. But this looks different.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen.
It's an aether-suffused paint because I'm able to see it. The fact that I can see these ones and I couldn't see the ones beforehand properly is enough to say.
According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Yeah, if it's older than the Empire. Oh, hey again.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
There's pretty pictures on the wall, Emmett. We're having a look.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
Still here.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, he absolutely knows what's happening to us as well. He absolutely knows. There's no way he wouldn't. I mean, he was literally trying to identify Stola in the live stream by the color of her soul. There's no fucking way he does not realize what's happening to us either.
You're plotting something.
Of course, yeah, he's an Ascian.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more.
I mean, it's not what you were doing with the Empire, but I guess for us, if we're the exception.
Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would.
Oh, I think I know what it is. Oh, I think... Okay, I just pieced together what we're looking at here. Oh, okay. Specific details I don't know, but I know what we're looking at now. What would be those two colors?
Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest.
Okay. Okay.
Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
So they originally summoned Zodiac to prevent some form of calamity happening to their world. Because this is the thing that I was asking back in 3.2. We've heard things from Hydaelyn about dark gaining in power, light not being super down with that, and sundering it and splitting it to avoid it having Zodiac having too much power. But the whole thing that I was asking is, why? I could know all the mechanics about how something works and stuff like that, and I can go, oh, well, like, this is what happened and this is how it played out. But why? Why was Zodiac summoned? Why was it gaining too much power? What was Zodiac's opinion or goal, or the people who worshipped Zodiac? What were they trying to do? Or the people who summoned Hydaelyn, what were they trying to do and stuff like that? I think we're about to learn all of that. And yeah, they called Zodiac the Will of the Star. They called Zodiac the Will of the Star, by the way. So remember that thing that I was saying about how it doesn't really make sense that, like, Hydaelyn would only be the Will of the Star? Because why would it be either light or dark that's the Will of the Star? Yeah, 2 different Wills of the Star were summoned.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check.
See, the thing is, you said through prayer and sacrifice. That's not very descriptive. What does prayer and sacrifice actually mean? When you say for Zodiac? Like, to what extent are these things happening?
And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
Also summoned.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Called it! Sorry. Fucking called it so hard! Called it so fucking hard! Oh! Called it fucking months and months and months ago. Sorry. I mean, I'm not, but sorry.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Because he is.
Finally you asked the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining?
I don't see how you can justify it to yourself that it's the right fucking thing to do.
For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Not at the cost that you're paying. Or, more so, making others pay. No. No. If to bring back the ones I loved, this is the cost, I refuse to pay that price. I finally have the answer. I have the answer to what I was asking after the anti-tower. The thing that I was asking after the anti-tower, in terms of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Again, I can understand the mechanics behind it or anything like that, but why specifically do they oppose each other? Because it wouldn't just be one is light, one is dark, so therefore they have to oppose each other. They have to have differences of something that means that they want to fight each other. But as soon as expected, they summoned Zodiac to save the world, and some ingrates decided they didn't like that, and then Hydaelyn essentially murdered their whole population to lock him down. The song Answers is so fucking important. The song Answers is so fucking important. It's so ridiculously important. It's so important. The themes of Shadowbringers have just been made crystal clear. They've absolutely crystallized into what's happening here. So if you want to go by Hydaelyn's thoughts on the world, the song Answers. A lot of that is living through the difficulty of life and the struggles that happen through it. And through your bonds with other people, you find the reason why you should live. Why you should deal with the horrors that being alive faces. Not necessarily that by facing those horrors you become stronger. Because, you can easily, drift it into the idea of suffering makes right. To suffer is to improve. And for things to get better, you can't improve things without suffering. And the song Answers isn't that. But it's more so about accepting that it's a part of life. And facing it and facing life anyways. Through the people that you care about, through the people who have lived before you. You can bear the burden of what life is and all of the horrors that happen in it to make a future for people who come after you that's better than now. That's what Answers is. And so far in Shadowbringers, we've already had multiple moments where characters have done stuff similar to that. Everything the Exarch was talking about to Vorthri, in terms of seeing people give up and sacrifice stuff for a future they won't even see. But they do it because it will improve the future. If they have to pay a price now for themselves to improve the lives of the people who come after them, that is a price worth paying. Because the people who would have come before them would have done the same thing for them, and they'll do it for the people in the future, and the people in the future will likely have to do it for the people beyond them. And hopefully things continue to improve, and we can always make the world better, and make the bonds between each other more important, and, like, care about each other, to find a reason why living through the suffering that is life, why it's worthwhile. And it's worthwhile because of the people we share it with. And it's our responsibility to try and ensure that that can happen for as many people as possible. What the Exarch is talking about, the song answers in of itself. Honestly, just going through Heavensward and Stormblood is that. Because of, like, of the horrible things that you have to go through to ensure the end of, like, a 1,000-year war and to liberate 2 different nations and stuff like that. And Zodiac isn't that. The way, I mean, whether Zodiac was like that originally when summoned or not, we don't really know that, because we just hear Zodiac was summoned to prevent a calamity. But at least the way that the Ascians are using Zodiac now, it's the people of the present don't matter. What matters is our people. Even if the cost is worlds upon worlds, millions upon millions upon millions of lives being extinguished in an instant, millions upon millions of people having to go through the suffering of everything that leads up to a calamity, both on the reflections and the source, the suffering that happens and death during the calamities, the suffering and everything that comes with the several years after a calamity where everything is still immensely fucked and everything like that. All of that is a worthwhile price to pay for their people to come back. The Ascians are doing everything they can, inflicting as much suffering as they possibly fucking can on all of these people, so their people can come back. There is none of the look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. There's none of that. There's none of that. A wrong happened to us. Our world was sundered. Our world was split apart, and we lost that. We're not going to accept that this is something that has happened to us and try and create a better future where something like that need not happen again. We are going to inflict the same, if not worse, on the people of the future so we can regain what we lost. That's what it is. That's the struggle between Zodiac and Hydaelyn. Though again, I'm not comfortable saying just Zodiac, because we don't know if that was Zodiac, like Zodiac as the Primal. We don't know if that's what Zodiac as the Primal actually wanted, or whether it's the disciples of Zodiac who are here after the Sundering, if that's what they're using Zodiac to try and accomplish for themselves. Whereas at least with Hydaelyn, based on how Hydaelyn herself talks, and also the song answers, I'm comfortable saying that's like what the so that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what, like, the ingrates who didn't like the Zodiac being summoned. He said that Zodiac was summoned through prayer and sacrifice. How much sacrifice? Because they're primals. How are primals made? What summons a primal? Prayer and aether. How much aether is required to summon primals the likes of Zodiac and Hydaelyn? He already used the word sacrifice. How much was sacrificed for Zodiac? Were they planning on continuing to sacrifice to Zodiac? Because again, the will of the, like, when a primal is summoned, the will of the primal is based on the people who summoned the primal. So Hydaelyn's will, so when they call it the will of the star, that's what they mean. It's called the will of the star because a primal has the will of the person who summoned it. That's why, like, when Titan is summoned by Garbu, why Titan is completely different and stuff like that. So when they say that Zodiac and then subsequently Hydaelyn are the will of the star, it's the will of the people on the star infusing this primal with their will by summoning it with prayer and sacrifice. So what we hear of Hydaelyn say here, and what Hydaelyn believes here, is the will of the people who summoned Hydaelyn. Which is the will of a people who want the future to be better, and to accept what's happening now to try and improve that. And to look to the people who came before you and either honor what they've done to, and like, honor what the people before you were, who they were, acknowledge the mistakes that they made, learn the lessons that they're trying to teach you by the improvements that they've made, taking those and using those to make things better for people after you. And like, that's what Hydaelyn is. So Hydaelyn would have been that by the will of the people who summoned Hydaelyn. So I already get the impression that the people who summoned Hydaelyn disagreed with Zodiac on that premise. The people who summoned Hydaelyn already disagreed with the idea of people being sacrificed to Zodiac to prevent this calamity, or possibly further than that, and further sacrifice to further improve things for that. Because, like, people being sacrificed to make things better for the people who are now surviving this calamity that Zodiac is preventing, like, okay. But how great is this sacrifice? Is the sacrifice so great that it's just like, oh wow, shitloads of people are killing themselves, so a slight handful of people can survive? Which is, like, the whole idea of sacrificing other people so you can have your life is kind of what the Ascians are doing now. So to what extent were the people who summoned Zodiac originally doing that? That people summoned Hydaelyn as a response. I mean, again, the question that I asked all this time ago at the end of the Anti-Tower, the thing that I was talking about, the thing that I was, like, excited to learn, I think I was specifically doing this punching thing. I ended up having a bunch of theories about stuff worked. I was right on the main primals, by the way. Super fucking called that. The biggest giveaway that they were primals is the fact that the Mother Crystal also looks like the crystal that's inside of Bahamut and Alexander as, like, their cause. That was kind of one of the biggest giveaways that they were primals. So, like, I had done a bunch of theory crafting after the Anti-Tower to work out a bunch of things of what I think was happening. Which ended up being right on a lot of it, actually. Kind of, like, a ridiculous amount. But the thing that I specifically said after the Anti-Tower is, like, okay, if all of this is what's happening, why is it happening? Why are Zodiac and Hydaelyn fighting each other? Because at that time, we had no idea of why. We just learned that this is an ancient fight that these two have been doing, and all of this shit is happening as a result of it. And that's all that we learned then. And I said that, and I'm just like, but why? This game never won't give us a why. This game will never turn around, well, I fucking hope so at least, will never turn around and say, these guys are bad because they're bad, and these guys are good because they're good, they're bad because they're dark, they're good because they're light, and that's why they fight, and stuff like that. Like, even something as evil as the Garlean Empire. They're the bad guys, and they're villains, and they're evil, but, like, you can understand aspects of, like, what the true believers believe and why they think it, like, why they're doing what they're doing and stuff like that. So there was always a why. Why are Hydaelyn and Zodiac fighting each other? And that was the thing that I was so super excited to see. Because again, I had the suspicion that the song Answers was Hydaelyn's why. Dare I say, it's Hydaelyn's answer. And stuff like that. And now now we're getting a lot more of that now here. We're getting a lot more of that now. And it's really fucking good. It's good shit. It's good shit. Emmett Selker's convinced himself that he's the good guy. Because he's just doing, Emmett Selker's convinced himself he's the good guy. Because it's just like, I'm doing what I can to bring people back to life. I'm doing what I can to restore all the people who I lost in my world. Clearly that makes me the good guy. And he's so fucking far gone at this point that even having all of these other people be sacrificed across all these other worlds still puts him in the right because his people will come back. You understand why he's doing what he's doing, but fucking Christ, it does not stop it from being evil. Thank you did tell me about primals. I don't really understand what all of this means. Yo, it is the most powerful of primals. So that were Hydaelyn's origin. And that would make... No, I'll not take the word of an Ascians on trust. It has to be a lie. Oh no, I believe Hydaelyn's primals. Because I've said truth is a matter of perspective. Yet upon this matter, there can be but one truth. Only pray it is not his. See, you want to know the thing for me? You want to know the thing for me? I don't care if I want to go. I don't care. These characters are turning around just being like, Hydaelyn's a primal. That's concerning. That's scary because of the way that we've been fighting primals and everything like that. Shit, what if Hydaelyn's chosen are tempered? I bet they're going to say soon. What if Hydaelyn's chosen are tempered? One, I don't think that because we have the Echo, it stops us from being tempered in the first place. And you can't turn around and say, oh, well, Hydaelyn gives us the Echo. That's why we can't be tempered. No, because the Resident exists. The Echo does truly stop us from being tempered. It truly does. Because it's not just, oh, the Echo is Hydaelyn tempering us, so therefore we are tempered. You can't turn around and say that, because the Resonant exists, a knockoff of the Echo, and that still prevents you from being tempered 100%. Like, maybe there's a limit to what tempering can do. Maybe if something is powerful enough, maybe Xenos was right. Does the Echo prevent you from being from being enthralled, or is it merely that your power is greater than theirs, or whatever the fuck he said? When he, fused with Shinryu and stuff like that. But like, even a knockoff, artificially induced, scientifically processed Echo still prevents you from being tempered. So I don't think the Echo is just Hydaelyn tempering us. So I don't think we're tempered. And also, okay, we're not tempered, but Hydaelyn's still a primal. So like, if Hydaelyn's a primal, we can't trust her, right? No. Even if Hydaelyn's a primal, I believe in Hydaelyn's mission. I believe in what Hydaelyn wants. I believe that what she's telling us is the truth. And dare I use the word, have faith in Hydaelyn to help us on the path that I want to walk. Not walking this path because Hydaelyn told us to. I'm walking it because I want to. This is what I want to do. Hydaelyn is not the one that's commanding me there. Hydaelyn is but one of my many comrades who is helping me get there. So what if she's a primal? So what if she's a primal? Hell, it wouldn't be the first time that we've teamed up with a primal. That was Acel. I feel like Minifest's feelings towards Acel, specifically, would probably make it a lot easier for Minifest to be actually totally chill with the fact that Hydaelyn's a primal. Does Hydaelyn want to walk the same path that I do? Does Hydaelyn want the same outcome for the world that I do? Yes? Then why does her being a primal matter? Again, I'm aware the use of the word is ironic, but I have faith in Hydaelyn. I trust her. I can't handle not doing things. Even if we find out that people are our friends and they're lying to us, I still trust in them. I trust in their hearts. I trust in their souls. That they're my comrades and that they will help. Urion J deceived us a bunch back in, like, the Heavens with Patches. but I still trusted that he was doing the right thing. Hell, that's what Stoller said to him today, where it's just like, I know you're a man who's obsessed with secrets, and I truly do trust that you want the right things and you want what we want, but bro, just tell me. Kind of similar with Heidelin. It doesn't affect my trust for her to know that she's a primal. I trust that she wants the same things I want. So it's okay. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I hoped. Do you suppose there was any truth in Emerself's claims? Appropriate to have this at the end of the arc with Stoller, though. Stoller's whole thing is uncovering the truth and learning as much as we can. Like, we must learn what we can. That's her whole thing. Always seek out the truth, always seek out knowledge. Sometimes that knowledge isn't easy to handle. Sometimes that knowledge weighs a lot. But it's always worth it to learn it. If you learn something that is difficult to, like, process and handle, then it definitely means it was the right thing to do to learn it. Because what would happen if something that was desperately required for you to know, but it was difficult to know so you never learned it? That would only make things worse. So it's very appropriate to get something like that after we have, like, the Stoller arc in this with her area. Bearing with it. Stoller wears a haunted expression, and Mitzel's words having clearly found their mark. The recent events playfully warrant further discussion. I think it best that we wait until Alpha and the others are present. And Mitzel concluded. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. Present we should return to Fanau to make certain of the Yomoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow, the blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Bye-bye. Hey, Artesia. Sorry, it's okay. Dear time. Big fucking day. Big fucking day. Absolutely massive fucking day for Shadowbringers. I imagine for people watching my playthrough specifically, Katana Ravel was a very long-awaited moment. I know people were looking forward to me getting to the anti-tower specifically when we got there, and I bet after we did the anti-tower, people who knew were just like, oh god, I cannot wait until they get to the fucking Katana Ravel. I know not everyone is as insanely theory crafting as I am when they play through this game, so that may not be the experience that everyone has, but if you know anything about me, I imagine this would have been one that was long awaited. And everything fucking else that has happened today. Where am I going? There we go. It's a big pop-up for a lot of playthroughs, but yeah, especially after watching it cook for an hour, basically put that cutscene together 2 expansions in advance, yeah. Really don't know if there was anything that I was, like, actually wrong about. Obviously, if I was wrong about something, I may not remember it at this point, I'm conveniently forgetting it, but fuck, man. God, did I get a lot after the anti-tower. Holy shit, did I get a lot after the anti-tower. I mean, even the fact that Heidelin and Zodiac were fucking primals, holy shit. The sky is beautiful. What has happened to the sky? I haven't seen anything like it. You have returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed. I'm pleased to report that Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single sin eater could make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did I hope that the ruins we had devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. I'm sweating a lot, and I'm covered in, debris, I guess? I think my shirt's falling apart. Covered in debris from how much I'm sweating. Been a very sweaty day for several reasons. Not one of them being it's really hot. Yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries. And with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the Vis, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, You have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Katana Rabble proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor, but that he was still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does that mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. As long as we live here in these woods, the secret to Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbough shortly after you set out. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I expect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Almet. I look forward to the day when we might share some more leisurely visits to ruins of Ronka. We'll await your return then. Yay! Should have needed the wisdom of Ronka again? You know where to find us. Ah, be it a year now from 10. We look forward to your return. Perhaps someday we'll visit your home instead. It's a little more difficult. There's still several places here that we have not been to. But we will get flying next stream. So after we do Roll Quest next stream, then we come back to do the blues here, so we'll get flying then. This is why we're not doing blues while we go through it, like we did in Stormblood, because we're 7.5 hours into today. Well, to be fair, like an hour and a half of that has been laughing at La-Hee, so maybe it would have been a little less time if La-Hee was didn't kill me so much. So many blues. So many blues, and honestly a decent amount of time. Roll Quest didn't actually take that long.
Ah, you are returned. And none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky.
Ah, get fucked, shithead losers. Ranji not being around definitely makes life a little easier in terms of that.
The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath.
Sorry, I was slightly distracted by things. Holy shit! Thancred and Urianger's combo was so badass. Holy shit, their combo was so badass. Honest to God, never thought we'd see Rescue in a fucking cutscene. Never thought we would see Rescue in a cutscene and it being used to fucking smack a bitch into a never-ending pit. I mean, rescuing someone into a pit is the primary use of Rescue. I just never thought we'd get that in a fucking cutscene. So I've been reported to Urianger for griefing. He's friends with the GM, sadly, so he won't even get in trouble for it.
Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes.
Damn, I kind of wish it was still nighttime here and not the middle of the fucking day.
The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
Again, us keeping this a secret is not going to last long term. Like, everywhere we go, it ends up happening. The night sky comes back. People are going to start working it out pretty quickly. I bet the whole Crystarium already knows. There's no way they don't.
Wrong.
There's no way that the whole of Crystarium is not already aware. There's no fucking way.
But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, Pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
Delete those and walk after.
I will do as you say. Please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
That's cute. When we got here, they said, no feast, there are humble people who do this. Feast time!
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
Don't blame myself. You know how we can prove she's the smartest character in the game? Runa's been trying to feast for a while. I'm so glad that Stola, like, the Stola and Runa relationship is, like, after that hug and everything like that, and the way she was, like, if anyone else, other than Minifest, if anyone else tried to pick up Stola, like the way Runa did, she'd be pissed. But she was, like, gentle and teasing and stuff to Runa. They're absolutely dating. And the way that she's talking here with a sad face and a sad voice about having to leave Rak'tika, they're absolutely dating. And I am honestly amazed that the game, after like the whole fucking confusing arc of like, what the fuck is Minifest and Innocent Black, like Minifest and Stola's relationship, considering the way Minifest views relationships and does not understand the concept of monogamy. And then it just turns out that she just went polyamorous on her own afterwards, so it actually just all worked out fine. Is this what I fucking think it is? Is this what I fucking think it is? She has ley lines engraved into her shoes. Oh, that's my fucking wife right there! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Stola cheating! Oh, God. Oh, God. No wonder I love her so much. Holy shit. No fucking wonder. Fucking perfect.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark. This I swear.
Oh, she'll be back. She'll be back. Yeah, I bet. So I think, like, for Ardbert watching all of this, it's gotta be difficult. Because, like, after he caused the flood, bro, free lands everywhere, cons can't change your claim anymore. Look how much con she's serving in this. Do you think that matters? You look at what, like, Ardbert was like after causing the flood. And he just hates himself and hate what he's done and the horrible things that he's caused. Or at least in his mind, he's like been the direct cause of and stuff like that. With us showing up here and him watching what we're doing, he would definitely be reminded of himself. Like he would definitely be reminded of himself. Of just being like, oh yeah. Before we caused the flood, like, we never set out to be heroes or anything, but before all of that, we were helping people, weren't we? The smile on people's faces when we, like, gave them some form of salvation, or helped them, or even just, like, became friendly with them and around them and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. That's what we were like, wasn't it? Like, this is what, like, outside of anything the flood happens, this is what we were doing for people, wasn't it? Because you'd absolutely be getting that. You'd be absolutely getting that feeling. There's just the thing of, hopefully our road doesn't lead the same way that his does. Because when we first meet him here, that's his main thought process. He literally says, this world has had its share of heroes. It's what he says when we first see him. He can only think of the idea of the hero being the person who kills everyone. Which, to be fair, is also an absolute guilt thing that Minefus feels and stuff like that. 100%. 100%. Oh dear God. Ardbert and Minefus would feel very similar in a lot of ways. But it'd probably be even more extreme for Minefus, giving the whole... Oh, she deliberately set out to be a hero, though. It's not like she was just a random person who just happened to stumble into this. No, she set out to be this, and then all the people have died that she knows has died. Oh, how I wish you could stay. I understand that duty calls and you must answer. Each night when I gaze up at the sunless sea, I will think of you, of Master Matoya, and all of you have done for the Knights Blessed. Safe travels, my friends, and may the shadows keep you. Before we talk to Sherlock, she might just immediately tell us to leave. I'm going to talk to everyone else. Considering the Blessed have only just recovered from their encounter with the Yomorans, Thanker and the others thought we should stay a while longer to be sure they're alright. They're such kind and caring people, and they never have to face again such hardship. Hey everyone. What? Master Matoya was completely utterly and reckless. But if not for her, a great many of the Knights Blessed would not be here. He's still very much hung up on that. Do not blame him. Do not blame him. Urianger! Urianger! He's around somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Come on, I remember that much pussy popping out can't hide forever. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? I cannot find him. I cannot find him and I feel bad. Eh, he'll be fine. He'll be somewhere. Out of the wood. Can I ever feel something is bothering his shoulder? Though it pains me to leave, it's time I return with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, can I speak with you in private? I'll await you in my chambers. Fuck! 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 Sorry. Finally! What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? These two are obviously going to wait until all the problems were solved before they, like, shared a moment together after all these years. But now, immediately after the problems have been solved, come and meet me in my private chambers alone. Thank you for coming. I thought I'd keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Rak'tika Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at Fort Gone, your aether has appeared tainted. It's fused with an overabundance of lights not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeat the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Hyland's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Roger also suspects as much, though he's unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain. With every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry, before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. First into this unsightly collection of books. I always complained that her cave was such a mess. Books and scrolls strewn about like a child's playthings. Gods, I really am turning into her. Oh, God, you can't avoid it. She absolutely cannot avoid it. Oh, God. I have to be basically standing on top of her for this to even work. There we... Nope, still not really. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Just in this context, that conversation would be more romantically charged and Stola more worried about us. And they'd totally kiss. Maybe not fuck, that door opens really easily. People could probably hear it. Hopefully the independents are soundproof, but, you know, it's fine. La-Hee! We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, so the battle remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned make a full recovery. When the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. So to keep you all waiting, shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, ever going so far as to adopt Master Montoya's name as my own. But I pray I did not, but I pray I did honor to it. Now is not time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Custodian. Fucking La-Hee. Anyone else getting this very much vibe from Stola? That her time spent among the Knights Blessed has made her, like, a softer, gentler person? Or at least it's made it easier for her to emotionally open up? Because I'm very much getting that impression. I'm very much getting the impression that the time amongst the Knights Blessed is, like, maybe not, soft is probably, soft is maybe the wrong word. More emotionally vulnerable? Emotionally open? Seems like she's sort of been the town mum for 3 years. Just like as someone who, like, she showed emotion before, but it was much more, I just feel it was much more reserved, the way that she showed emotion before compared to now. And stuff like that. Was passing strange through the Crystarium so seemingly desolate. It appears all is well. Warren just thinks shit's happening here. I know he said he would be watching from the shadows. Doesn't it seem wrong to leave without at least first telling Emmett Silk? Hopefully the others will arrive before long. All things considered, it's hardly surprising that Alpha and Alice get to arrive. But where is the exile? My friends! It is good to see you all again. Heyo! Alpha, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the warden hiding in Rak'tika? Oh, we've actually already killed him. Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Yulmo's but recently dispatched soldiers from all corners of Norvrance to defend them. Glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Greatwood. Speaking of Yulmo, what came of your meeting with Vothru? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Force projection costs a lot of aether. I'm wandering through Rak'tika for you. Where the fuck did they go? I bounced, bitch. Excellent, come on and push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're all tired as well, having travelled so far. Why don't we all take a much needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought we proposed the very same. After your clash with the warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We'll reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Alpha note. Maybe we should all go back to our rooms. Stola immediately hearing that with Manifest here. Yeah, I agree. We should all go back to our rooms. Everyone going back to their rooms sounds like a really good idea right now. Oh, I don't think I have a room independence. I might have to share someone's room. At least we know she hasn't been sexless these last 3 years. At a bare minimum, we know that she's not been sexless these last 3 years. She's had a wolf there, so, you know, props to her, but, you know. Guess we're not having an Arbor chat tonight, we're having company. He said he was always watching. Look. If he wants to watch, I literally don't think I can stop him. But I should probably advise him that he probably wouldn't want to watch anyways. The hero that has been entrusted to save your world may not look so impressive with a blindfold and shackles. Welcome back, Mist. Return from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready if you care to retire. I feel if you tried pulling a Lost My Key, she would lock you out. I shall retire to the quarters. Very good. I pray you sound asleep and pleasant dreams. Take the silver pieces. They're rare, we're gonna keep them. Am I that fucked up with light? Yeah, but...
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Well, there's still 2 more light wardens, so hopefully they don't push the limit too far. It's the first one. Must stay the course. For the others.
True enough. Packing up and going home isn't really an option, is it? If you don't face the music here, it'll only come and find you there. Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
It's not what I believe. Might be naive. It might be naive to do so. It might be naive to do so. But I still trust her. I'd rather be naive and wrong than to doubt someone that I care about. At the end of the day, it's that. Someone could tell me something about one of the fellow Scions doing something that might screw me over. And until that was put to proof, I couldn't handle not trusting them. I can't do the same for her either. Yeah, might be naive, but it's what feels right.
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare.
Yeah, they're the heroes because they want to kill all of these worlds so their specific one can come back.
Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm.
It's the thing that I was saying! I'm so glad that this game has, like, such strong commitment to its themes and its storytelling and stuff like that. That something like this, just by Ardbert smiling, is obvious to me. That then it's just like, hey, yes. The thing that we were trying to make clear by one character smiling once is indeed what we are trying to show.
I always took comfort in that.
Oh shit! Oh yeah! Garlemald, by the way! Fuck, it's been a while since we've been here. Been a fucking hot minute since we've been back in Garlemald. But is this just what a city looks like in Garlemald? Barely looks that much different to a fucking castrum. Guy is slow walking.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
Estinian, what are you wearing, you fucking slut? I mean, whore. I mean, what? I think this is the Garlemald. That's what I mean! This is the city! And it still looks like a castrum.
Stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long.
Love Estinian's casual outfit. So
but
we'd
then
see him
they
in
did
one.
have Ishgardian reinforcements.
God damn it, Estinian.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear,
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Oh no. Oh, I know exactly what that is. Oh fuck. Ah, fuck shits. Damn, he didn't just get a random jobby, he got a fucking general?
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn
He didn't
up.
just get a random jobby, he actually got a fucking general.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
Did not ever. Oh, fuck. He's. Okay, guess what? He's right there. Never did I think that we would get like a prolonged arc of Estinian.
Bloodless games
Guys,
make for poor sport.
This is really bad pink spies. Anyway. I like how Xeno sees Gaius just being like, bitch, you're doing subterfuge now? God, you've fallen so far.
Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend.
Oh my fucking god, Xenos.
I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Curious, like, the Xenos build-up stuff seems to be so far out Because, like, it's, like, we're not going to be dealing with Xenos before the end of 5.0. So, like, all of the Xeno stuff that we've been building up since the patches of Stormblood is for something that's definitely going to be post 5.0. Like, we're not going to fight him before then. We're going to deal with him before then. You get good pussy one time and it haunts you the rest of your life. Who's playing ominous music outside of my house? What recreation are you doing to doing my friends, my enemy? Got the it's a Blavid Stola. Okay. I know we stop at achievements, but do we continue? The music says that we should, unless this is going to take like 6 hours. Because otherwise this music will be playing for the entirety of the fucking roll quest string. Little awkward. I was one of the guys from outside, I was just walking around Gallimon, no one recognized him, and none of the populares did ever. I just assumed he never took off his helmet. No, he never did. There's no way he ever took off the helmet. Motherfucker was wearing that the entire time. No, absolutely no one recognizes him. He never once took off the helmet. Obsidian only knew because Alpha only met him. I like how this person's still with us, by the way. Willow Whisperer. They've been wandering around us with MSQ like so long. Couple more hours before things calm down? Oh shit. So how do we handle this then? Music is ominous as shit. It's gonna be very weird to do role quest during this. Because it has been 8 hours. Like, I can't do a whole nother section. I was wondering if it's maybe one quest. For whatever this is. And like, we have intense music and certain more during Yakuza 0. How reasonable is the concept? Well, there's not really a way I can think of that would, like, doing it would work. I was thinking, do we do MSQ next stream? And then do 2 role quest streams in a row? But that probably wouldn't work either. We could just handle the creepy music next time. Like, to be fair, we only know that something is creepy going on because there's creepy music. Nothing else happened other than Minifist waking up and looking out the window. Like, we could do one quest, but it's still going to be a while. We could just handle the creepy music next time. If people are down for handling creepy music next time, we could just do that. Because we don't, like, it's not like we know something immediately is happening. All that happened was Minifist looked out the window, and then this music started. I'm good to handle it next time? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It'll be so normal. It'll be so normal. Hope everyone's excited. Hope everyone's excited. You know what I could do? You know what I could do? If I wanted to be a dick. We could just turn on the Crystarium. They just changed the alarm clock noise. I could just turn on Crystarium music in the background on like YouTube or something. And I just turn off the in-game background music. That would be funny. It would be funny. But I could do that. It would be very funny. It would be very funny. It's weird that they just had us wake up to this music and we don't know anything that's happening. Like, we know you just had a whole big-ass day and just watched a cutscene of, like, Garlemald and everything, but trouble! Ah, music! Is there anything else for us to do today? Is there anything that we should be doing today? Before we move on and finish for the day? Other than MSQ? I'm trying to think of anything. I don't know if there's any, like, tribals that we can unlock like we did when we did Ilmeg. I am, like, covered in debris. There's, like, so much crap that's either coming off my shell or something that's just sticking to me because I'm so sweaty. Very disgusting. Just very disgusting. No, nothing else I, like, marked in the map here or anything like that. I can't exactly go over here and just go, ooh, let's look at Rak'tika and see where the quests are. Because if you're not in a zone, they don't show you where the quests are for that zone. They do not show that. They don't show that. What else we want to do, Pixie, so you can look on next strength? Not really. Oh god, yeah, you fucking. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, we gotta do that so I can do dailies. God, I'm so not used. Here I am talking about unlocking tribals, forgetting that I can do the next one. I was about to say that music's continuing everywhere we're doing MSQ next time. Was really worried for a second that music was going to continue regardless of which zone we were in. And at that point, I would say we do MSQ next time, and we do 2 role quests in a row. Or just try to do all the role quests that we could do up to that point in a single stream. Honestly, that might still happen. Might discuss on Discord, depending on how worthwhile it is. Actually, that would mean that every single bit, that would end up turning out that every single bit of MSQ, like every role quest left would happen in the next role quest stream. If we tried to do it, like, if we did one more MSQ, and then after that we did a role quest stream, and tried to just fit what we could do after Rak'tika and the next one. Well, as every zone, even embraced on one dungeons and stuff. I don't know. Like, if we did MSQ next time, and after the next MSQ, we tried to do all the role quests that were in, that we could do after Rak'tika and whatever the next zone is, that would just be every role quest. Because after the next MSQ, there's 2 left, and we're doing those back to back. So, unless it's feasible to do that, but I doubt it, because there's still, like, all the Crystarium stuff for the Crystalline Mean, and which is like 5 of them, and then there's all the stuff for the role quests, of which there is still several instances, because we still have at least 2 flashback instances to do, and at least 3 of fighting the actual card I'm going to show at the end of it. So, doing all that in one is probably not possible, especially considering I also want to do the blues for Rak'tika. So, not really possible. We'll just deal with the music next time. It'll be weird, but we'll deal with it. If I continue it now, it's going to take forever, so we'll deal with it. Dear Beck, we'd like to offer you their thanks. Mr. Marwin, thanks for you liking our Birmingham for fun and happy dreams. There is so much to do. La-Hee has begun to regain its former shine, and for that, I'm truly grateful. My best friends and I, we built this place together, you see, but they're gone now, and it falls to me to look after our precious garden. All right, the little girl whose nightmare we vanquished. She's having a dream right now. Would you like to go and see her together? Why, yes, I'd love to. Actually, I wasn't asking. Never mind. When you're ready, speak to Thon, Saul as before, and they'll show you in. Want to get a limit to you? It's very well. Close your eyes. Wandering a waking dream. Here we go. Wait. Well, you can't equip a fucking mount. Huh. The Solemn Girl's just in here. Bad thing. That such a thing should be possible. The Weaver is no idle epithet. When the child children, we call them to the Meg to play with us. Or should we send them back alive and well? Oh, you're the hero from my dream. I wanted to defeat the monster controlling my doll. You're so brave and strong, just like the warrior of darkness. Ever since I had that dream, I haven't been afraid to say how I feel. Well, it might still be a little embarrassing, but my heart feels so much lighter now. That is well, child. It's poison for the soul to keep your feelings pent up inside. Oh dear, is that time already? I'll say and talk some more, but I have to wake up soon. Thank you, all of you. Till next time. So that That time when a character walks away and they fade may be the one time that it's canon. Unless Artboat's ever done that. No, I don't think even that counts. Because I don't think we've ever seen Artboat outside of the cutscene. Last chance to receive thanks from Immortal. It's not a bad feeling. Look at our exception, forget having meeting us. I'm sure she'll feel a warm and fuzzy inside. Oh, I can't do that now. I've been thinking, friends. With things out in Lakeland, perhaps we might turn attention to the suffering from nightmares in other regions? Yes, I think it's a good time now. What do you say we take ourselves to Kalisha next? No objections from me. And based on previous observations, Aaron plants a potent nightmare within a chosen individual, who in turn spreads it to those around them. That little girl was one such person. There's also nightmares in Lakeland. Let's look for our counterparts in Kalisha and elsewhere, and likewise ate them. I see. Suppose you can track down these people with your keen sense of smell? But of course, that's what I like to say, but it's become complicated. Uh-oh. In order to prevent further interference, seems to unlike a second to employing magics to veil the center of the nightmare at the source. The result being, though I can sense the general area where nightmares are concentrated, I can't really identify the individual from which they all emanate. But you can't keep the nightmare down there, you can't even find them? Bah, what use are you? Come, let's not lose faith so soon. Perhaps I know someone who can help us. My creator. Let us go to La-Hee and seek their counsel together. Fine, I guess. Alright, La-Hee. I'm just gonna teleport. I'll teleport because I am lazy. Also, it would require me walking up to there without a mountain. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. So pog that I can fly. Oh my god. Absolutely poggers. There you are. Look, I'm here as the Nemo acquaintance I mentioned. The one who lured me to the nightmares. We don't so often trade things like fey lamps, but they need to make more boxes. Yes, and extract this mushroom should serve. This is my sim creator, Log Ank. On the subject of heart and mind, I know none more versed than they. What's the Log Ank I am returned? If it please you, these are my companions. We seek your sage counsel on the matter of the Pale Pixie. Ah, but isn't Azalil, the namesake of my beloved teacher? Is it that you still think me your master? You're the hero who set free our fallen king! A fitting payment? Such valorous deed calls for a fitting payment? Look, Ank. Just another Nemo at the end of the day. With all due respect, master, we have need of haste. As you're aware, we are on a quest to eliminate nightmares. But the Pale Pixie's veiled the sense with magics. Is there no way to lift its effects? Lifting such magics will be no easy feat. However, I believe we may greatly narrow down the search by considering the circumstance of the Pale Pixie's birth. Their birth, you say? It was more of us appearing, so I hadn't given it any thought. Is that a commonly held belief? Said that a pixie is born when the soul of a mortal who died in childhood gathers new aether to itself. Are we following thus far? Having returned from a life ended too soon, such a soul is often unstable, and is denied by the needs that once drove its owner. Needs that are highly settled with the influence of the outside aether. This brings me to my hypothesis. Should a soul defined by unfulfilled needs take on aether laden with extremely adverse emotions, making rise to a nightmare-spewing pixie such as Unled? What ill luck to be born like this. If this hypothesis grows, we may find that Unled is drawn to those who are tormented by the same unfulfilled needs. And as a pixie, it is children most of all that they would seek kindred souls. I guess I've experienced a strong connection between needs and dreams. In the case of Kalisha, most dreams are to do with food. Food, you say? It's decided then. We search for children in Kalisha whose hearts are hounded by hunger. As I mentioned, Unled is veiled the scent of the source. The nightmares are concentrated in rites. Our task then is to find a child who suffers from nightmares, yet gives off no scent. Let's set out at once. So fucking hungry. A moment! Given the service you perform for us, we owe you a tremendous debt. Can I feel that $80 repaid? Is there no service I can offer here? No, nothing at all? In that case, you're saying lead a run, yes? If I would not be considered overly bold, I shall take myself there. My feelings are at your disposal should you need them. Totally unlocking use of your familiars as mounts for the tribe quests, because that will happen. I'm going to right. What am I doing? And I can't fly in right, sadly. Boo! that plan right. It's so fucking hard. I very much hit the point in the stream where my entire body is just like caked in a layer of sweat. You know, I have to move by the end of February, and that kind of sucks. Because a lot of this place does work very well for me. At a bare minimum, I hope where I move to doesn't get anywhere near as fucking hot as this house does. If we get that, it might be a worthwhile trade-off. As I hit and leave the talking to you in as well. Whatever will I do? Yes, this village positively reeks of nightmares. I mean, I doubt. The sources here spread their influence to those around them. Did that pig just talk? Did it say something about nightmares? It's a familiar that hunts nightmares. Or words that make sense. Truly? Then perhaps you can help me. A child I recently took in. He's been having terrible nightmares. I don't know what to do. He was originally from a nearby village. His parents abandoned him and went to try their luck in Yulmore. Fucking goddamn it. It's sad, I know, but I'm afraid it's not an uncommon story in these parts. Anyway, for a long while he was alone and had to fend for himself. He was on the brink of starving to death when I found him and brought him here. Managed to nurse him back to health. The experience seems to have scarred him. He refused to eat unless he's ripe to collapse, out of fear that the food will run out. Where's the child now? I thought I saw him playing on the north side of the village earlier, but like as not, he's fallen asleep. He always seems tired these days, probably because he's not eating. Thank you for sharing this with us, madame. We're assured we can do all that we can. That's a promising lead. Come, let us search for the child. Flying talking pig. Oh, they think of next. Roy Rick. You know anything about it? No, you're just hiding there. There we go. Right boy. I found the right boy! Oh, no, get away from me. Get away. Tossing and turning in his sleep, yet not a whiff of a nightmare. I believe we've found our source. To be hungry yet be unable to eat. No child deserves to suffer so. Rest easy now, lad. We shall vanquish your nightmare. Let me get this straight. He's hungry, but refused to eat even though there's food. I understand I'm mortal sometimes. Anyway, we all remember what to do, yes? Suck it in. Ah! Oh, I don't know how long I can hold it in. Quickly, this way! Oh god, oh no. I'm gonna puke vomit dreams everywhere. Oh no. Bleh. Here I go. Get ready, you simple Lightwind. And weave. Oh shit, it's a slime! But like a really colorful one. A ridiculously colorful slime. Jesus Christ, look at it. It's hard work bringing it back up. Yeah, it's disgusting! I'm putting it out of its misery. Or my misery. Nightmare pudding. You will die now. There we go. Oh god, I've never really like properly paid attention when they melt down into the ground. That is terrifying. That is fucking terrifying. Belly's recovered, I'm happy to report. Ugh, cannot unsee. That thing's gonna haunt my dreams. But you haunt the young boys no more. Let's say it's back to right, see how he fares. It's alright. This will end with Tear back for being the one to have the nightmares. These rails don't have faces in their bellies like the Ronkin ones. Whee! 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 There we go, I made it. What the? Do I know you? Because I met you before. Both you and the flying pig. Ah, so you found him. How do you feel, my boy? Strange. I was having a terrifying dream. But it suddenly turned happy. Then I woke up and my stomach doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore. Well now, what dream was it that you saw? It's kind of hazy, but there was a great gluttonous monster that ate everything. I was fighting it and losing. And then someone appeared and helped me, and together we defeated it. Mother? I'm starving. Can I have something to eat? But of course, my dear boy. You can have as much as you like. We mightn't have anything fancy, but we're grown enough here to feed everyone. You needn't fear ever going hungry. So come, let's go home. I'll even bake you a sweet. Yeah. Yay. It was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream? Thank you so much. Aww. And let's boost! Ah, they're back! Why? Why do you interfere? We'd ask you the same question. Why don't you have fun with dreams like a normal pixie? Fun? What does that mean? You really don't know? You're not making mischief. What is it you're trying to do? What's your purpose? What's my purpose? I don't know. I merely follow my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One where I can never reach someone I love. Another where I'm crying alone in a cramped old castle. When I awaken, I'm driven by burning desire for them. For that someone, though their face is a blur. And for Lee Meg. Oh, so nostalgic, Lee Meg. What do you mean? Why Lee Meg? And who's this someone? Well, certainly perplexing. But in any case, we've accomplished our mission here. So come, my friends. Another gate once for opening in Limeg. Yeah, a villain for this storyline's not even, like, really a villain. They're just a matter of circumstance that seems incapable of, like, understanding properly. They're not like, oh shit, they're being a bastard and want to kill the good ones because they're being a bastard. Actually, this seems way more tragic than that. Hey! Hey, look. Unless you wonder, great is to be my assistant. The reports on the nightmares of ours have provided me with many invaluable insight into mortal and fey minds alike. Hey, everyone. Want to go to Lee Meg, do you? Just close your eyes. Can I go to a Lee Meg where in my dreams I can ride on a mountain so I'm having to walk all the fucking way up there? No? Okay. Fucking pog. Lovely. Sorry everyone, just give me 16 to 17 minutes to walk up to my destination. This totally doesn't count as a city-state, does it? So I doubt even Strider stuff would work any better. Of course it bloody won't. Of course it won't. Could really do the mount. Could really do the mount. It's taken like 40 seconds to warp here and 20 of those was sprinting. Come on. There you are. Come, let us open the next gate. I've been waiting for you some moment. Yeah, it's Wild Walk here, sorry. Truth be told, unless words still wear my mind. But I dare say we've earned a moment of fun. I guess we're gonna open another gate, so we're gonna put the bubbles we've gathered to good use. And how does one use these bubbles exactly? Tee-hee! What was it you said, Isel? Better show and explain some such. Right, so Bowen, why don't you do the honors again? This time, hold an image of Kalusha in your mind. But ignore the Yulmore part, because fuck Yulmore. Bubbles everywhere. Yeah. More bubbles. And weave. Yeah. Hey! We got a fucking playground. Fuck yeah! And a gingerbread house. Yo! Stripper cages! Pog. A friendly little boy from Ronnie's nightmares. You knows of reclaim the dreams of those in Calicia. Furthermore, use the dream bubbles. Steve Becker's great. A house of treats and an array of play equipment. Yo! Yo. It's still paying to run, but now there's stuff to do. Amazing. Gee, surprised, yes. Feel free to stay and play as long as you like. We'll be waiting for you outside. Yeah! Fuck yeah! I can't even reach over there, can I? God damn it. I can't reach there. I have to go from the other side. Wait, can I reach that at all? Oh no, I can go down here. There's a slide! Oh, hello! Flowers! You need more flowers! One pixies for all the gingerbread housing pieces. Yeah, if you want to make your house look like a lean make, they've allowed you to do that. This turns out that making it. Oh, this slide carries on from the other one. Whee! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Actual slide animations. Oh, you got a bridge going over here? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Slide time. Whee! Oh, can't run up the slide. Oh my god. Oh look, there they are. Wait, ready for it? Whee! Whee! Oh god, have they given us jumping puzzles inside of the dream? Oh fuck me, they have. We have jumping puzzles inside of the dreams. What's in the gingerbread house over here? Yo, look at it all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, no, god damn it. Harder than Leap of Faith. Harder than Leap of Faith by far. Whee! Okay, where are we going? Oh, hey! Other people up here. Hello! I've never climbed this high. Oh, you can climb. Oh my god. Doesn't even take me anywhere extra. I can just go up the staircase for this. Though if I want to get over to these two. Getting over to these two requires the platforming. This is why you platform. It's for these two. Whee! There we go. Hey, Silent Girl. Just give me a moment. Whee! Look, it's the older brother who was tormenting her. But now she's not. But now he's not being a dick. Come on, you won't get hurt. Fuck yeah. This is cool. This is a cool trade-off for this. Like, because there's always, ever since Heavenswood, there's always an element every time you advance the tribal quests, like, the place evolves and changes. That's been a case since Heavenswood. Well, technically since ARR, because the Akartal 9 did that. But none of the others did it. It was just the Akartal 9. Oh my god, giant fucking high tea set. I can pretend to steer it. Fuck yeah! Minerva's greatest dream. She can pretend to steer it like a pirate ship. Her greatest dream of all time. Can't jump off there, really? So yeah, seeing places change and evolve is like always how this shit works with troubles now. Pretty, aren't they? So having one of them that's just like, oh, instead of they're building up their thing for like their adventurers guilds or their gatekeeper stuff, this one's just like, nah, fuck it. They're just building a goddamn playground. I love it. I love it. This I can respect. So I gotta go all the way over here. I made it. Could have just walked up there from there, but oh well. But now we can double slide. Ready? Double slide time. Whee! What's the look on her face when she does it? Whee! Fuck yeah! Ah! Spriggans and Tomberries. Little things right here. Can I get on them? That doesn't do anything, sadly. Yeah, Blackest Night. That's very appropriate for him, Manifest. What are you doing? Another little gingerbread to lay out stuff. This is cool. This is cool. Still wish I could have a mountain here. But at least it does visually change. It isn't just an empty field. Oh, leave it already? You gotta stay and play a little longer. We did it! Fuck yeah. Never seen such a delightful place. I'm giddy with excitement in spite of myself. There you are, Mr. Blackwood. I trust you had fun. That's what you can do with happy dreams and a touch of pixie magic, am I right? This Porksy Born is thoroughly impressed. She'll live up to your reputation as the founder of the Meg. You know, Mr. Blackwood, if you liked it in there, you're gonna make your home. Oh yes, forever and ever and ever. Even when I'm helping them, they still want to do this shit to me. No. Right, now that we're grand with good shit, we must work to fill with lots of happy dreams. If you want to help, yonder will set you some tasks. We did it! The next tier is available, and I can do more dailies. Wait, there is one more thing extra that we have to do after this. I'm now remembering one extra thing that we have to do, which I almost forgot before, and that would have been embarrassing. You have a true trusted reputation with the Dream Spinners. New Pixie Dailies quests are available from Whitney and Lita Laron. Oh yeah, I gotta do them today, don't I? Because I get extra bonus, because I can do extras today. Right, I have to do 6 of them today. I forgot about that. What else can I buy for this? I could buy something that isn't materia! As in, I can buy a single macaron cushion. When can I start buying interesting stuff with my fake currency? When do I get the ability to actually buy something fancy with it? Because it doesn't exist yet. Doesn't quite exist yet. What's up, friend? Anyway, there is one thing left to do today. There is one quick thing left to do today, and it's in Idleshire. Idleshire. We have one thing to do quickly in Idleshire. Leave this place while it's raining. I'm going to do one thing very lickety-quickety-splittity. We are going to Chloe. We are going to Chloe for a quick second. Why are we going to Chloe, you ask? Well, because I have low battery, apparently. I'm going to Chloe because we are going to check. Jesus Christ, what am I looking at? We are going over here because I'm changing to Reaper. By the way, temporary Reaper glam. Temporary edgy as fuck Reaper glam. Not the one I'm planning on using long term, but the one I'm using currently, and it's edgy as fuck. Edgy as fuck. We are going to hand in our Chloe book. We're going to hand over a journal. I didn't get any lines, but don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm going to select some poetics. I'm going to hand this in. And with this, ladies, gentlemen, and those that don't give a fuck, level 90 Reaper. Level 90 in all of the Disciples of War. And of course, the biggest one. Level 90 of every fucking job! That's right, bitches! Ah! Maxed out every combat job! Every combat job at max level! Let's fucking go! It's finally done! It's finally fucking done! I can now join the Stupid Hat Club! Let's fucking go! Let us get out this glam. Let us get that stupid fucking hat on. Fuck yeah! I mean, I am also at War's Horizon. Let's get that dumb fucking hat. That's the migratory plume. So for level 80 on everything, we got an Amaro mount, And we're using that for the entirety of Shadowbringers. What do we get for getting everything to 90, even 10 levels above what we do for the Amaro? We get this, I guess. I get 3 feathers to wear on my head in a honestly really unappealing way. What? Why? You can't even dye it, by the way? You can't even dye it? There's no dye option if you wanted different colored feathers. This is your reward for level 90 emerald jobs. This is what you get. Again, to remind everyone, this is the level 80 reward. This is all jobs level 80 reward. These dumb fucking feathers are the level 90 reward. Hopefully the one for Dawn Trail level 100 is better. Oh look! Chloe's friend is here. Chloe's bestie is here. Is she always here or is she only sometimes here? I've never noticed her here before. Yeah, this is Chloe's friend that you see in those lolly deliveries. I forget her name. Only sometimes. I've never noticed her there. She's hanging out there with her friends. Fuck yeah. Anyway. For me, it's more so about I now have every job at max level, and that's hype as fuck for me personally. This has been a long-ass term goal that has taken me so goddamn fucking long to do. I've been playing this game for nearly 2 years, but I have finally hit level 90 on every job. And also 80 on Blue Mage for good measure. I did also max out Blue Mage for good measure, which I got to level 70 about a day after the level cap increased to 80. But I do have Blue Mage at 80. For good measure, they are all properly maxed. Next goal, max on all these ones. That's the next goal. I have 3 currently at max. 1 crafter and 2 gatherers. And another gatherer also at max. But then there's still 7 crafters to get up to 90. Which, to be fair, doing that is actually really easy. It just requires turning in like the level 81 collectibles over and over and over again that you can just craft and make. And if I can find those materials to make those on the market board really cheap, I just make like 40 or 50 of them and turn those in, and then I get it up to 90. That's how I got Leatherworker up to 90. So it's actually not that difficult to get these up to 90, it just requires money. And I've spent a lot of money on various shit lately, so I'm back down to just under 3 million. So that's a little bit more always. But yeah, had to do that. Had to show that off. We finally hit every job at 90. I showed off when we got our first job to 90 by accident. Alright, music is gonna be very confusing to listen to for a while, but it's fine. The music will be like this for a while, don't worry about it. But yeah, we got Gunbreaker up to 90. That was our first job at 90. Ah, the music here is peaceful at least, thank God. At least in my room, I can pretend the bullshit isn't going down. We got Gunbreaker to 90. That happened right after the Shadows of Mark raids, actually. We did that. I was Gunbreaker. That was 89. And then we did a bunch of guild tests and got it to 90. So that was my first job at 90. That was on stream. And my final job to 90 is Reaper. And that also happened on stream. And fuck yeah. At some point, also, might happen post 5.0. Might happen during 5.0. It'll only happen during 5.0 if one of the roll quest streams is really short. Otherwise, it'll be early-ish after doing 5.0. We have to do Sage and Reaper quests for 70 to 80. That's also a thing that we have to do. I have access to Communio for Reaper, but I don't have access to Enshroud to use it. So there is that. So at some point we're going to do that as well. But with that, I shall end it there today. One hell of a fucking day in a lot of different ways. One hell of a fucking day. Thank you all for joining me on the La-Hee adventure. Next time, in spite of all the music that's being chaotic in the Crystarium right now, it seems we're likely doing role quests, because people are still convincing me to do role quests next time, in spite of that music. Do you have an idea for Reaper and Sage? Let's see if it works out. We'll see if it works out. Next time should be role quests. And we might just mute the background music while we're in Crystarium and play something else. So we can just pretend something bad is happening. We don't even know what bad thing is happening. I don't know why the music's playing, I'll be honest. Minifest just woke up, looked out her window, and bad music was playing. So we don't even know why the bad music's playing. So we can comfortably ignore it and just pretend it's not happening. Anyways, next time, we'll ignore that music while doing role quests. Unless people can convince me to do MSQ next time, but we'll see how it goes. Until then, this is version 2, signing